Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Mr. Shane, I've been calling out for you, sir. Come and see me. Come and see me. Come on, Shane. I know you're listening. You've got some explaining to do, my friend. Because you have just called something to have something on my head, mate. Come and see me. Come and see me, you little mug. Hello, Ed. I went to sleep early for once. I woke up early, mate. I worked for a couple of hours in between. I've done a sleep in the night to come home. I finished, mate. Yep, I've done a sleep in at work. Come on, Shane. Come on. Stop playing the disability thing, mate, because I know what you've done, and I know what you're causing. Come and see me. Mush. Yeah, I know he was, but I know it. So, lively information on you, sir. Get your ass over here. And a few other people. Do you know now, Cat? This is not a drama thing, but this is not a drama thing. This is, I don't care a crap. I don't care a crap about any of these people. So, come on, little shiny. You come first. Somebody's been doing some naughty things, haven't they, Shine? And a few other people. Here's have it face to face. Here's have it on here. All these ones. All these people. lies down on you and a few other people. Big up, Rodney. The link's in the chat, my old mate. Hello,
Big up,
Mr.
Easy. You okay?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Everything's fine. People think here uh, uh, that they've doxed my address and that and things.
Who did that?
Oh, I know the little things they've been doing. Lies are getting told and spreading lies.
So, what, they've got your postcode and everything, yeah? Is it
Yeah,
your,
postcode went up on Christmas Eve. Well, the
but
day
something
Christmas
happened today.
Eve, and apparently the address as well has been put in chats and that.
Oh, is that, so you only found out now, is it?
No, I found out. Oh, I've known from the other night.
Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, man.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Apparently, there's a hit list out everywhere. Hit list on people. And people were being telling a few porkies.
How are they getting these addresses, though?
How about
how are they doing this?
things about how I called I disrespect the religion and all this bollocks. I haven't disrespect nothing. Respect.
No, you haven't. No, I haven't heard you do it. I'm just wondering how they got your address, though. How did they do that?
No, they haven't. Well, they think they have. Or they have, or they haven't. Maybe not. Come and challenge me at my address if you want. Let's see. You could be wasting it. They could be wasting their time.
Yeah, how many times have they put up false addresses of other people and false names? How many times have they put up false addresses of other people and, false names and so forth when they're trying to dox? They're doing, they're fucking around with people's lives. It's not on. They're doing it to me as well, but they haven't got mine so far, but I'd say they will one day.
Oh, yeah, we all know who's behind it. Look who goes on that panel quite a lot, don't we?
I'll tell you the suspect. I think Dan has something to do with this.
Well, don't worry. It'll be found out who's been doing this because
he's the guy very technically advanced, and he has said to me he can find my address. He's told me blatantly. So,
Hi, Sky. Give us 10 minutes, 20 minutes or so. I'm just discussing something. Then I'll let you on. But a message to these ones. Firstly, I'm allowed to have an opinion. I'm allowed to react. Secondly, when I get the troll out the fuck and the fuckery behind the scenes, I'm allowed to call it out. And firstly, I don't care a fuck. I do not care a fuck. You think I'm the easy link of everyone from out of all of this? You're wrong. I don't care a fuck. So, you think it's funny? You think you put a message out on my address or anything? Well, it's bollocks. Bollocks. And I'm going to leave it at it. Could be, or it might be. But it's been worked out who was all behind this. worked out.
I think it's a few people. Yeah, it's not one person. It's not one person. I think it's a few people.
No,
But there's somebody.
no.
But there's that guy with the technical knowledge, who is known has the technical knowledge to do this kind of stuff, and that's Dan. So, in my opinion, it's Dan.
Yeah.
And he's working with other people.
But there's another thing. I've got a lot of people who really like me, who knows I am a good person. Oh yeah, I've had some rants on here. I've said some choice words. I've maybe had a few meltdowns, but a lot of people do like me. And a little message: if you want to cause any harm to me or my family, you're opening up a big can of worms, people. A big can of worms.
Easy, they're gutless. They won't do anything. They can't do anything.
Oh
they
no,
I'm
Rodney. I'm not shook. I'm angry.
No, yeah. I would be angry, not shook. Just pissed off.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna do shit.
You
Fucking
could do
cowards.
so many hit pieces. You could mock my disability. You could mock me everything. But the bottom line is, there's a lot of people like me in real life, and they've got to see everything. They have seen everything. They've seen my rants. They've seen and they know why. Yes, I know, Ed. But at the end of the day, your fuckeries are going to get caught out at the end of the day, because I'm not the one who's going to be, oh, well, I'm sorry I done it, blah, blah, blah. Nah. You will get taken down for what you are from it. And I don't care if you belong to some government or you belong to some other. See, while I've been offline all night, I've been very, very busy. Very busy. Very busy. And you lot are the thickest bastards I've come across in my life. If you're going to do silly things like this, cover your fucking tracks. Cover it.
Well, the police can find them easily.
Cover
no doubt about that.
Cover it. I know you're listening, shiny boy. I know you're listening.
So this shiny boy, does he go on the panels?
Oh yeah, he's been spreading lies. He's been threatening way before this happened.
Yeah. So what do you know about him? Is he in London or?
Sorry.
Where's he? Where does he live? Do you know where he lives?
Yeah, I've got an inkling that these people think they control that, and this goes back a couple of months ago as well. They left a little trail and it got a little bit sloppy.
Yeah. Especially when they go on the panels, they're gonna leave a trail.
Yeah. See, I haven't bothered with the drama. I stayed away with it. I kept my mouth shut. I've done everything. But there'd be one person, two people were going around spreading lies.
Yeah, even without a trail, somebody with the technical knowledge could get through and unravel their location and everything.
Oh no!
Even after, using
VPN, somebody's been giving information in the background. and I've sussed out what it is. Not easy to work out. But all I know is people think they're clever, thinking they'd be all nice coming over here. I see your comments when I was accused, and they tried to twist that live feed I done with Emily. But I'm not the one to back down. My speech is a bit slow, but I will not back down, or I won't be intimidated. Been through too much to do that.
Yeah, these people are nothing. They're nothing.
And you will lose
in real life.
You people, you will lose. You always do. I've seen it over the years on here. You get caught out. And that's anyone. It could be for the ones who hate me because of certain things and I said things. But is there a rule on it? Like, is there a rule they're allowed to say things or do things or spread their hate and you're not allowed to oppose it? Fuck you. You're not oppressing me. If you don't want people to oppose you, don't say things.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I've been to bed. I've done a sleep in it somewhere. But the message on this stream, fuck you. But Shiny boy, I know you're listening. No threat, boy. But they will. But Shiny boy, you've done something very, very, very wrong, haven't you, mate? Your lies. And mate, soon as you laid that threat the other day, you were tracked on, mate. And like I said, put out what you want, anytime you want, in the chat. And like I said, it could be, or it might be.
Well, easy. If you want to put all the details in the back chat, I'll research him and I can find out. I'm good at finding out things.
Yeah, I'll
so if you want to give me some details in the back chat, maybe, you're not in the mood to give me all those details at the moment.
He's just a little troll, isn't he? He makes out, with the disability fee, but he's a very clever boy. He plays the game very, very well. Well, he thinks he does. But no, I'm going to carry on doing my station. Mine's not a political one. Mine's on a disability month thing. There's obviously people want to play games. But just say if it's right or not right. Put it this way. I don't fucking bow down to anyone. So I am going to stand my ground. And tell you the truth, peeps, I like it if it's face to face because it's none of the mind games.
Me too. I get you.
None of the mind games. I'm not interested in anyone else. I just want a bit of peace in this country with no divide. I don't care who you bloody are and what religion you are. The only thing I care about is the children of this country. And if I want to talk about the people, the kids of this country are being hurt, I'm going to be speaking. I'm going to be speaking about. Okay, Annie, thank you for coming over. But like I said, peeps, now you've opened up a fucking little bit of an animal shine. You've opened up a little bit of an animal, because when you think it's going to involve my family in here, then you're gonna fucking know. You're gonna fucking know. You're gonna fucking know what I'm gonna be about. I know you're listening, people. I know you're listening. The lurkers, I know you're listening. So if you want to bring the bad man stuff to me, bring the bad man stuff to me. Because I don't care a shit. I will walk freely anywhere. I will talk anywhere. I don't fucking care. I've been through a lot. And there's a lot of things. Even my close friends don't know I've been through a lot. But like I said, people, you keep putting that address out. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But be warned, there's a lot of people do like me. And there are some good people like me. And there's some very, very bad people like me. Who just like me as a person. And how about that? How about that? No threats or nothing. Because I'm in my time of my life where I do things the right way. But you fuckers, I won't stop till you go down. And I don't care about the hit piece of videos or anything. I just don't care. I don't care. Get it into your head. It doesn't faze me. It doesn't not. With my name I put out myself. I've done it on purpose. You are so thick. You're all thick. Can't you understand? Can't you understand my strategy was? Is I want to see you lot face to face. Hello, Barry. God, I haven't seen you for ages. You've been working, mate. Hey. So, Rodney, what you been up to, me old friend?
Well, today I was on Raspex.
Oh, God.
On the Lions Den. Yeah, he's a complete nutter. He really is. You know, he said, you know, the concentration camps in China. You know what's happening with the Muslims in China, Easy? Are you there?
Well, with that point,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
Yeah, he was saying, you know, the Chinese Muslims who are being repressed in the concentration camps. He said that more Chinese have been murdered than in the Holocaust, than Jews in the Holocaust.
Oh dear.
No, and I said, what's the number then, Raspect? And he went quiet because I wanted to push him on the number thing, because I think that's where he was going.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've heard, it's only a few thousand who have died in China There's not even records on that, but it's certainly not in the millions. So he went away for like an hour and left his show running with all chaos going on. He went very quiet. Then he comes back with a tweet about it. Just anyone can tweet, can't they? That's not a source. Yeah. And then he showed another source, which was like this online article, some shitty website. And it said that more have been incarcerated than the Jews were incarcerated in the Holocaust. So it didn't say murdered, like he put out, the spin he put on it. There was one article that said about incarceration, and that's it.
Just another again he was exposed. To get PayPal money, isn't it, Rodney? Basically.
Yeah, listen to this. And then, as I was interrogating him about it, he told me to suck my dead grandmother through a straw.
Oh dear. Yeah. I think his credibility's going down a little bit, isn't it?
Oh, and he said those kind of things to Raj as well, about Raj's mother, along those lines. Because there was somebody who sent Raj's sister a hate letter with threats in it. And Raj was confronting the woman on Raspek's panel. And Raspek wasn't even backing Raj when he knows it was wrong.
Who was the woman who done it?
Apparently she's half white, half Sikh. She's a regular on Raspek's channel in the comments. But she's completely nuts. She went on there and she was shouting at Raj. He was shouting back. And then I said something to her and she started going on at me, saying that I'm a gay because I was talking about the LGBT community in Islam. She was saying that I said I want to fuck Jupiter, all this kind of shit. Just a complete lunatic. You know, a typical Raspek fan, as they are.
Oh man!
But he's got no integrity. He never backed Raj on this.
Nah.
He was muting Raj, kicking him off the panel, myself as well.
Yeah.
And he wanted her to come back on. He's such a fucking lowlife.
Oh man, these people, man, and they got a nerve to check other people out how they act. Admittedly, Raspek hasn't done it. Like shows on people, as he's just doing it on another angle. But
he does shows on other people. He's got no morals whatsoever. The guy is a complete. I look at him like a sociopath. He's got no feelings whatsoever. The way he uses people and then pushes.
Rodney, I did say to you, mate. I reckon you should have had a little bit of a time out on it, a little bit, because I had a funny feeling it was going to get messier and messier, mate. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah, that thing with his grandfather, I know that shook him.
But I know you're doing it because you care, and you're doing it what you believe in. But at the same time, think of your kids. At the same time, mate.
Yeah. I just had to call out his hypocrisy.
Yeah, I know you've been doing it. Everything. Is anybody else?
Apparently he's on Instagram a lot now.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
he's saying he's got a larger following there than on YouTube.
He most probably has. Well, he has got a big following in it, hasn't he?
You know, I thought after I exposed his lies about his background,
Yeah.
I thought he would lose a few followers, but no.
No. It won't happen like that because of.
Well, what does he have to do? Even if he killed a child, they'd still follow him, these people. It doesn't matter what he does.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
No, Barry, I haven't been in wars. I haven't been in anything. I'm just getting picked out because I talk to certain people. It's pathetic, really. Because I showed a little bit of morals, you know.
Hello and Happy New Year, and welcome to the very first Headline Buster of the year 2021, brought to you by...
Oh, sorry, that's me.
In this series, as usual, I'll dissect stories that are making headlines around the world and talk to my guests to compensate for the missing...
Is that you or me?
puzzle.
No, that's you, Easy.
Oh, Christ, what's going on tonight?
You got? Is it a TV or the radio?
See, I wasn't going to say anything about that, but I'm just letting them know I'm not shocked. Yeah?
Yeah.
And the other thing, I'm not so stupid what people think I am. It's easy. It's easy to know who's all behind it. You only got to take a look at what goes on the panels and that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, unless they just their egos are too big and they just like getting themselves into bother.
Well, obviously they're sick and twisted, whoever they are, and I think there's a few of them together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
As
just...
I said, I've told you the guy I think who's got.
Oh yeah, I know, but I know he's sort of been helping. I think they're sort of clever with it, but they're not really clever with it, to be honest with you. There's a lot of fuckery going on at the moment. A lot of fuckery.
But you've not said or done anything to warrant anybody coming to you.
Oh, I've had a few milked out rants and said things I didn't
Yeah,
need.
but that's not reason enough for somebody to come to your house, is it?
Oh, no. I know, but do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just keeping the people I get on there who I do have showed their worth for being okay with being haven't been the Two-Face. I have, you know, I've just seen it, and they think they're clever. I know what the tricks were doing. They were trying to bring controversy to my channel where I dissed myself, and I knew I was going to get all this this bollocks because they don't listen about things. They only class about, oh, someone else has said that, so that's on that channel, and then you're implicated on it. Do you know what I mean? So it's
I've only been doing the chats on the panel for about 2 weeks now, and I've got dozens of haters. You've been doing this a long time, and what if you got 5 at the most?
Yeah.
Do you even have 5 haters? I don't think you even have 5, do you?
I don't know really. I've lost a couple of subscribers, but I don't know if it's down because Sky was on different accounts.
Well, I tell you what, I've got 10 times more haters than you already.
Yeah, I think you and Rodney are up there at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah.
Rodney reminds me of you a little bit. But Yeah, he will get a following because he gives out a message on different things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, if he got a following from the black community as much, I doubt it.
Yeah.
So whoever's he's never been like that extreme before. So whoever's feeding all this and whoever, do you know what I mean? So, but this is how the world is, mate. It's just not online; it's real life as well. And people think it's want to call out things what's wrong in real life. The government,
the psychopaths that are online is unbelievable. I mean, surely there aren't that many in real life.
Is it because
internet is a magnet?
They're on the internet. I don't know, but it's a bit worrying. Bit worrying, mate. But it just makes you think.
I'd like to think positive and think that society can't be as bad as this. There can't be that many people who behave in that manner. Just looking on the positive side, that's all.
Yeah.
Come on, we're meeting some really twisted people online, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah, it's very worrying. Sorry, I'm just getting water. 1 second.
Yeah, I think I haven't noticed it as much because I haven't been going on the panels. Morning, Chris. Morning. I haven't been going on many shows. I only go on the two, and that's ID Blizzard, and that's Valley's, and if Wendy's on or Jupiter or Dave's on. I listen to Naive if she's live because I get on with Naive. I listen to her.
Do you go on Jedi's ever? I've never seen you on Jedi's.
I've been on Jedi's once, and he's done nothing and showed me any but respect, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's always been good with us. I've never found any shit. And it's the same with Ellie's, and it's the same with Nanifa as well, you know?
Yeah, Jedi's all right. I mean,
sorry?
Jedi's okay. He's got a good show, hasn't he?
Yeah, and he's got a good heart under everything as well. I think
he is good with the guests. He's polite to them. He appreciates them coming on.
Yeah.
But Raspect has got no respect for his guests.
Yeah. The thing I like with Jedi, he likes to distance himself with everything. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't want to know all this fuckery, and he has always been like that anyway. Do you know what I mean? If you look
but that beef between him and Zubido got pretty severe, didn't it?
Yeah.
Were you watching that?
Yeah, well, he's entitled to defend himself.
I mean, he was provoked.
Yeah, he even offered out an olive branch on the panel, didn't he? So
he tried his very best. He did.
Yeah.
Nobody can fault him for that. And Waleed pushed the line. And Waleed better make sure he doesn't see him in the street, because the stuff he was saying about Jedi, it was disgusting.
Yeah. Well, you know, these people think they can bully people and not saying anything. But why? Why have they got to think they can do that and get away with it? Fuck it, I'm not going to run off. Do what they want. They can batter me. Anything. I'm still going to speak.
He might not get away with that if he sees Jedi in Speaker's Corner. He starts speaking like that to him.
To be honest, if Jedi really wanted to do anything with him, he would have done. Do you know what I mean? I think he just...
No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. I know Jedi wouldn't want to.
No, he just brushed it off.
if Waleed, well, no, he's not happy about it for sure. If Waleed starts doing that in front of his face, provoking him like that, and Waleed's saying that he's going to beat him up and all that shit, if he puts a finger on Jedi, he's going to be fucking sorry. It's obvious what will happen, isn't it? If he puts his finger on Jedi.
Or mate, look, Jedi. Do you know what? I think Jedi's very strong, isn't he? So.
Oh yeah.
And do you know what gets me with all of this, right? I get classed as anti-Muslim, which I was the only one who was trying to keep peace on one day. Yeah. And I promote the Muslims I know and try to promote the Muslims who are not got the hate, don't want to cause the trouble, they just work and they want to look after their kids. Yeah. And that's what I promote, and that's what I put out about them. But we'll call out the bad things as well. But do I class every single person the same? No.
The thing is, when you called out the bad things that one does, one of them does, they all gang up and say, oh, you're only attacking him because he's a Muslim. You're Islamophobic. That's what they do to everybody. They did that to Raj. Raj only went to the park to talk about grooming.
Exactly.
And all of a sudden, they branded him Islamophobe, and then it escalates. They're insulting his religion, his background, and then it escalates and it goes into the jizya and all that kind of stuff. Then it goes deeper into the religion. It all escalates, and then it turns into a shit show.
See, what I'm thinking about this, I don't think this is all about the religion. I think this is all about them who want to keep their stations alive and not anybody else's. So they get the PayPal money in, they get everything,
Yeah, there was this fucking lunatic on Safaz's tonight when I was on there, and for no reason he just come at me. You're Islamophobic and all this kind of stuff. He said, let's meet. I said, what do you want to meet for? He said, let's meet. I said, well, what are you talking for, a fight? What are you talking about? Let's meet. It's 11, like it's 6 minutes to 12 at night. And you want to meet. You want to come all the way to Wembley to meet me. And he says, not to fight. We can go out for something to eat. I said, what do you mean go out for something to eat? What's open around now? And what are you talking about? What, go to Nando's? What the fuck are you talking about? And he says, I want to meet. I want to explain things to you. I said, oh, yeah, sure you do. It sounds to me like you want to fight. I said, if you do.
Well, if you contact me sometime, blah, 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 and put it that way, then it would be all right, wouldn't it?
Yeah, not to come and say, I'm coming to Wembley to meet you now.
And
then he's talking about Kilburn as well. He said, where did you grow up? I said, in Kilburn. I'm not going to tell him exactly where. Yeah. And then he starts going on about South Kilburn, the bad area. I said, well, I'm not even from that part. And he says, well, I'm living there, and I'm there now, and you can't walk here at night. I said, I walk there at night I used to walk there at night all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not scared to walk there at night.
I just think, I mean, to be fair, I've heard Safaz, he's showed me nothing but respect. Anytime
he does at the beginning. He does at the beginning, but when you're on there for a few hours and you're not buying his story about Islam, you're not falling for it, and he keeps trying, and you're still not falling for it, then he changes a bit.
Yeah.
But I mentioned the debate to him, and he seemed open for it.
Well, on here.
But the thing is, well, I did mention I think I mentioned your channel. Yeah. I don't think we went through the ins and outs. I said on a neutral channel, sorry, we can have a debate maybe. I said more like a political debate rather than religion.
Yeah.
And he seemed kind of open to it. He said, "Let me know about it." But at the end, that guy was making threats. The guy is talking about coming to Wembley, and I cussed him out, and then Safaz kicked me off.
You've got to understand. He's got a, when you're a channel owner, this one thing I have to say. Yeah, when you're a channel owner, it's very difficult when situations are like that because he's got his regulars, and you're gone on there on the odd time. I'm not saying it's right. Yeah. And sometimes his hand is forced on things. Sometimes not.
He should have kicked the aggressor off, though.
He should have done. Yeah, but he should have done.
My point is the other guy was a Muslim, so he got preferential treatment, of course.
Yeah, but you know why, mate? It's because they're the ones that go on his show a lot. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I try be open-minded and not be sort of like thingy with it. But then I can see your part with it because you're on there as well. And when you feel like you've got something like that towards you, because I've been in your situation, you think it's unfair as well. Do you know what I mean? And which it is.
Yeah, definitely.
It is. But the second time with your channel, it all depends who you're loyal to, innit? Who's loyal to you, innit? And you sort of like, if somebody's been loyal to you in the past and they stay loyal to you, it's a bit like right or wrong, you sort of back them, then you speak to him in the background. Now, he could have spoke to him in the background and said to him, "No, I don't want that on my show again."
No, he didn't, because when I went over to Raspex, the same guy followed me. Okay. And then it was the same channel, but there was a different guy on there.
Yeah.
He was saying, "Come and meet me." So he was with another guy, the coward. So he had
Don't get me wrong, Roddy. I'm fully on your side on this, but I'm sort of giving the benefit of doubt on him on a little bit, because, but I am on there. If somebody has said that to on your channel, me personally, I would. Don't matter who it is, I will say, "No, I don't want none of that on my channel." Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
He did say that, but this guy kept going on after it. Yeah, I tried to diffuse it.
Yeah.
But this guy was the aggressor, and he kept on going on and on.
Yeah.
Let's meet now, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then I retaliated, and he kicked me off.
When's the last time you spoke to Faz then, Rod?
No, this was tonight.
Okay.
Earlier tonight, yeah.
And I've expected all this madness because of the lockdown, and it's not going to end any soon. Do you know?
It looks like the kids are going to be off school until March.
Yeah, so everybody's going to. It's very. I'm saying with the first thing, I will give a benefit of that on certain things because of the lockdown thing. The other thing, no, not giving no benefit until. Do you know what I mean? Because there's a agenda. With the first, if he wants to talk about his religion to me, I don't follow religion and I don't care about any religion. But if he wants to follow that, but if anybody wants to have a discussion and you want to ask different things, and it could be with anything. Look, I could have a Christian talking about why they follow it, or a Catholic, and I would answer questions to question that as well. Do you know what I mean? This is not about, with me, religion's not about me disliking one set of person. I just don't follow religion. I don't think we should have religion. For the simple fact is, it's causing all this crap. Now, if somebody wants to follow their religion, I've got no problem with it. I'm not going to discriminate him for it. Do you know what I mean?
And
Yeah.
that M-Stacks, what a piece of shit that M-Stacks is.
Oh, yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
Cunt.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. He's
another one who was offering me a fight as well tonight. Can you believe it?
Oh, you wouldn't last 5 minutes with you. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I'd snap it. He wouldn't last 1 minute with me.
Yeah.
But
He wouldn't fight you by himself. He'd fight you with
other people. He'd bring weapons, that guy would.
No, he wouldn't use a weapon because he hasn't got the guts. But I will believe.
No, he would because he wouldn't want to take a beating. I know what these Somali guys are like. They use weapons. They all carry weapons. They're not good fighters. When was the last time you saw a Somali in the UFC? When have you seen a Somali boxing? It doesn't happen, does it?
Yeah, they're not built like it, are they?
No, but they're good with weapons.
They're very good with weapons. They could go in a boxing ring with the lighter weight, but but then again, I never judge people by their sides. I never underestimate anyone because you could be the smallest person, the skinniest person, you could be strong as fuck.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm 6'2", I don't think I can take on anyone. Actually, I think the smaller person to me is more dangerous. So
well, you never know. I've seen those kind of scenarios with a smaller person beating a big guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently, M-Stacks was telling me he's been in and out of prison and what a bad man he is and all this stuff. And every time he goes on the camera, he turns on the camera and he gets about maybe $3,000 in cash and he waves it. And I'm like, that's $3,000. So what? Is that all you've got to check?
Cash, though, is it? It's not cash, is it? But what I do on here and what I do and what I say, when I hear these things on here, it bores my piss. But I just look into my real life, the people I know, and I think what kind of people, nice people they are. Yeah. And I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to push me into that category where I'm going to hate on them. Yeah. But I judge the people I know, not these people on this internet thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to separate it.
The Muslim people I know are the ones who are kind, who move into your area, they knock on everybody's neighbours' doors, give presents and present themselves. We've just arrived, like one of my neighbours. Yeah. Very kind. And when it's Christmas, they buy even they are Muslim, they buy presents for their kids so they're not left out. Do you know what I mean?
I know. That's the average Muslim family in the UK.
Yeah.
They're not like these people online. They're not like the dour guys in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
The average Muslims are nothing like this.
And they're the ones I would always stick up for, and they're the ones I worry about for the ones, because if they're walking down the street taking their kids to school and some nutter goes on up to a woman and pull a hijab off or hits them, but then if they use that argument towards that, like my Muslim friend has said, and he very honest, he said to me today, he said to me, but they keep, he's been hearing this and he's so ashamed that actually it's brought sort of like anger and tears to him, because he said this is what we struggle with because we get classed as them. Do you know what I mean? And you know what? I felt for him because he said people going on about hijabs getting taken off, blah blah blah. But he goes to me about how many kids have been raped by my community in this country. Yeah,
He said that, yeah?
yeah, he said that.
It's honest of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's a lovely human being. Honestly, I love it. Do you know what? When they met my son over Christmas, because I know he's autistic, they were so good. These kids were so good with him. Yeah, they brought him a present, and he spent ages over Christmas speaking with him, and he loved the damn things. They played football and things like that. Do you know what I mean? And this is and he's a Pakistani heritage, and there are lovely people, and people on where I live like them, really like them.
The ones I know are the same.
Yeah,
very similar to that.
Yeah.
So I've had no problems with any.
Yeah.
None whatsoever.
And
my building has a lot of Muslims in it.
Yeah. And the job is, and they're really good people. And I know they would go, if anybody was in trouble, they would help people. Do you know what I mean? You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, they're always asking people how you are. They always say hello. And people really like them. They got cards, Christmas cards and everything. You know, they're quite popular people. You know? And really nice people. He goes out and does his work. And he hasn't had no problems. People respect him. Really, the children are really nice and polite. Really nice. Really lovely kids. Always
very integrated. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they just do their thing. Do you know what I mean? They don't open up their lives and everything. They do their thing. They pray. They read the Quran and everything. But they just are lovely people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that inspired me to try and put the good ones in front of the bad ones. And that's what I'm getting hated on. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what am I going to do? Just stand back and listen to the bad ones on here, sprouting their shit, and I just have to brush it away? No. This is what they want to do. They want to bully. They want to intimidate people, these people, so they don't want to get out the good message. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, true. I was on Zubida's last night.
I was honest with him. Sorry?
I was on Zubida's last night.
Oh, last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, was there another hit piece on me?
No, she didn't say anything on you. You see, I didn't watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
I only watched a little bit before I went on.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's... Brian Hurl was on there again.
Yeah, he's not helping. He's not helping at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's putting stuff in her head. The fucking.
Well, he's the one who told her I was that Indian solicitor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when I confronted him, he acted like he didn't know what was going on.
Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah.
I saw he was on the WASP channel today.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't listen. But
they all just take the piss out of him. I don't know if there's a person who likes him on there. Is there?
I think that's why they have him on, don't they?
Well, he is entertainment, isn't he?
Yeah. But I know Simon's been going through a lot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's disgusting. Yeah. I don't care what people do behind closed doors. I don't care. Yeah. If people are nice to me, do you know what I mean? Obviously, what I'm saying, I'm on about their sexual preference. Do you know what I mean? I don't care about their sexual preference. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so Brian Hurl has sent crackheads to his door before and made threats about his mother and all these kind of things I've been hearing.
Wow.
He confronted them about it on Zubida's.
And what did he say?
You know what Brian is like. He acts like he's innocent.
Yeah,
Just like when I asked him.
yeah. I'm expecting I'm going to get all of this now. If it's right. You know,
No,
the
you won't get this. But what I will say is keep away from Brian Hull.
Sorry?
Keep away from Brian Hull. Don't go anywhere near Brian Hull.
I never do. I'm not interested in the fella. Never have. I've never been interested. I don't care about him. I don't know.
He's the only really dangerous one, I would say, online who would do something. So if you're not in his bad books,
yeah, well, don't forget though, he's very heavily trapped now. So I hear. So, you know.
Oh, heavily tracked, you say?
Yeah, he's not really supposed to be online now, I don't think. I think he's got a couple. Somebody said he's got. I heard somebody say he's got a couple of charges on him.
A couple. I heard he got arrested on New Year's Eve.
Okay. See, we don't know if it's all true.
He reckons a dozen police officers banged on his door and raided the place. Could be lies, couldn't it? But it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a couple of charges. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if he's got more than that. He should have more than that. Because the stuff he's been doing, threatening to burn down people's houses, you can't say that kind of shit. You just can't say it in this country and get away with it.
Well, I don't know. You know, the police do let things lie, don't they, until something happens. They just class it as a threat, don't they?
No, a threat to kill you can get 6 months.
Can you?
Just for a threat to kill. If I was to say I'm going to kill you now, you could go to the police and say, I told you I'm going to kill you, and that you believe it's really going to happen. Now,
I don't know why these people are doing this. There's no need to do any of this. Why can't you just have a discussion and that's it, left? And that's it. Why is it getting so... Oh, I don't know. It's all getting so pathetic and stupid, isn't it?
It is. But it just takes one nutter to do this kind of thing, doesn't it? And then things escalate.
Yeah.
And he'll go from one to the other. There'll be people defending the person he's targeting. And then he'll target the person who's defending.
Mm-hmm.
So then it goes on, you know. He's certainly caused a lot of problems, he has. And what he did to Chartel was awful. But she's got a new bloke now.
Has she? I'm not interested in her. What she tried to do to me.
Oh, what did she do? She lied about you.
She tried to make out I sent death threats to her.
Oh, fucking hell.
And it worked me.
Serious.
I'm nothing of a sort.
Yeah, I believe you. Of course, you wouldn't do that.
Sort.
I'm just shocked she would. I know she's unhinged.
I helped her as well. Yeah. When she was feeling down and everything. Yeah, there's a lot of fuckery. I just got no sympathy for her. No sympathy.
Well, I don't blame you.
The stories they all coming out with at the moment, because I still think she's still in contact with Brian now. I still think she's friendly with her, but I don't trust them. What?
No, I don't think she is, because he's been making threats to her new bloke now. And he came on Zubida's. I think his name is Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know what the threat was. Yeah, obviously something was going on before they went on the stream, and they carried it on her channel.
Yeah.
Something about his kids being taken into care or something over him being with Chartel. I might have got that wrong, but it sounded like that.
Yeah, well, there's one thing I defend, it won't be over because of Chartel. It's because of his actions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's just some fuckers. Do you know what I mean? Look, if people don't like you and you say something out of the wrong turn, or you defend yourself, they just want to crucify you if they hate you. Yeah, it doesn't take much for these people to dislike you. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Maybe I've done a lot to be disliked. I don't know.
Have you? Have you?
No. I'm good. I'm good to the good people. I'm good to, yeah. I'd like to think.
Yeah, but Rodney, wait a minute. Yeah, you say that, right? I know you cuss the prophet out. I've never heard you
I don't.
Prophet out.
I don't.
I've never heard you slag a whole community off. I've never hear you say outrageous stuff, which I have heard from the nasty trolls. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't do that.
That's what I just don't get. Yeah.
Right.
It seems like the ones that are just challenging on a normal conversation is getting hit on. Yeah. But the ones who have been really nasty in the past haven't been hit on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Cool.
It's ridiculous.
Mm.
And I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I don't get it. They labelled me Islamophobe from a long time back.
Well, it seems like you don't have to do much for that, do you? To be honest with you.
You just have to say you don't believe in their religion, and that's it. They'll brand you that.
Mm. And what gets me they lay you on it, but they never will speak to people who are proper ones. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, you see Raspek, the way he brands Jupiter a racist. He's talking to 170 people in his chat, and he's saying Jupiter.
Did Hector go on there last night?
No.
I like Hector. I really like Hector a lot.
Yeah, I do. He's a good guy, nice guy.
He was on Hector because he's a decent bloke. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. He was on G Block today.
Sorry.
Him and Jupiter were on G Block earlier.
Oh yeah. I mean, very good with Jupiter. I'll tell you who I really do like on the panels, and I think he's really, really respectful, and then quite a nice bloke, and not nasty or hateful. Is Motion. I think he's I really like.
Yeah. He is. Yeah, I've seen him.
And I like Belly as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Belly's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something about Belly you just got to like, do you know?
And Reggie's okay, isn't he?
I like Reggie. Very nice bloke. Yeah. I like Ultra. Ultra makes me laugh.
Yeah, Ultra's funny, yeah.
Very reasonable. I like I know Nutty could go mad on his trolling, but when you get to know the real Nutty, he's a nice bloke and he's quite reasonable. Brad, if he had to go his trolling, he's nice, but as a person, if you speak to him,
he's okay.
He's a great bloke. I've spoken to him loads of times, and I've got a bit of, I don't think he's.
I can't warm to Shaka Ra. I just.
Oh no.
He's the most biased, boring fucker I've ever seen.
The reason I'm going on mute because I've got the microwave on, mate. Hang on.
Okay.
To a diet routine at the moment. So they're eating cereal and that. I'm having peas and sweet corn for breakfast.
So how long have you been on that diet for?
I've been going on it for the last 4 years now.
4 years? Blimey.
Yeah, what happened on the antidepressants I had, I put weight on, and I never got
Oh
that.
yeah, they
Then
do
I
that,
got
don't
ill
they?
with it, and then I got it down. They changed me antidepressants, and I was back to my normal. Well, nearly back to my normal weight. I do a lot of
Yeah,
training.
it's
I
usually,
thought I'd never
the
get
mood.
like that again. Yeah.
Yeah, the mood stabilizers. They're the ones that cause the weight gain the
Yeah,
most.
but then,
I'm on venlafaxine.
that's
You
what
heard of
I'm
that one?
on.
Are you?
Oh
You know,
yeah, they're the best ones to be on.
I was on that before, yeah, but I felt it wasn't working. So they put me on another one and I felt worse. So now I'm going back to venlafaxine.
Yeah, all they get to do is up the dosage on it.
Yeah, right now I'm on 150, but they're due to up it to the next one, which will be, I don't know, 225.
I'm on 275 milligrams.
Well, they're definitely going to put me on that then, the maximum
I
dose, because I always need that.
Yeah, then I have Solocone to sleep.
Oh, Zopiclone.
Yeah,
Zopiclone. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on 7.5 on that.
because I went one time 3 weeks without sleeping. Yeah,
Bloody hell.
because
I can go a day without
the
sleep.
problem
Like
with
tonight.
that was, Roddy, I came off nights. I took control of custody of my son, and when you done nights for about 12 years, it stays in your system. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it took a hell of a long time. Now, I know I stay awake a lot here, but it all depends what kind of work I've done, or, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I need another thing to sleep as well. I take nortriptyline.
Well, you've got to do, though, with the Selecon, just take 2 a night instead of 1. And make sure you take them about 9 o'clock at night.
Well, I'm on the maximum dose on the Zopiclone. I can't take anything more, but they're giving me another thing, like it's a second antidepressant they give me, nortriptyline, and that needs to be upped in dose as well. But hey, can you believe it? Easy. You know the Zopiclone? They want me to make an appointment every week to get that.
Sorry, mate.
You know the Zopiclone?
Yeah.
They only give it to me once a week.
Oh, do they? I get a whole month's worth.
Yeah, they want me to keep making an appointment every week, wasting NHS money.
Yeah.
You know, it costs about £40 per patient to see a doctor. You know that.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That every week. They said it's a new policy.
I'll tell you what. If I used to, when I was on nights, if I had a death during the night, do you know how much they get paid to come out?
How much?
Just to certify they died. 150 quid.
Oh, yeah.
150 quid. The place didn't have to pay them.
Yeah, I believe that.
And they used to moan about coming out.
But the wastage in the NHS is unbelievable. Just looking at that, having to make an appointment every week.
I believe they should get that, yeah, because they are coming out at any time on call, yeah. But don't bloody moan about it, otherwise don't do the job. Yeah. I've had no arguments with doctors, loads.
There's some really shit ones out there.
They say, "Oh, can you just write the paperwork and blah blah blah?" I say, "No, you got to tell me to confirm." Yeah, it's not fair on the families. I'm not going to get in trouble for their fuckeries.
The whole system is fucked. But I'd like to know why you get a month and I'm not getting a month. They will only give it to me once a week.
I'll tell you in private why.
All right.
Yeah.
But they're making me jump through hoops. They said the Zopiclone and diazepam I have to get every week. They're not allowed to give it.
I was never offered diazepam because
you've never had it, no?
No, because I've heard what it does. Because being in the profession I was in, I knew about it. Yeah, so
very addictive, and it's dangerous to go without it. So,
and when they were trying to put me on Prozac, I said no, I'm not going on it.
Prozac's the first one they offer, isn't it?
Yeah,
Fluoxetine, I think it is. Yeah, they always try that one first, but it didn't work for me. To be honest, I don't know if they even work, if antidepressants work. Do you believe they work?
Yes.
Are they helping you? Yeah.
Look, in the summer, with the lockdown, they didn't have any in stock for a month. One of the reasons I had a bit of a breakdown. Yeah.
What, you were left without it?
Yeah, for a month.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
No, even longer. Do you, Kaz? Oh, right. Yeah, I was left with my antidepressant, and do you know what? I deal with things a bit better. If you notice with me, with the current situation, I'm quite calm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't believe they left you without a medication. I'm just shocked.
At the moment, they don't fucking care, mate. These pharmacists.
That's pretty dangerous. Did you go through withdrawal?
God, it's awful when you don't have them, honestly, because you get quite sick.
Are you telling me you couldn't have gone to any pharmacy and got those?
I couldn't go to just one pharmacy because what they do now, they set you on the one pharmacy now.
Yeah, but that pharmacy had a duty to find that Zopiclone for you, no matter where. They phone around to other pharmacies to get the medication if they don't have it.
Give it over, mate.
They should have found that for you. I know my pharmacy would find it for me. They would phone 20, 30.
Oh, you're on Sertraline, Kaz. That's what my son's on.
I used to be on that.
Wow. You're on Sertraline. I've never had the Sertraline. I thought they only give it to people with disabilities. I didn't know that.
No, the Sertraline is an antidepressant. It's a strong one. But it didn't really work with me. When I was on that, I was diagnosed with severe depression. So, it works for some, though. I hear it does work for some.
Good luck, Kaz. My advice, if you're coming off it, come off it slowly, mate.
But do you know why I think they're only giving the Zopiclone and diazepam to me once a week?
Yeah.
Because I've taken overdose in the past.
Oh, of course. Yeah, but don't over a certain amount of years. Yeah, but if you've got support of your partner in that, surely they know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they're very cautious with me after that. But still, isn't it a pain in the ass if I go on? What if I need to go on holiday? And then having to go
I'm surely they'd do an exception on it because they would call you in with do you have a CPN in that, Rod?
Yeah, I've got somebody that I can liaise with. In the clinic.
Well, you should talk to her more about it and show you've got the support from your partner and family members.
Yeah.
And normally they're quite good with it.
It's so hard to get an appointment,
it all depends what area.
You can't pre-book in my surgery, you can't pre-book. So you have to call at 8:30 on the dot. If you call at 8:33, you won't get an appointment. So 8:30 in the morning, as soon as it hits that, you got a phone, and then you're in a queue.
I'll tell you what happened to me,
All
right?
the appointments are then gone.
And it was scary. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kaz. I hear it so many times. This kind of thing. I'll tell you what happened to me, right? It caused me to have a breakdown, and it was more scary than anything. My life was quite happy. Did have a bit of troubles and that, but I was coping with it. Left them to the side and just carry on with my son. Went out for breakfast with someone, and then all of a sudden, apparently, something happened to my brain, and I was found. And if I wasn't found, I would have been a goner, and I don't know to this day why I done it. And that was the most scariest thing. Yeah. The most scariest thing in my life, because I didn't know. They asked me why. And I said, I don't know why.
So you was found doing what happened exactly?
They found me in the sea.
In the sea?
Somebody pulled me out.
Wow. So you don't remember what made you do that? Or anything?
No, nothing. And ever since, and then it got done. And then I got diagnosed with small bipolar.
Oh, right.
But they reckon the stresses you had, and obviously you were coping with and you was taking it on the chin, carrying on what I was doing. They reckon it.
How old were you, Easy, at the time?
44. 41, sorry.
So you think this only came on when you were 41, or do you think you had it earlier?
Oh, no. I hadn't had no suicide attempts from people at all in my family. But because of my mother's childhood, what I found out after she died, she used to get very depressed, but I didn't know about it till after she died. I do what I do now, because I witnessed how it's damaged people. Do you know what I mean? So that was through her father. I do get a bit erratic on here.
But there's different types of bipolar, isn't there? Isn't there type 1 and type 2?
Yeah, I'm just on the lowest form. But I don't always blame it on my mother. I always go on my own reactions, what I do. So I judge myself how I've done it and why I've done it. And if I think I'm really wrong, I'm the first one to apologise for it. You know?
So do you ever get any very erratic and just in an incredible mood? Just in an incredible mood.
If I was in the pub and somebody would just start on me for nothing, I wouldn't try and talk it out and that. I would not. I would hit him and then talk afterwards. Now, for the last 15 years, I would just chat with them or ignore it. Do you know? Because, all right, admittedly, I was like, I'm not a violent person, but I will take things the wrong way. And a lot of it is a lot of things I didn't know about myself. Okay. So, like, I've done a show earlier today about dyspraxia. Yeah. I didn't know I had dyspraxia till I was 41, 42, or something like that. Yeah. It's only somebody who picked it up. I was in a meeting. And they said, look, we're trying to say this to you, but you're not listening and you're arguing. So your impulse is like, right away, you'll take that as gospel, no reasoning. and you sort of, you know.
I think I've got
Good
that a
morning,
bit, to be
AJ.
honest.
Hope you're well, mate. And so but in real life, online, I've learned to be a little bit like I do in real life now. Yeah. Did live a life with people, like I always go for what's wrong, you know. Always will be impartial and call out anything what's wrong in life. Don't matter who you are and what background you are. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm wondering if people I get on with anyone in real life. I mean, I'll tell you, the last time I even had a fight was about 30 years ago. That's the last time.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah. That's the last time I've ever had a dispute. People were okay. I'll tell you what, right? When I moved down to the area I was, right? I was quite surprised how rough it was, the pubs. But you know, I would be drinking in the pubs. And I was treated to one guy once. Somebody came up to me saying, "Oh, don't get drinking with him. He gets funny, blah, blah, blah." And, you know, he can handle himself. And do you know what? I just spoke to him how I would speak to anybody else. And do you know what? I've never had any problems with him. Them kind of people who I talk to through in life, and I just talk to them like I do. They're talking to me politely. I drank with him all afternoon, all evening. And do you know what? We became good friends.
Yeah.
And people
the way
say,
it should be.
blah, blah, blah. They sort of fear it. And I didn't fear it. I just judged him by how he judged me. But there was another guy when I first moved down here, and you know, when my mother got cancer and that, one of the hardest people in the areas, and he was down to tears thinking, well, because he met my mother and that, you know, and he do things that. So every time I walk down the road, I see them. They're much older now. They always say hello. If I haven't noticed them in the street, they'll come running up to me and say, "You didn't see me." Do you know what I mean? I'm like it. Yeah, I'm like this, that thing. But sometimes I tend to will lose my rag with certain people who get at me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it proves that these people online are not what is out there in reality. And it proves you have to separate it. Because like you're saying, you don't get into fights, you don't get into problems, and everybody gets along well with you offline.
Yeah.
And really, it's only one or two people online. And really, you got to look at that and say, you're doing very well if it's only one or two haters.
Well, I'll tell you where I cracked it. I knew where I cracked it. It was with my son. Yeah?
Yeah.
My son. All the violence I endured from him when he was younger and the extreme violence because of his condition, I was always calm and always compassionate to him. Yeah? Now, if somebody wasn't like that, people could handle it or blah, blah, blah. But I was always brushed it off. We'd be in meetings and I would say, "Oh, it's just the way it is. You can't help it. I feel for him more." Do you know what I mean? I've got compassion for people. I've got compassion for people who are victims of things. People calling me a bully on here, but no, I call it sticking up for myself, yeah? Because some people on here are quite clever. They'll do things where it's not visible to wind you up.
Yeah.
And if you blow, and sometimes if I get slandered or anything, I will stick up for myself and I do go over the top. But I'm afraid that's the online thing. Now, if it was in real life and that, I would just brush it off. You know?
Yeah, it's very different to real life, this kind of thing.
And
people aren't going to say this stuff to your face in real life.
And the other thing the things I found out in life, right? There's only certain things I won't tolerate and won't accept people can reform from. One is paedophilia. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now, if somebody comes out with a racial slur and they apologize for it and they feel bad for it, I would give them a chance for it because maybe they said things in the heat of the moment online and it's terrible. But if it's a paedophile would say, "Oh, reformed and all that," no, I wouldn't trust it.
No, they can't be reformed. It's always going to be in them.
Yeah, I'll say get away from it. But if somebody's done crime or thing, but if anybody's hurt a woman or anything like that, no, I don't tolerate it. The other things, if people have got into gang life or armed robbery and things like that, you know, and they reformed and they want to do a bit of good, I'll support them on it because they've got that mind. They want to be reformed from it. And
they can be, yeah, they can be. There's certain people who can, certain people who can't.
Why people do these things as well. Do you know what I mean? There is a story, you know. You only got to go and listen to James English when he does his podcast with him. Do you know what I mean? And you hear the stories what they've gone through when they were younger. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, right. I've never heard of him. James English.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of him?
No.
Great podcast, though. He been doing a lot of things with Marvin Elliott, Marvin Hibbert. He's from Northwest London.
All right. Yeah.
I watch it, and Marvin has been through a hell of a lot, done a hell of a lot of bad things, but now he's trying to give back and trying to tell the kids don't do the same things he done. But when you hear his story and how he was brought up and then what his family life was, it was heading for that. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So these people who do these kind of things, and they've got a bit of a heart. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm that kind of person. Everybody gets drawn into something they've done. You sort of
Yeah, I don't understand why these guys are targeting you, because I haven't seen you say anything hateful. Yeah. I've not seen you bully anybody, go against people
people
for no reason. Nothing like that.
People will say I'm bullying Shine. I cottoned on to this with him, and I'm not bullying him. He's dangerous, that kid, with that tug. He puts on that extra thing of the vulnerability, but he isn't, because I've seen it. I've seen him in action, how he is with Raj.
So how old is this Shine?
I haven't got a clue. And it's my decision. If I don't like the person and I don't want the money, I don't have to have the money. Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You there, Easy?
But there is one thing with me as well, and I really do have to, have learned by my mistakes, is on here. When you think somebody's done wrong with me, I've got to play it a bit clever and not. I'm not. You don't sort of go at the ball, go head on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You sort of play cagey and let people take it out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they want to wind you up easy. They want you to be furious.
Yeah.
They get a kick out of that kind of thing.
And that's what happened before.
So the key to win is not to let them get what they want, not to show it anyway.
Yeah.
As hard as it is, don't show them any sign. Because they'll take that as weakness.
If I wanted to with him, I could have put up posts with screenshots and things like that of him if I wanted to. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to stoop that low. Yeah? Because at the end of the day, the real thing will come out in the end. People doing these kind of fuckeries, the truth always comes out in the end and get found out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I know there's a couple of people on the internet know who I really am and what I'm about. Yeah, I'm a bit raw sometimes. But what I don't understand, there's rules on this internet. Yeah. And it's unfair rules. If somebody comes out with shit and you oppose it in an angry way, all of a sudden you're a bully. Do you know what I mean? And it's a double standard thing, yeah? And that's what really pisses me off on the internet world more than anything. Yeah?
Yeah.
And
all right, easy. I'm going to go now because I haven't slept. You know?
Okay, mate.
Going to take my Zopiclone.
Look after yourself.
All right, mate. Take care. Cheer up. Yeah.
Bye, mate. Take care.
See you, mate. Bye.
Hi, Simon. Hi, Lady Jane. So much crap happening. Good job. I was asleep most of the night. I didn't hear none of it. But I dare say I get brought into it as usual. I'm sorry, I've been hearing you're having trouble again, Simon. Sorry to hear that. Roddy is brilliant. Yeah. I do worry for him, though. I try to advise him not to get in these discussions with him, considering what he was telling me about things. Oh, good, Simon. I just haven't heard from you for ages, mate. That's all. You're normally about a lot, unless I seem to miss you. Yeah, well, you could tell with Rodney, he's a good bloke. You could tell by his mannerisms. And I could tell with the ones on here, like people like you, Simon, Kaz, Lady Jane, Hoof, Jupiter, Wendy, Ultra, Velly, all of them lot, I quite like on here, actually. It's good to have people like that around on the internet, to be honest with you. They are, mate. They are, mate. And you know what it's all about, especially the ones with the channels. It's all about getting paid, PayPal. They're just using people's lives and playing around with people's lives for PayPal money. That's all they're doing. A lot of the stuff they're doing, they don't believe in it themselves. And that's the problem of the world today. People think it's a cash cow. And I just feel, and I'm just getting a bit pissed off because you have a narrative on certain people. And they really want to take it to a level because you disagree on something or you try and create peace. Then you know they're not being sincere, and you know they're doing it all for cash cows, for the PayPal. And peeps, this is rolling on to real life, and it's not the internet. It's running on to the internet, and peeps, the real people of this life, we've got a battle on now, and it's showing it on the internet. Yeah, sorry, I was reading something. Big up, Afghan. Sometimes I'm not very good doing this on the ones all the time. So, how's everybody been getting on? Oh, God. Oh, God, Simon, mate, you always get drawn in to these people, don't they? They seem to want to draw you in. That makes a change. 4 likes to no dislikes. That makes a change. Yeah, sometimes though, Simon, in the chat you don't see who people are talking to you because YouTube shadow pans. It causes a lot of problems. That does. Oh, did he? Christ.
I'm doing a very long stream today. I'm going on all day. Yeah, well, I think, Kaz, that's all to do with the lockdown, you know. I think you're going to get it's going to get worse before it gets better. That's why I haven't gone on other panels. Because I know what it's like at the moment. Is that Thingy Bob? Simon, is that Fig? Oh. So what's been going on with Oba? Oh, okay. That's unusual from him. He's normally quite polite. He's normally quite polite, he is. Hang on, guys. I'm just getting something out of the oven. God, do you imagine all the hate on air and it spilled onto the football terraces? There would be murders. Oh, you're not, Kaz. What I will say about Matt. I wouldn't worry about that at the moment. So, yeah, do you know what? What I see with Omo, he will realise very soon. Who's Bill? Christ, I missed a lot. Who's Bill? Yeah, that's it, Kaz. I know what you're saying. I know what kind of person you are or anything like that. It pees you off and it takes you away from it. I know that. Oh, okay. Right. Why did he lose it over that? What was said to him about that? Because he's a bit sensitive over that, I think.
I stay away from them subjects, to be honest with you. I don't even listen to people like Maloney or Wedger. I listen to just like people like Children's Matters, Simon, and people like that. I do. And Billy Lockie. Oh, have you, Rapid Man? Like what, Rapid Man? Okay. All right. Okay, I'll get that up. So hang on. God, what's this? Christ, hang on. Give us a sec. I'm going to put it up on the screen and read it out. Let's have a look. What madness is this? Happy birthday, darling. We're still in the house. You were snatched in from 16 years ago. Parents of 3 children are taken into care and forced abuse. Oh, God. A couple of are wrong. Oh, God. Right, I get it. This is happening so too often. This. Oh, did you, Simon? God, all these. I'm going to be talking on false adoption. I do a lot of that on my Facebook page. Nice to see you, I know. Yes, mate. You know what? And when they do this, Simon, I noticed there's people are outing out the people who are doing it to them as well now. But I won't be doing that on the channel here because that's when you're in trouble with the government. That's when the government will ruin your life. But people are putting the message about, but I will put the message out what's going on, how social workers are getting £1,500 bonuses every time they do it. And you grew up with him. You grew up with him, Simon. Wow. Yes, peeps, false adoption is real. And I know a lot of people are doing a lot of things about this, a Facebook thing, and trying to oppose it. And it's dark. And it's very sad. I'm fine, thank you, Renee. Hope you're fine. And it's shocking. It's shocking, Si. It's shocking. Do you mind if I do a show on this, Simon? I don't normally do that on the YouTube panel thing because you don't know what government they're listening, but I'm going to do it. Simon, do you think when they do this, the authorities, do you think they're doing it as a business scheme? Well, his story needs to be told every day. Yes. That's coming up. Simon, when I speak to you private, I'll give you my thingy bob and you could come on my group on Facebook, mate. It's building up really a lot now. Yep, definitely. And do you know what, Simon? I've heard some horrific stories. This is why I listen to Children's Matters. They're so informative. They've got so much info. I know I am as well, you know. And it's affecting my son a little bit, actually. Do you know what, Simon? I'm going to do a show on this. I would like you, if you want to, come on with it, because I need somebody beside me on this. I'll look into more. Is it getting to you a bit, Anne? I think it's getting to my son this lockdown. For the reason is he's got the hump. And he didn't ring me today. Do you know what? Even the post is playing up a lot now. I bought him something and it hasn't even been delivered. And that's one of the things he's got the up with me, my son. Yeah, Simon, if you contact me, I'd like to do a show on that and spread awareness for that. I'll do a platform on that, but I'm going to speak to a few people who want to come on with that and talk about the ins and outs on certain things about that. I'm sure they know. At the moment, I am, but I don't think it's that. It's just about the lockdown, isn't it? Every time I try to arrange something, this bloody lockdown happens. Yeah, I am in a bit of a doghouse. He's decided not to talk to me today, I think. I didn't get no phone calls. He's not normally like that with me, actually. He takes me as a gospel, but I think as lockdown, he's finding it a little bit confusing. He just misses me, that's all. And I miss him, but I'm handling it better this time. Yeah, I seem to attract all Welsh people. And Taffy came on this time in the morning, the other morning. Makes me laugh, he does. Actually, oh, some love in the chat here, which is great to see. Yeah, this is what I mean about when I said about certain people. I say online. I'm sorry you're going through a few things at the moment, Anna. See, you know, people don't realise, you know, what people go through in life sometimes. Okay, Kaz. Nice to see you as always, mate. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I know, I can't believe I thought you was only a teenager. You have to come and speak on the panel sometime, NA. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But it is real. It is real, this virus, unfortunately. I've had someone I know who's had his father passed away. It just makes you think, and they done it with all this fuckery going on the internet, and there's real problems. I had roast parsnips for breakfast. Yeah, guys, all madness. Can you come on, Simon, or are you a bit busy, my mate? Or you had enough of talking today? So let's look at this story, shall we? A couple was wrongly accused of abuse. Oh, for fuck's sake. A couple was wrongfully accused of abusing their child have wished their eldest daughter a happy 21st birthday, 16 years after they last saw her. In the early 2005, devoted parents Nikki and Mark Webster were given just an hour to celebrate with their little girl's 5th birthday before saying goodbye to her and their 2 young children forever.
The devastated couple have been falsely accused by social services were subject to a court order preventing any contact between them and the children, an injunction to block them of anyone else naming their youngest publicly. But on Friday, the eldest turned 21, and the 16 years to the day since Wednesday night, where they lost their children, and the court order had been turned their lives into cascade. After years of anguish, they enforced the silence, and Nikki can wish her daughter, who can now be named for the first time, a happy birthday and urge her to get in touch. Taking to Facebook, she wrote, "Happy 21st birthday to our beautiful daughter, Amy Kathleen. We have waited for this day for so long. And finally here, we've been 16 years since the latest we saw. You and your brothers we are now legally allowed to reach out and find you. We hope you're all happy and safe and well. If you can, please reach us out. We are easily found, and we still live in the same house with us before you are cruelly taken away." Over the years, the couple have trawled social media and clues for the youngest child. They just want to see her again and want to talk to her again. Nikki told the Mail on Sunday from the family in Norfolk, seaside town of Cromer. And when Amy was 5, she knew our address off by heart over the years. And we have thought, oh man, this is terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Terrible. This fucking government. So sad, Simon, that is. Unfortunately, Simon, there's so many stories about this, mate. I don't know if you would like to do a show with me about this, Simon. Hang on, guys. I've just got on mute. I don't fancy talking. If anybody wants to come on and chat, come on. I'm just going to look for something to play.
services. The reality now is that they are almost exclusively involved in child protection. And that is a major policy change.
An increasing number of mothers are so frightened they are fleeing abroad, helped by an unofficial network of supporters.
Over in France here, they do not believe me when I tell them that they can take children for emotional abuse, let alone risk of it.
It is now harder than ever for families which need help to stop their children being forcibly adopted.
It's a very, very worrying picture, because it means that we're just going to continue on this trend towards permanent removal of children.
This is a film about the heartbreak of losing a child and the added pain of the secrecy that surrounds it.
I really miss him. I really do. I really, really miss him.
Last year, 1,860 children in Britain were adopted without parental consent. It's called forced adoption. The decisions are final. Parents cannot see their child until 18 years of age, and then only if the child wishes. This father had already lost his older children to adoption because he and his wife couldn't cope without support. The decision to take this child was made by the courts before he was even born.
It was a home birth, pretty easy. I held my son. One of the midwives went outside and got on the phone to social services to tell them that it's now a baby boy.
Within just a few hours of the birth, social workers arrived.
Outside the door, there was, I think there was 5 or 6 child protection policemen and women trying to convince us to hand over our newborn son. I came in, I put the webcam on to record them.
He secretly filmed social services actions from this point.
I was hoping it would go viral and people would show it all over the internet, hoping that someone will listen. They started drilling the locks out, and the whole flat seemed to vibrate. My son starts crying because there's really loud vibration sound. And then the policeman comes in.
If you're proud of yourself, what's the danger? What is the danger?
There was no suggestion the baby was in imminent danger, but social services obtained a court order to remove him because they said he could be at risk of future harm.
Where is the danger?
They're just saying they've got an order, they've got to follow it, they have to follow their orders. So you feel there's nothing you can do to stop it. You feel powerless, useless, worthless.
So can you pass him to me, please?
I'm trying to help my wife to protect my son from you lot. Calm down. I don't care. Do you think I care? I think I'm bothered if you arrest me.
And then they started pulling my wife's arms.
You're scaring me. We can scare him. Okay. Well, I don't mean to scare you. I definitely don't want to scare. So please,
You're causing trauma. Once it's mom. Let's make it baby once as soon as it comes out. I just want to leave.
As soon as I got the baby out of the flat.
Calm down. If someone stole your child.
Goodbye. Leave you to it. All I could do was hold my wife.
Within an hour of social workers leaving, he posted the webcam footage of his son's removal online. In doing so, he risked imprisonment as the details of child proceedings must be kept secret in order to protect the identity of the child. Parents are not allowed to tell anyone what's happening to them, and the media is forbidden from reporting any details. Martha Cover has specialised in child law for 25 years and believes there have been incidences where the law on secrecy has been taken too far.
The purpose of the legislation that protects the confidentiality of children's proceedings and the identity of children and their families is to protect them. But by a side wind, it's had the effect of also protecting poor local authority practice, poor social work, and inadequate experts and poor expert reporting to the courts.
Local authorities are required to ensure a child's identity is protected in family court proceedings. In this father's case, within days of posting his video, Staffordshire County Council started high court proceedings against him.
Staffordshire County Council, their response was to get it pulled off the internet as quick as possible. It just feels like an injustice. They just reach into your life and take it all away. And then they're telling me to be quiet about it.
This secret filming proved to be a game changer. In an extraordinary ruling last summer, the president of the Family Division, Sir James Munby, refused the injunction to silence the father. He said the veil of secrecy had gone too far. Martha Cover believes the ruling means that the local authorities can no longer assume their actions are protected from public scrutiny.
This is the judgment of the president of the Family Division, Sir James Munby, which refused the injunction sought by Staffordshire Council. And in fact, he was completely satisfied that allowing the father to do this would not risk identifying the child. So what he said was, I simply fail to see how naming the local authority, the social workers, the local authority's legal representatives, or the children's guardian, or even all of them, can in any realistic way be said to make it likely that Jay, who is the baby, will be identified even indirectly. The risk is merely fanciful.
The parents have now had final contact with their baby. This landmark ruling has given them a voice. We asked Staffordshire Council why they wanted to stop the father's webcam filming being seen, and whether the method of the son's removal was necessary. They did not respond specifically to these points, but they did say that placing a child into care is an absolute last resort, and it was the courts and not the council which make the final decision based on significant concern for the welfare of the child.
We are moving rather rapidly, in my opinion, away from doing everything that is feasible and reasonably to be expected to keep children within their family of origin and moving to adoption very rapidly. And it's borne out by the statistics which are produced by the Department of Education. There's been a 95% increase in the number of court orders which are required in order to allow a local authority to place a child for adoption in the last 3 years.
Once a child has been approved for a potential adoption, it is incredibly tough for birth parents to ever get their children back. This woman got her children back from care this year. It took her 12 months of fighting. Under the new legislation, she would not have this time. Her children are still under a 12-month supervision order. She remains in fear of social services and has asked to remain anonymous.
I'm frightened in case I'm judged on the way they look. If there's a mark when one of them was scratched, I was worried in case they thought that I had done the scratch. So I even recorded it down. I write everything down. Any accidents that happen, I write it all down. I take pictures because they're so quick to use anything against me. So quick.
Soon after giving birth, she struggled to cope with 4 young children under 4 and suffered from postnatal depression.
I phoned social services and asked them, can you come and help me, please? And they said, no, we don't get involved unless something drastic happens. I took an overdose, a big one, to the point I was given 3 hours to live, and And then social workers got involved after that and never let go.
In her first hearing, the judge rejected an application on the grounds of neglect, but the local authority then made another case against her, this time based on future risk of harm.
They looked at everything like my relationship with my husband, the relationship as a mother with my children, my home, the way I fed them, had what I offered them to eat, my routines, my boundaries. Everything got scrutinised and pulled apart to the way that they said was not good enough. And they didn't come in to offer support. At that point, you think, she took an overdose, this parent needs help, she needs support, and obviously there's problems, but they didn't.
Social services were actively seeking for prospective adopters for her children, while she was still trying to prove she was a good mother.
Well, I'd done loads of different courses. I'd done a parenting course, which even after, there was not one mention of any parenting, but I still done it anyway. I'd done a marriage course, even though there was no problems in my marriage.
So this is a regular occurrence. It shows some social services want to fail the family. They want them to fail. It's disgusting.
I've done so many courses because I wanted to cover every avenue they could throw back at me. I wanted to prove that I didn't have problems in any of these. I was fighting back.
Her children remained with foster carers for over 7 months as her struggle continued.
When I did see them, I thought, I'm giving up. I can't do any more. I put that much pressure on us. I thought, I can't go on. I can't keep fighting like this. When I see them, I thought, how can I give up on them? How can I walk away from them? Because if I give up, it's walking away from them. And they need me. They need me more than anything in this whole world. And I've come so far.
Having finally satisfied both the courts and social services that she was a good mother, her children were returned. However, she remains on a supervision order, and the local authority could apply for another care order at any time if they believe they have the grounds to do so.
So for 12 months, I don't know, I just want to keep myself perfect. I want to say the perfect parent and mother and person for social services in their eyes, not anyone else's, but their eyes.
Year-long battles like this to get children back are less likely to happen in the future with the new Children and Family Act now in force. The Act, which came into play in April this year, sets a target of just 26 weeks from when a child is taken from parents and a care plan is approved. Experts fear that as adoption is often part of this plan, the time pressure on parents to prove themselves capable is likely to be increased.
What if at the very beginning of proceedings, you have a mother who gave up drugs when she was pregnant? She's now had the baby. But every expert in the field will tell you a minimum of 12 months of abstinence is what you've got to look for. We don't have time. We've got to make our decision within 26 weeks. That's the real evil of 26 weeks. And the result is that many lawyers and many judges are concerned that it's resulting in children being placed for adoption who shouldn't be placed for adoption.
My life was transformed by being adopted. When I was just 4 months old, taken into the home of 2 people who didn't know me. They were taking a gamble on me. And they took me into their home and into their hearts. And as a result of that, I've enjoyed amazing opportunities.
The Act is a passion project of Education Secretary Michael Gove, a strong advocate for adoption, having been adopted himself. The new Act has heightened concerns about the way the system is changing amongst many professionals. Bridget Robb heads the largest body of social workers in Britain.
I am delighted that some of the politicians have had a good experience of adoption.
that's exactly what we want for all children who are with adoptive families and what those families want. But to extend that to say, therefore, adoption is good for everybody is of itself naive and a political ideology.
The harrowing case of baby P sent shockwaves of anger and revulsion around the country. High-profile tragedies in which social workers were accused of neglect are being used by the government to strengthen the case for the faster removal of children.
In all too many cases, when we decide to leave children in need with their biological parents, we are leaving them to endure a life of soiled nappies and scummy baths, chaos and hunger, hopelessness and despair. These children need to be rescued.
The rhetoric of this government is much harsher than previous governments in terms of supporting adoption in contrast to the support given to birth families. And that is new, it is harsher, it fits very much with the language about welfare and the language about almost to call it an underclass of people who are not fit to look after their children.
Emma Campbell, an independent social worker, believes since baby P's death in 2007, many social workers are actually overcautious to the detriment of families.
Any high-profile scandal such as the baby P is going to be terrifying for any social worker. The sensationalisation and the demonisation of any social worker in the press will make a social worker think, what if this is me? And so going into a family where even the slightest doubt might be there for a social worker, then it would be easier for them to act on the side of caution and remove a child than perhaps think, let's see if we can keep a child within this family.
Judges rarely grant interviews, but the Honourable Sir Mark Headley, a retired High Court judge, has been given special permission to speak out.
There is a highly defensive atmosphere around, both in social services and in the state generally, about future disasters like that happening again. That has meant, I think, that there is increased regulation. There is an increased pressure on social workers to intervene where they might not have done so in the past.
Thank you very much. We could kind of bunch in together and we'll do a quick shot.
The new Conservative candidate for Telford, Lucy Allen, has her sights set on Parliament. But 2 years ago, concerns were raised about her ability to parent by Wandsworth Social Services.
Oh, good morning. Hello, I'm Lucy Allen. I'm the
If it hadn't happened to me, I would not have believed it, because I had absolute confidence in the way our state operates. It wouldn't have occurred to me at that time that it could happen until it did happen to us.
Really good to meet you. Thank you very much for your time.
I worked on the Wandsworth fostering and adoption panels, where we would assess cases of most vulnerable children from the most disadvantaged backgrounds. And in about 6 years of sitting on those panels, I don't recall any more than one occasion where the panel disagreed with the recommendations of the social workers, because the case had been made.
And then they can have one of those as well.
When I came to read a file about me and my family, some of the things that I was reading about us was more extreme than some of the files that had come to fostering panel. And it suddenly occurred to me that some of these cases might not have been any different to me.
She made a very nice workshop for us. As we get to the public.
Well, I loved it.
Life appeared to be going well for Lucy, but in 2011 she started suffering from depression. Worried about the effect on her son, she decided to visit her GP surgery to seek help.
Well, I told her that I was feeling very down, I was very tearful, and I was worried about my son. And I think that was, for her, an immediate trigger of concern.
So tomorrow, what will we do tomorrow?
But it would have been within about 5 minutes of meeting me, she announced that she felt that our family needed social service intervention. And for me, that was a huge, huge shock, and I couldn't quite understand. So why?
The GP followed guidelines, and 4 days later, a social worker arranged to meet Lucy at home. the system had kicked in and she was now being assessed as a fit mother.
She started saying things like, very leading questions. This is the most depressed you've ever been in your life, isn't it? Well, no, not really. And you've got clinical depression, haven't you? And I said, well, I don't think that the doctors suggested that to me. And then towards the end of the interview, she said, and now I need to talk to the police. And immediately, okay, this is serious.
From her own professional experiences, Lucy knew that she had to act fast. She got an independent mental health assessment and she gave this to Wandsworth Social Services.
A consultant psychiatrist had said this person is no risk to herself, no risk to her son, no risk to any third party. She's got moderate depression, which could be treated with counselling and antidepressants. And at that point, I thought that was closed. The matter was closed, and that was all within the space of about a week. That was the end of, as far as I was concerned.
Lucy then obtained a copy of an open letter sent by Wandsworth Social Services notifying her son's school and the police of their investigations.
A letter setting out these concerns of serious mental health impairment that would have significant impact on parenting, written to whomever it may concern, not marked private or confidential. I remember thinking, oh my God, I know what happens next. Because you don't leave a child in a family in those circumstances. You just do not.
It is normal procedure for social services to flag up an investigation to relevant authorities such as the school and police. But what Lucy didn't realise at the time was that social services had made an official record of their suspicions.
They had ticked a box on their file saying that this child was at risk of significant harm from his mother. And that is a permanent record and has to be disclosed should I seek a CRB check for any work with children in the future.
Lucy felt she had to start legal action in order to establish her child had never been at risk of significant harm.
It was a big legal battle. We had solicitors, we had top QC, and that's the sort of resource that's not available to everybody.
Lucy discovered that social services made an official record of their original concerns without conducting the usual preliminary investigations. It took 2.5 years for Lucy to receive the confirmation she needed to wipe the slate clean.
But we have now received this letter saying categorically that they did in fact find that my son was happy and well and not at risk of harm.
Wandsworth Council failed to explain why they had not followed usual procedure. They did say the council has a legal duty to investigate all child protection and safeguarding concerns properly, regardless of the family's background. It concluded that as a consequence of inquiries conducted over a period of 12 days, her son was not at risk and that no further action was required. There is generally a concern that in the wake of Baby P, loving families all over the UK are suffering as we strive to protect our children at any cost.
It is a climate of fear, a climate where people cover their backs, a climate where people want to try and do their best by families, but also know that they've got to play this game safe for them as an organisation, safe for them as a worker, not just safe for the child.
The French Riviera, an unlikely place to find supporters of British families fighting adoptions, but a British multimillionaire based in the south of France has made it his mission to try to stop forced adoptions in the UK.
And have they threatened to eventually take the baby from you or not?
Ian Joseph says he receives 1,000 calls a year from parents seeking legal advice and will even pay for them to flee Britain.
Yes, I have the usual number of emails today. I always get about 2 or 3 completely new cases every day and 3 or 4 or 5 follow-up ones. Just as a sample, you've got here a young girl, she's 19, she's pregnant. What's she worried about? Because the social services say they're going to take her baby at birth. And they've told her so. Why? Because there's a risk of emotional abuse. Over in France here, they do not believe me when I tell them that they can take children for emotional abuse, let alone risk of it.
Mary, not her real name, is in France on the run from British social services. After concerns about her mental health, they decided to take her older children away. So when she became pregnant with this child, she was desperate to keep him. On the advice of Ian Joseph, she fled to France. She has agreed to speak to us anonymously from a secret location.
He gave me a lot of advice on what to do, where to go. I just kind of hoped for the best, really. I didn't really know if I could trust him or not. He said that it would be better to leave the UK before the baby is born, and he also advised me to contact local social workers in the area where I went to. I didn't want to leave because obviously I still have 2 children in England. I had no other choice. If I stayed, they would have taken my new baby, and I just couldn't let that happen.
In Britain, once a child is removed, that parent can expect social services to be automatically involved in the fate of any future children.
When somebody becomes pregnant who has already had a child removed, there will be a much quicker assumption that that child, when it is born, should also be removed. Political pressures and the financial pressures on the services at the moment are not to take the risk and to bring that child into care and to move them on to adoption as soon as possible.
I get so many people, but the ones that get me rattled the most, I suppose, are the pregnant ladies, because what chance have they got and what chance have the children got? I tell them the best thing they can do if they're pregnant is to leave, because no one can stop a pregnant woman leaving the country. They can't put an order on a fetus. They tried, and the judges ruled no, that they couldn't do that.
Does it ever bother you that you're not qualified to give legal advice?
Well, I think I am, honestly, because I've got a law degree from Oxford, but that's 50 years old, so the law has changed a little bit since then. But what I have got is, I think, more experience than any lawyer in the family courts, because I have 1,000 cases at least every year, so I know the way round.
How can you be sure that social services don't have good reason to remove their children?
I can't be sure. In the same way, you might as well ask a lawyer, plenty of people do, say, how can you possibly defend this pedophile? Well, for a start, you can't be sure he is one, and everyone is entitled to have someone to defend them, and that's what I'm doing. You can't judge people. I'm not there to judge anyone. I'm there to help anyone who asks.
Ian is part of a growing unofficial network of people across Europe who advise parents on how to flee Britain, regardless of consequences. For a heavily pregnant woman like Mary, such a journey can be terrifying.
Very scary. I was sitting on a train, not knowing where I was going. I had no idea of what was going to happen when I arrived in France.
With no long-term accommodation organised, she was vulnerable.
I was sitting at a bus stop and I broke down in tears, and that's when I picked up the phone and called Ian.
Do you worry that you're undermining efforts to protect children?
Well, I don't think so. I don't see how it can be undermining the efforts to protect the child when they wanted to give the child for adoption. By advising her to leave the country, I think she saved her child.
It was Ian's contacts that eventually found her a safe house in rural France. From there, she was able to give birth and raise her baby.
So far, my experience of French social services is the complete opposite of UK social services. Helpful, supportive. When they came to the house, they told me that there's no reason to take him. Absolutely no. It's very upsetting knowing that you can never return to the country where you're born and where you come from. You can never see the places where you grew up or the people you grew up with.
With the exception of the United States, this country has the highest proportion of children who are permanently removed from their natural family and placed for adoption against their wishes. In other words, they're opposed adoption.
So this is one of the Bibles of social work. It's what all social workers are given to work from the government. And in it, they have a definition of emotional abuse. And some of the things that are included under that definition is making fun of what they say or how they communicate, interactions that are beyond a child's developmental capability, overprotection, limitation, exploration and learning, preventing the child from participating in normal social interaction. And one of the problems with this definition is that you can very easily find two social workers going into the same situation and drawing very, very different conclusions. And whilst one might conclude this child is at risk of emotional harm sometime in the future, another social worker might look at the same case and not see evidence of that. And both social workers could find evidence to support their own conclusion, making them both right.
I had a case where the social worker kept reciting like a little mantra in the long statement she'd filed. The mother fails to put the child's needs before her own needs. And there was no example of this. And so we pressed her for an example. Can you please give us an example of a mother failing to put the child's needs before her own needs? And the judge pressed her as well because she couldn't think of an example. And she finally gave an example, which was that at the end of a contact visit, the mother put her own coat on before she put the child's coat on. Now that's just absurd. And she was driven to give that example because she just recited this phrase as a mantra, and it was meaningless.
The Department for Education said they have carried out a review of the training for social workers and are now considering changes to ensure best practice. The government is using targets and funding to speed up adoptions and is giving less money to help families stay together. And the fear is that vague categories like future risk of emotional abuse are being increasingly used against birth families.
As there's less time, less people, less resources to help families earlier on, then there is pressure to move them quickly through into adoption because that's where the money is.
Heather Toomey is a mum of two who has experienced how quick the system is to presume guilt when she and her husband were accused of physically harming their son when he was a baby. Now she campaigns to help parents who have been falsely accused.
It's quite straightforward from the doctor's perspective. Could this have been a non-accidental injury? If the answer is yes, which it is, in almost all these cases, they refer them on to social services, and that's the only dealing really they would have with the case. It then goes to social services, who then say, well, a doctor's told us it's potentially a non-accidental injury, and if you can't account for it, then your children will be removed. And the speed at which it moves that allows the parents no time to do anything other than to be a passenger in that whole process. They can only look from outside as the wheels turn, and there's no way of stopping it.
In order to make the workings of the court more transparent and therefore learn lessons in child protection cases, a small number of judgments have recently been published. But the court still requests that the child and its family not be identified in order to protect the child's interests. In June 2013, this family were torn apart when their baby fell from a bed. The incident triggered a 9-month ordeal in which they were wrongly accused of harming their baby and were arrested.
It's about time for him to start getting ready. His bedtime routine. I took him upstairs, put him on the bed, and no more than a second later, I'd turned back. He was in a mid-roll off the end of the bed, and I couldn't get to him in time. He cried, and I picked him up. It was then when he went into his fit, his eyes rolled back.
I can just remember sitting in the front room thinking he was going to die, and that's it. Yeah, so I had to shut down. So, and then he was kind of like dealing with paramedics, and I feel guilty about that now. But...
Yeah, but as you said in court, and as your QC said, that is your way of dealing with things.
The paramedic felt the baby's injuries were not consistent with a fall from the bed and reported that the mother was emotionally withdrawn. Further medical investigations revealed injuries were in keeping with the baby being shaken. Immediately, the parents were reported to social services, and 3 days later, they were arrested.
They tried to charge us with GBH with intent. We were held in the cells for about 9 hours. The only time we got out of the cells was when we were being interviewed for about an hour and a half each, and then we were back in. So, yeah, that scared me, because obviously I'd never had any trouble with the police, never had one, never had a charge against me.
Both parents were released on bail and no further charges were made. 3 weeks after the incident, whilst their son was still seriously ill, social services were granted an interim care order. The following day, their son was taken into foster care under threat of adoption.
You have to say goodbye, you have to walk away from your son while the foster carer is holding your son, and you go home without him. I don't know, I was lost. It's like, you know, you're
grieved.
Yeah, you're grieving for a child that's still alive.
The parents were allowed to see their baby son only 3 times a week under supervision.
You know, I think that first session probably affected me hardest than any of the others. It's just that first time when you're holding your child and he's snuggling up to you. You know, he's resting his head on your shoulder. He's calm with you. He's happy with you. But then you have to give him to someone else.
It took 9 months for their son's final hearing to reach court. The parents' defence was based on an alternative medical explanation for the injuries, while social services built their case around a non-accidental injury diagnosis and the mother's behaviour and actions around the time of the incident.
It was mainly really focused on my mental health, making me look like a monster, put me in a bad light, when really they had no evidence that I was like mentally ill or anything like that. You know, it was just, it was all, like I say, based it all on suspicion and hearsay, really.
The judge concluded that other than the injuries themselves, there were no other features of the case which raised suspicion against the parents. He ordered that their son be given back to them. Heather campaigns because she believes in some cases social services should investigate further before a care order is sought.
As a society, we often call for more action from social workers. We're often reading in the media that they fail to act. So they're under increasing pressure to save children from potential abuse. The problem comes when that action is based on such flimsy evidence. It becomes procedural abuse because we're not actually investigating anymore we're just acting.
For Heather and Darren, who were under the scrutiny of social services for 2 years, the pain still continues.
I mean, even now, we're nearly 10 years on, and it still rips your heart out. You'll never get over it.
And for those that don't get their children, it's even worse.
I just can't even begin to think.
The reason why we raised awareness and have continued to try and fight to raise awareness is because it could be you, it could be your brother's, sister's children, it could be anybody's family. And that's really, really terrifying.
Anthony and Alison are desperate to raise their only grandson ever since social services took him away from their daughter. They looked after him every other weekend since he was born, but now he remains with foster carers.
My grandson means the world to me. He's everything to me. He's like my whole life. I mean, since he's been gone, it's like I just don't know what to do with myself.
We fed him, we changed him, we was there, got up for him in the mornings. He's like our son. And when you know somebody from day one they're born, and you have that attachment, you always will have that attachment.
As soon as they realised how serious social services' concerns about their grandson were, they asked to be assessed as carers.
We spoke to the social services and they agreed for us to do a viability assessment, which meant that they came round to our house. They went through my background and Anthony's background. We had CRB checks done. They looked at our environment. It was a very positive assessment.
The next stage was a kinship assessment, which would take 12 weeks. Alison missed 2 meetings, which she tried to reschedule. She says that she was never informed by social services that this would count against her.
The job that I had at the time was as a support worker, so I was working very long, unsociable hours, and I explained this to social services, and I asked if it would be possible if I could do the kinship assessment on the weekends, because during the week I just really didn't have time to do it. But they said, unfortunately, that it would have to be done during office hours. I'm really cross with myself that I didn't make more of an effort to do the kinship assessment. But at the time, I did not think that the situation would escalate as it did. And I also felt, because Auntie and I looked after our grandson every other weekend, that it wouldn't be possible for us not to be considered to have him.
Over the next 12 months, they repeatedly tried to prove their commitment to their grandson, as questions were raised about why their own daughter had gone off the rails.
I gave up my job. I paid for legal fees. I facilitated meetings with social services, and they still would not consider giving us an assessment.
We pleaded with them and said, please give us a chance to fight for our grandson. Don't just take him away.
Whilst Anthony and Alison were fighting to have a kinship assessment, social services were actively looking for adoptive parents.
They preferred to parade him around at open days for potential adopters, and also put him on websites. And we're here, so it's really frustrating that they're trying to find a family for my grandson when he's already got a family.
Exactly, we're here.
We're here for him.
As loving families are being broken up, more and more children are ending up in care.
There is often a failure to think through the implications of adoption as opposed, for example, to long-term fostering or to trying to find a special guardian amongst a member of the family. So certainly, the experience of all of us, that we've encountered a certain looseness of thinking there and an assumption that just because the child can't go home, therefore adoption is right.
where there are care orders, a third of those are now with a plan of adoption. So we're sort of moving these children through the care proceeding system as fast as we can in order to park them at the end, thousands of them now, with placement orders, but no placement. These children are not being adopted.
A Department for Education spokesperson said over 4,000 children were placed in stable, loving homes last year. The ultimate decision to remove a child from their families rests with the courts and should only happen when they are sure children are suffering or likely to suffer significant harm. There are concerns the government's new Children and Family Act no longer gives a clear priority to wider family over foster carers and adopters, making it more likely for a child to be placed with strangers.
It's a very, very grave interference with family life, and the family's legal relationship with the child is severed. So that child is legally no longer their child. Any other children they have are legally no longer that child's brothers and sisters.
Anthony and Alison do not know what will happen to their grandson. Forced adoptions are closed, which means no contact until the child is 18 and only if the child wishes. If this happens, they will lose the limited contact they now have. There are nearly 4,000 children in Britain awaiting adoption, and for those who are adopted, a third will be returned to care.
I know there's an order for a closed adoption, but that doesn't mean he's going to get adopted. He could end up being fostered long term. You know, he could end up having several foster families throughout the next 11 years of his life. He could end up in residential care as grandparents were being punished because of the closed adoption.
For the moment, Alison and Anthony still have visitation rights.
The minute we have to go, he heads down, he becomes this shut-off little boy, who's confused, and he tends to want to cling near me, thinking I'm going to take him away now, take him home, and it doesn't happen, so each time we see him, this is what we got to face, and it's so hard, right? It's so hard. I really miss him. I really do. I really miss him.
Shocking. Shocking. Shocking peeps. Right, guys, the link's in the description. Anybody wants to come on, just come on. How you doing? You all
Yeah,
right?
good, you?
Yeah, it's all right. This bloody lockdown's getting to me a little bit, I must admit.
Yeah, I know, but you just got to keep yourself busy, haven't you, mate?
I know. I think I'm running out. Well, lucky enough, I had to do a sleep-in last night. Well, that's why I came home early. I had to do a sleep-in.
All right.
Yeah, that's why. So I sort of like went to sleep at 8 o'clock there, and then like that certain time and come home. Yeah, I wasn't needed for anything. So yeah,
So here you are.
yeah, yeah, just chatting bollocks on the internet.
Well, it's not all bollocks.
No, it's a bit bitty at the moment. I've got a I did see Dale about doing because it's been a little bit of a hectic time.
Yeah, I think everybody's going a bit stir crazy over the internet, like
Yeah,
because they've got nothing to do. They're like, oh, let's go and wind people up.
I'm gonna email Dale, see if we do a show on something later. Actually, I feel like doing a long stream tonight.
Do
So,
you?
yeah, I've had 2 subscribers unsubscribing, but I think that's Sky. Before a different account or a different account. Yeah, Sky's been subscribing on different accounts. And I've been deleting them because she needs to keep on one.
Well, yeah, it's confusing, isn't it? Bless her.
Yeah.
So, like, you don't want to be nasty if it's the real Sky.
Yeah, I'm just taking precautions. Yeah.
I really don't know what's going on with. I really, like I said to you yesterday, I ain't got the time, the inclination, or anything to be anyone else but myself. I don't.
I haven't seen. I didn't listen to anything yesterday.
I didn't either. I listened to. I caught up on like wasps. Yes, yeah. Yesterday, last night, listened to a bit, but this morning. Oh my God.
Yeah, I listened to about 5 minutes and it seemed a bit too crazy for me. So yeah, something.
It's not that. It's like Omar. I mean, I quite like Omar and Matthew, yeah. But nah, I that's it. I'm done now. I'm done. I went on Matthew.
I've seen all sides of Omar.
I went on Matthew's. Sorry, Easy. I went on Matthew's last night.
Yeah.
And just was in the chat, and he was fucking shouting and going on. And I know he does sometimes because I know what he wants people to stop talking about it and go and do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But don't talk to me like that. I don't know. He might have been directing it at me, what he was talking about. But, you know, I jump on the channel. I see people like on different channels, blah, blah, blah. So he might have, like, when he come yesterday on your channel, he might have been listening and seen me because I don't jump on his panel. Well, fuck off, mate.
Oh, right.
I don't know. It's just that, you know, and I can't be bothered. So fuck him. Fuck it. He's gone. Omar's gone. Fuck it. I don't care anymore.
Okay. Well, is he getting a bit frustrated because he's not getting heard from his station, or is he all?
Well, because not many people go on, so I think I'll go on to show my support, right?
Yeah.
And then you get treated like that. Then you get shouted at. Because, I don't know, because people aren't going out and killing paedophiles. You know, don't talk to me like that.
You can't. You can't spread that. Even I hate them, but there's a way. Now we got to.
I don't know. Don't quote me on killing paedophiles. Don't quote me on that. Just just helping. You know, to get that. You know, what are you lot all doing? Sat around on your fucking asses and blah blah. And I'm like, what? I don't have to listen to this. Goodbye. If you want subscribers, and if you want a channel that's successful, articulate yourself a bit better. Don't shout at people that come and support you.
You've got to go for this kind of thing, as I know my experience is on the YouTube thing. It's a hard one, and you've got to go on. I've given him other channels to go on, and you can go on the panels and make yourself known and get in with the groups who are fighting against this.
Yeah.
So you take yourself around. You want to help being with it. There's no point doing it trying to make a platform for you to lead the way. You've got to join the other organisations who have been doing it for years. Yeah. And that's what I've done on my Facebook page. I found out all the organisations, and I went on to the other groups. I've ended up admins on there. They've come over to mine, and we're sharing information and spreading the word. And that's what you've got to do.
And I get that, Easy, but when you're trying to create a channel and get people to listen to you, what's the best kind of thing to make them listen to you? It's talking to people and engaging with people, not shouting and calling them fat and calling them fucking lazy and all that bollocks.
Oh God.
Do you know what I mean? You don't do it.
Yeah.
And it fucking pissed me off. And the way he spoke to Simon as well.
Oh really?
Fucking idiot. Yeah, really has pissed me off, because it's been Miss Archie, because she's a mod over there, right? Miss Archie, me, and somebody else goes
I
over
haven't seen Miss Archie around at the moment.
Well, that's all that goes on Matthew's channel, right? So I'm thinking, I'm supporting him because I'm here.
Yeah, Miss Archie's been brilliant supporting him, actually. Well, actually, he supports everyone.
No, I ain't anymore, because he's fucked it. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know what I have to do in my day-to-day shit. Doesn't know anybody to be fucking speaking to people like that.
Yeah, and look, with this thing you're talking about, you can't create a platform by yourself. You've got to integrate with other people, like-minded people who live in this and doing this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
And this is what I've done on my Facebook thing. I've got like-minded people are willing to listen. Then you do create a group, and it comes along. But if you're going to do it on YouTube, it's the hardest thing. This is why I keep it on the Facebook.
Yeah.
Keep it on the Facebook, and this is how Children's Matter done it on the Facebook, and then they moved over to YouTube. Then their followings came over for the like-minded things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And that's
If you're doing it for scratch and you're around the Speaker's Corner crew or Circle, people are not going to listen, because people sometimes can't handle listening to it. And secondly, they just don't, they just find it gory. And that's why you've got to find the like-minded people who have got the passion for it. And then you will bring the others in for it. Do you know what I mean? It comes, but you can't do them tattoos. And this is why I do it on the Facebook thing. But now I know it's on my Facebook group. People don't want to do it, go and speak on YouTube about it. They'd rather do it on the Facebook thing, in a group, a closed group circuit where people have got the same minds and no one's going to argue the toss about it.
But I bet they're nice. Bet they're nice, and you communicate with them properly.
They that's how it gets on these YouTube. Yeah, it's the first time I've heard anything about him like that. He's always been polite and courteous, and
and he has to me as well. But he must have lost it last night, because he's going through some shit. So does other people. You don't need to speak to people like a piece of shit.
And it's
everybody goes through. Sorry, Easy, I'm blabbering.
Mind you, maybe partly before I did say I was going to wrap it, but I have got other things.
Exactly.
I run this Facebook, but I mean,
exactly.
Easy. People messaging me. Everything.
Sorry, you have a life outside of YouTube.
Yeah.
right? You've got things to do. That's what normal people do. They don't sit on Facebook all the fucking time.
And
YouTube, sorry.
And the other thing is like running a Facebook page like that is a bit of a headache sometimes, because there's something, do you know what I mean? Lucky enough, I've been lucky on my Facebook page. It was only yesterday there's been a couple of things people were trying to force some different politics on, and I've had to kick them off because it's not about race for me. It's about children. That's it. Yeah. I'm not looking into the background why of the religion or blah blah blah. I just want it stopped.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and that's what I try to do on here, and this is why I don't talk about this on YouTube that too much, because of all this shit. Yeah, and that's why I decided, because this channel was to do about all of that, but then I noticed there's other good people are doing this, and they've been doing it for years. So I'd rather go and support them and be along and show my support with them. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing. Also,
Yeah, and that's what you were doing.
But not anymore. Fuck them.
Yeah, and it's a shame. What was Homer doing? What was he going into it, or?
He wasn't on his channel. Well, I think he was. He popped. Yeah, he was there. But he was on Wasps, and I think they were having a go. I don't know, so don't quote me. Something was happening in Hangouts, which I don't go on. And then when Wasp went live, Omar was slagging him off and saying that he believes in Brian Howe, and Brian Howe's got the evidence to back up his statements, and all the load of BS that Howe comes out with,
There seems to be a game going on there. They seem to be trying, anybody sort of gone near that certain channel, they seem to be dragging people into their shit. Do you know what I mean?
I love Wasp and all that. You've got to take him with a pinch of salt. I think all Wasp does is have a fun channel, and they take the piss, and they're not serious.
They're good people. People.
But that channel is basically just taking the piss and having a laugh.
Look,
why can't you have a channel like that?
It's good. It makes an alternative, and then if you notice the good trick he done with that, and it was a clever move what he done. He mods everybody up.
Yeah,
mods everybody up, and now you have all kinds of people in that chat from all different views who have had beefs on different channels, but have actually got on with each other in the chat. So he's done a really good thing by doing that.
I know. I do like his channel. I do love his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do, because it's funny, and I know
why it gives you a bit of a break on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, he just takes the piss out of people, and I love it. And they don't even know he's taking the piss out of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a double edge, isn't it?
Who was 7 good people, been very supportive towards me, actually.
Yeah,
I think they have other people on there because I know the reason why they're doing it.
Yeah, definitely. They get people on there because they think they're fucking idiots, and they prove themselves to be idiots.
Yeah, and it's the best way to do it, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
They're very clever. They've been on these YouTube hangouts on YouTube things for years, and they're very clever, actually. They've got a good heart, actually. With all the piss taken, take all of that away. Yeah, they have got a good heart, these people.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely, yeah. And there's a few other people running behind the scenes. I could say Nin, good friend, really nice person, very supportive, really good. She's very much like you, actually. If anybody says anything about their friend, she'll stick up for them. And I get what you were saying about before. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. And I'm afraid, you know what? You just get used to it now. And what I do it every time I try and draw away. But people are on this cash, PayPal cash thing at the moment. Do you know what I mean?
They?
Well, you know, if the slander enough people, innit? It's all about PayPal, innit? And you know, do you know what? Good thing about the WAS and all that lot. Look, if you put a super chat or a PayPal thing in there, you'd be a millionaire through his show if you wanted to.
I know.
Yeah.
But he's not into that, is he?
No, they don't like that.
All he does, he just wants to have a laugh.
Yeah.
Bring in some fucking idiots, right? Have a laugh at them at their expense, but they don't know about it, and it's fucking it's funny. If you don't like that kind of thing, then don't go on the channel.
I love the WAS. He comes over here sometimes and we have a good chat.
I do. I love him.
Makes me laugh. Seven makes me laugh, them too.
Seven's hilarious.
Well, they're like an act, isn't it? You got a hoof. It's a bit like you could have them on telly, actually, as a show. Could you imagine Raj, the Wasp, all of them, like, all together on a TV show? Banksy, all of them, man. They've all got their talents in their own way, you know.
That'd be amazing.
I mean, Raj is hilarious, you know.
Yeah, I like Raj too.
God, you know, when he's doing these shows, man, he just cheers. He makes me laugh. He just doesn't care a shit, that bloke. You know, he's you
and
know,
it's nice to have, like, you know, you can be yourself, be what you want to do, you know, do what you want to do, can't you? Like with.
I mean, I love Wendy and Jupiter.
Yeah, I do actually, because
strong women.
Yeah.
They don't scare people. They are. I don't care what anybody tries to say to me. They've been good to me.
Yep.
They're honest with me. If they think I've been a bit of a tot, they would tell me.
Yeah, they are nice people.
And that's how I like my friends.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Up front and honest.
Yeah, Jupiter was the first one I spoke to on here, and we had a laugh for the first time. And she's very strong, and I'm very fond of her husband, Hector. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
And he gets a lot of stick. But Wendy, Dem, Simon, all of them, Rodney, Dave, I'm really fond of. I do worry when he disappears.
I like Rodney and I like Dave.
Yeah, them two guys I really like. And what I like about Dave, he made me laugh. I did listen to him a bit on Vellies. And you know what? That God, I don't know if you go on Vellies, there's this guy called God of Jacob. He's been in the army. The black guy, I think he's a Israelite. I don't know. But you know what? Dave said what he thinks, and he bigged him up for it. And I'm beginning to understand the God of Jacob. You know, you listen. You know, I like Veli. I like him as a person. I like a couple of them. There's a new guy I heard on his panel. He's called Motion, and he's and the way he spoke to Jupiter was really great. And I think he's so level-headed. And there's a few of them. There's if you go on that and you will hear a guy called he's a Christian. Black guy, he makes me laugh. Very well spoken. Banksy and all them lot, they're very articulate what they do, actually.
Yeah.
And I think they're wasted on YouTube, actually. They should be on the TV scene, to be honest with you. They're very professional. Mind you, they've been at it for years on here. Do you know what I mean? You know, they've been on here for years.
They've got the experience, haven't they?
Oh, God, well, Raj, you know, that just comes natural to him. I mean, you know, if you got a guy could hold an audience at about 3 o'clock in the morning with 100.
He could.
Well, he has. I've seen it. He's done a show by himself for 9 hours. And he's got and that's just him talking, and he's held an audience of about 150 solid.
Wow.
I don't know how he does it. But he's very good, and he brings comedy into it. Yeah, I'm trying to find that show.
But that's what you need, isn't it? You need to just.
Yeah.
This is what I'm doing. I'm going to sack off all the bullshit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and then just go on the channels that I like. I'm
Yeah.
not being dictated to what channels I can
Yeah.
go on and what I can't.
Look at Vili Vision Pain Station. Very interesting.
Yeah, I've subscribed to him. I do go on there and look sometimes.
Yeah, he's quite fit. All right, some of it's about, but you do learn about certain things from certain people. Do you know what I mean?
Of course you do. You learn every day.
Yeah, there is, and all right, some of the subjects are the same, but then again, you know, you can have a bit of a laugh on there. You can hear, all right, there's drama sometimes, but he does try and keep it. And there's the other one, Jedi Online.
Yeah, I've seen him as well.
He's all right. He is. I quite like
he
him
is.
actually. Yeah, I quite like him.
I do as well.
He's very level-headed, very blunt, but very level-headed. Yeah, none. You know, they're the ones I mainly go and have and listen to.
Do you know who I have? I haven't seen Tina for a while. Was she all right?
She had a toothache. She was in here that morning. And I haven't seen Mrs. Archie either. I was wondering, was she about last night?
I saw Mrs. Archie on
right, yeah.
The True Facts.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, Matthew.
Yeah. There's a few I haven't seen much, but I think there's been a lot of drama going on.
So Miss Archie hasn't been over here then?
She came over here the other morning. Yeah. I think sometimes people find other stations to listen to as well, don't they? You know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Don't they? And I don't mind that. I think it's healthy people going over to other stations as well.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
And I keep missing bloody Leighton as well.
He's out and about everywhere. He's doing some homeschooling at the moment, isn't he? Yeah.
I think he is so funny. He makes me laugh so much. We need more Leightons in the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what are you going to do today then? Just stay on all day?
Most probably, hopefully. Hang on, just putting this in for you.
No.
Oh, Afghans around. When you know Afghans in the chat, you know you're all right.
Oh, hi, Afghan.
The first one's always been with me from day one, this guy. Yeah. I know Tina. She had a really bad toothache. Otherwise, she would have been on here. Yeah.
Oh, bless her.
Bless her soul.
Has she gone to the dentist?
I don't think she can get one. Right?
No, that's what I mean. It's why they're advertising a lot about home repair kits for teeth, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, I saw an advert. You know, they're doing free courses for child psychology. You know, like 2-day courses.
Yeah.
And
I'm doing a bachelor's degree, so.
Yeah, I just wondered if it's just a thing they talk about. And I'm just wondering if you would get any information for that for your degree.
Could do. But, I mean, I want to start, like I said, I want to start some voluntary, like shadowing a psychologist or going in a counsellor. So that's what I really wanted to do. I mean, if I wanted to be a psychologist, I'd have to do
voluntary counselling with me if you want.
That's ideally why I'm doing this degree is to be a counsellor.
Well, you've got to take your pick on here, mate.
Nah. and then like I want, you know, people with real problems, not fucking childish YouTube shit.
No, yeah. Well, you can do voluntary one on me if you want.
Oh yeah, I can do voluntary one.
If you want.
But that's what ideally is what I want to do.
Mind
But
you, if you try and psychology, you might end up giving up.
if I want to be a psychologist, I've got to do my masters, and that's another 2 years.
Yeah, it's no point. It's no hard practicing, though, is it?
But who knows? Yeah, who knows? I practice all the time. You know, I've got friends that I sit and listen to. There's not many people that know everything about me.
Yeah.
But I know most about, you know, quite a lot about them because all I do is listen because I'm a really good listener.
Yeah, you are.
Even though I talk a lot, I do listen. So I listen more to people than I do talk.
And that's what you got to do when you're that, and that you got. It's more listening, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. and
you reckon you could do that, then, Kaz?
Yeah, but what I won't do is I want to go into clinical psychology, not I don't want to work with children because that would break my heart.
Yeah, you've got to really be tough and hard-steeled with that. And
yeah, so I'd be taking them home, like, you know, I'd come home with like 5 or 6 kids, and like my husband, what the fuck? And I'd be like, well, this happened, so I'm having him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm too soft like that, so I've got to stay away from the kids, and I want to be like, you know, so teenagers up.
Yeah.
And clinical psychology, I can have, like, you know, it when I'm established, I could have my own business, and yeah, that's ideally what I want to do.
Yeah, I think you can get there. You can get there because I think they're just looking out for more people for doing it as well.
They are now. Do you know what? I've been on Total Jobs and Indeed and that. They send me about 15 to 20 jobs that I can't do because I'm an undergraduate. But when I graduate, I'll be able to, you know, pick some. But they send me 15, 20 jobs a day about psychologists.
But if you went into an organisation where you're training up, wouldn't they pay for everything, for extra stuff for you?
No, I'm not sure, because like it's dealing with mental health easy. Do you know what I mean? So
but I thought they do that to put you on the courses and pay for the extra courses and all of that.
Well, I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, but I think because I'm in my 3rd year, so next year when I'm in my 4th year, I'll be able to go to organisations like you say and you know, shadow counsellors or shadow psychologists to get the experience. But I don't mind doing it for free. Do you know?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Good training.
Gives me the experience. So then when I do eventually go for a job, I'll be able to say, well, this is what I've got, this experience, these are my certificates.
Do you do it on your husband, the psychology?
No. It's what I'm doing at the moment is very, very boring. It's statistics. Yeah.
Oh, it's all everything statistics when it comes to
but this
mental health, isn't it?
Statistics is not for me.
You know what?
Collecting data and inputting it in a computer and all that malarkey.
It's like I studied I got called in. My friend that owns a home, and she asked me, could I do a sleeping for her, because I sort of like manage it sometimes for her.
Yeah.
I've been trying to stay away from it and doing other things, but I was doing it anyway. I walked in and she said, can you check in all the medication? I thought, oh great, you landed that on me. But anyway, I've done that, right? And do you know what? Over the years, you just know the names and you know what they're about over the years. Do you know what I mean?
Of course you do. Yeah. I
Yeah.
used to look after kids in care, and we used to hand out their medication, and you knew exactly what drug it was, what milligram to give, how it
Yeah.
affected their brain, how it affected their behaviour. You know, we had a child that I was looking after with ADHD, and he used to, you know, jump off the walls and everything else like that. And
Oh.
one day he was like really, really bad. He got out of the window, and he was running around the field towards some sheep. And we and we found, because he used to sit in this chair,
Yeah.
and we found down the side of the chair all his Ritalin tablets.
Wow.
So we'd been giving it to him, like, you know, you let him take it, but you
Yeah.
watch him take it, and then you say, all right, lift up your tongue then, let me see, right? So lift up his tongue and that. He was hiding it in the roof of his mouth, obviously the side of his mouth. There was, I would say, about 20 to 30 Ritalin down this sofa. And we was like, my God, mate. That's why you're going off the walls and stuff.
God. It's
I
you know,
mean,
you know the tricks with everything. This is when I give out my medication. I always stand around with them. I don't care if it takes me ages. When I give it out, I stand around them, and I make sure they take their medication. Yeah, because they have little tricks by putting it under their tongues and hiding it and spitting it out. And
yeah, but we couldn't believe this. It was like, oh my God.
yeah.
And you know, and you have to write everything up, don't you? And we had to.
Oh God, yeah, I've been writing up risk assessments and things like that.
Yeah, they're the best, aren't they?
That time of the year, you write, you know. But you know what, I've been doing that, and you know, the people who are supposed to be doing it haven't been doing it, and they were supposed to be putting them in their care plans each time of the month, and they left it all to the last minute. Some of them, do you know what I mean? So it's like, she's just bought this place and another, and she was helping me to sort them out, and I have gradually, we have sorted out the staff now, changed it around, but it's been a bit of a headache, to be honest with you.
Yeah, of course it is. I know it's hectic.
Yeah.
I used to do like either 24, 48 or 72 hours, like sleepovers. And it was always like a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1 or a 3-to-1. We had a 4-to-1 once. Oh my God, that was horrendous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I think the staff are more of the problem than the residents, me personally.
You've got to give them good training, and fair play. The company that I work for, it did give really good training. We were always training.
And this is what we're doing here. She's just employing people who with a bit experience have got the right attitudes.
Yeah.
And you know, we're hitting on for if there's anything not great, and then not bothering and not having that 100%. She's not keeping them on. She wants to keep it on the higher stake. Yeah,
definitely.
Money's no option with it as well. She has enough stuff on. If there's people who have called in sick, have fallen sick, she'll call in agencies. You know, she just wants to give these residents. She's not going big with them. She's keeping it to 12 residents. So each shift she's got like 5 staff on each shift.
Yeah.
And 2 wakers and 1 sleeping. But it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade home. So it's like it's not one of the thing. This is like a top-notch one. They pay good money to stay there. So, you know, there's fresh flowers going in there. There's papers for them to read. Do you know what I mean? So it's like all things like that, you know. They make sure the food's well bought and, you know, none of the crap stuff. So,
I used to work with dementia patients as well.
Morning, Sky. Oh, God, yeah. I used to love working with the people with dementia.
That was the hardest thing I've ever had to do.
Yeah.
because it's such a sad, sad disease. Hi,
Yeah.
Sky.
I quite like I do quite like working with them because sometimes you get a bit of a rewardment out of it.
Yeah, but
With
no,
certain
it's
things
too
you do.
upsetting for me.
It's like a challenge for me. So, and
I
some
got my kids to come and work there as well. You know, when they left school.
so they could look after you when
No, they didn't. They didn't have a job, so I got them a job there.
yeah.
I was the administrator, so I wasn't a carer, but I did, you know, interact with all the residents and stuff, saw what was going on. But yeah, the boys were kitchen assistants, so they had to feed them sometimes their breakfast and whatever, and their dinner.
Sky,
And,
do you want to come on now where it's quiet? Yeah, and
so yeah, it was. So I wanted to teach them that, you know, how bad this disease was, and you know, show them a bit of how horrible it is.
Sometimes, like when you sit down with them and you spend a bit of time with them, sometimes they will tell you a story about their past life in the war and things like that.
Oh,
I learned interesting to hear, isn't it?
I
Yeah,
learned loads because they can speak about the war and stuff like that. It's just they don't know what a knife and fork is or anything like that, and it's very, very sad.
Yeah. So last night, when I came in, this this old guy. He's great. He makes me laugh, and we get on really fine. And we were chatting for ages. He was talking about certain things and that. He loves the chat, and a lot of them do. You know. That's the best.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, Sky.
I'm 22. I've got number 18 zone. Wendy look number 18 zone on the internet. I am so happy. She says that she knows all about my team zone. She knows how to Nanny's very happy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about yesterday, Sky, but I really thought it wasn't you yesterday, and that's what
It was me. I'm here.
No,
I am with
Sky.
Yeah, I was angry because I was being trolled.
Yeah, Sky.
Yeah.
Listen, I thought it was someone else making out it was you, and I was trying to protect you. That was all. So I was being overcautious, and I do apologise. Okay, but I was only thinking of you, Sky. That was all.
Yeah, I'm fine. I was at Nanny's. Nanny's always telling me that she's always telling me about it.
Okay, so Sky, when you come in the chat, can you give me a thumbs up if it's you?
Oh, that's easy, yeah.
Yeah. So then I know it's you then. Yeah.
Oh.
And do it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Then I know it's you then. Then I won't
That we
think.
don't let any other people in.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
you,
okay.
Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what. So I was like looking out for you more, Sky. That was why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when he said that he's looking out for me more, I'm gonna think it is because I'm gonna think out for you easy, and I'm not gonna let no more bullying come to you because I tell bully off.
Well, no.
That's right, Sky. You tell them off.
You could tell him off, Sky, but I don't want you to get in any problems through it, please, darling. I know you're trying to help, but I don't want you to be in the middle of this. It's very happy. I'm very happy you come on here. That makes me smile.
Yeah, I like cats. I like cats. I'm happy that Cat knows how to work with special needs children.
Morning,
Sky. That's really lovely. Thank you. I like you too.
Yeah, we all like you, Sky. Yeah. Because you know, Sky, I got a child with special needs.
I know that now.
Yeah, and that's why I take extra precautions for when it's for you. Yeah, that's why I do take action sometimes when I think it's not you. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's
we all
why.
look after you, Sky.
Yeah. So when
Yeah.
I do things like that, it's to protect you, Sky, not to be horrible. Okay.
Oh, I've got to be more alert. Okay.
No. When I do things sometimes like block certain profiles, yeah, I do that
Yeah.
to protect you, not to be horrible. Yeah. I was just gone.
Oh, bless her.
She'll be back. She just likes to have a voice, and isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to create a circle so she's near people
She
who are not gonna.
is so lovely.
Yeah, she is. She's got so much to offer.
What happened? Oh, sorry, I didn't know what happened there. What
No.
happened?
It happens.
You went, Sky.
Yeah.
You're back now, though.
I'm back now. I'm waiting for Nanny to get up so I can have breakfast.
Oh, what
Don't
you gonna have?
you ever sleep, Sky?
Huh?
Don't you ever
I
sleep?
was sleeping for 5 minutes because I have to go home today for Jameson's birthday.
Okay,
Oh.
Nina. Are you coming back to Nanny's later then?
Yeah. Yeah.
What you gonna have for breakfast,
I want to
Sky?
say, yeah, I want to say hello to Afghan.
Oh, Afghan's in here. He was in
Oh,
here.
morning, Lodge.
Morning, Lodge.
Good morning, Log.
So are you?
And Rodney K. Hello, Rodney K.
Oh, you missed Rodney K. He was on earlier.
I want to talk to him.
He'll be back. He'll be back. He's got children to look after. Yeah.
What are you gonna have for breakfast, Sky?
Sausage.
Oh, that's my favourite.
I want to show you my doggy. My doggy.
Your
Oh,
doggy.
okay.
Okay. Okay. I will show you him. And right there.
Can you go a bit closer, Sky?
Okay. There you are.
Ah, lovely.
Ah,
There he is.
he's beautiful, isn't he?
Right there. He's right there in the black.
He's beautiful.
Oh.
He's right there, Evie. He's a boy. Look.
Ah. Is that your doggy or Nanny's?
That's my dog.
Oh, what's his name?
His name is Bailey.
Hey. Ah.
His name's what, darling?
Yeah, I want to show Wendy.
Oh, okay. You spoke to Wendy and Simon yesterday, didn't you?
Yes, I want to show Wendy my doggy.
Ah.
He's on the mat asleep. He's so black that you can't even see him. Oh, he's black. He's on the mat. Oh, look. Brian Hell. I did see Brian on Boss's channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You haven't been on the Hangouts, have you?
Nope. I did what he said.
Thank
Oh,
you.
good girl. Don't go on them hangouts.
Done, Sky. Well done.
Don't go on them hangouts, babes.
Yeah. You know. Yeah. So, I forgot what I was going to say to you now.
Sky, what's your doggy called?
Bailey. I type it in. Wait. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay, take your time, mate.
Yeah. Bailey. Yeah. Look, I've written it down.
Oh, Bailey.
Yeah.
Oh, Bailey.
What a
Yeah.
lovely name.
Yeah. He he's scratched. He's a lovely doggy. You can stroke him. He was just like his tail. He likes new people. So he was just like his tail.
Oh, he wags his tail.
Yeah.
Oh, my doggies wag their tails.
Yeah. Oh, is it a pit? Oh, well, I don't know if it's a pit bull.
What, darling?
I can't tell. Is it a pit bull, a staff, a French bulldog?
I've got 2 staffies.
Oh, I love them.
And I've got a Ridgeback Cross Sharpei.
Oh, yeah. I wanted one of them.
Did you, darling?
Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Locke. Good morning.
Good
Carry
morning.
on, Cass. Carry on.
Sounded like Wendy then.
Oh, yeah, I am Wendy.
Oh, right, it's Wendy I'm speaking to. Hi, Wendy.
It's not Wendy Woo. I'm joking.
It's Sky.
It's Sky.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful name as well, isn't it, Sky?
Yeah, I spoke to Jedi. I was
Did
on
you?
Jedi. Yeah. Mrs. Archie, I miss her.
Do you, darling?
Yeah.
I expect she'll be back. She might be busy.
Oh, she's busy.
Did I speak to you? Did he?
Yeah.
You like Jedi, do you?
No, he said he wanted to speak to Nanny. No, Nanny said no.
Maybe he just wanted to. He was a bit concerned. He hasn't seen you before, and he was maybe tried to help Sky.
No, he wanted to speak to Nanny, and then he said, no, Nanny's not racist. Oh, so he thinks that. Well, he's gonna think that Nanny don't want to speak to him because he's black. Because he's black. And Nanny's not the same colour as him.
Well, that's silly.
Are you sure he said that? I don't think he would say that.
Oh no! In the comments, I can tell him that black lives don't matter. It's so annoying.
Well, you told him black lives do that. Well, they do matter.
All lives matter, Sky.
No. Black lives. Oh.
It's
No.
okay, darling. All lives matter.
Is this what you was on about yesterday, Sky, in the chat? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Have you got a little bit mixed up with it, mate? Because I don't think Jedi would do that.
He said that I told him that I was mixed race.
Yeah, and he'd be fine about that.
No. And Nanny said that she maybe talk to him on her birthday. And no, if I want to talk to Jedi, I can talk to Jedi. That's what Nanny said.
Oh, that's good then, darling.
Yeah.
Morning, Lodge.
Yeah, morning, Lodge. No.
Haven't spoken to you for a while, Lodge.
Yeah, Lodge. And you must speak to Yardie, Lodge. Lodge, you must speak to Yardie to Mickey. You know Mickey? You said Yardie would... Oh yeah, I saw you saying that. Yeah, I saw you, Lodge.
Your Lodge doing what?
I saw him smoking yarding to Mickey. The mouse. What's his name? Oh, he underneath the comments. He won't. Oh,
The
he won't.
mouse.
Yes, he wrote this. Oh no. No. What was it? I can't give it. He wrote. It was so yardy. He wrote. You might not understand it.
All right, darling.
Yeah. Well, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, when he said that he would do a show about Yardy just for me soon. I'm waiting.
Oh, that'd be good.
I am Yardy, actually.
You're Yardy? You're not.
Because when he said that the way I do it might upset some. Well, some of them are. Listen, you just. When you just say something, yeah? I don't care. I can't. I am Jamaican because my family's from Jamaica. So I am. I am still an atheist though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm happy because I wasn't an atheist to speak to. Not a Christian, not. Okay, but I will fight with the Christian. Because, the Christian, huh? No, I'm not saying that. Who's that? No gangster. I'm not saying nobody's a gangster.
No, El Sid's saying that you're a gangster.
I'm not a gangster.
No, he knows that. He's just having a joke with you, darling.
Are you calling Wendy a gangster?
No.
No. Hello.
Hello, Sky. Not
Hi.
Kaz, easy. Sky, don't you go to
you're
sleep.
right, pretending to be Yardy. Hi. I thought you was a black man then.
I can be whatever you want.
No, you be a hypocrite.
Oh, I do love you, Sky.
Yeah. Yeah.
You do make me laugh, darling.
Oh. I make Kaz laugh.
You do. You
Oh,
make
I
me
do?
happy, Sky.
Yeah, so does you.
Oh.
So is you, honey.
Oh, thanks, honey.
Thanks, honey. Yeah, thanks, honey.
Has Bailey had his breakfast, though?
Oh, yeah, he has. Yeah, Bailey has his breakfast. Yep, I gave it to him earlier.
No, I bet he loved that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Little tail wagging.
Yep.
And now he's gone to sleep.
Yeah, he can sleep on the mat.
Oh, as long as it's on the mat.
Yeah, on the mat. And sometimes he goes in the bedroom.
Ah, does he go to
sleep
your bed?
on the bed.
Does he?
Yeah.
Bless him. So, Lodgy Podgy, where you been?
Scanning around, doing a bit of work.
Yeah, scan around.
Yeah, I just YouTube at the moment just seems a bit I don't know, it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? imploding. It's just toxic, exploding in on itself.
Yeah.
You know, it's it's difficult. It's challenging. I know Easy's got challenges with it.
It's gone crazy, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
I think it's got to everybody, and they're just taking it out on everybody online.
I mean, I don't come on. I know I come on here and have a chat, and I've been asked to go on somewhere else, but I just watch a lot now, really, because it's just, oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't even do that yesterday, Lord.
No, you didn't, did you?
Nah, I'm just picking my time and doing my thing on here. Obviously, I always listen to Wendy. I listened to a bit of Ellie's. There was a bit of funniness. David was having a laugh on there. You know, Dave?
Yeah.
You know, and the other day, MC Anthony was on there, was good with Raj. Or Raj was trying to spit some bars at him. So there's been some comedy, and I think a little bit of the comedy is on Ellie's at the moment. You know.
Yeah, was it your channel the other? It was you the other day when we was all talking about different lagers over the years and food and that.
Oh yeah, that's when Dale was on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to message him later to see if he wants to do a little show later about things. He was on about talking about the symbols in the measure. I was bringing it up the other night about the symbols about the music industry.
Oh yeah.
The undercover symbols for their fuckery.
Yeah, that's your day as well. You just quote your day.
Guy, who's Yardy?
Easy said it.
I didn't say Yardy.
You just spoke Yardy 5 minutes ago. Yeah, you did.
That's not Yardy.
Yes, it is.
It's Lodge. Lodgy Podgy.
Yes, it is.
I'm not
Yardy is, Sky. I know what Yardy.
I know you're Yardy, white man. I know.
Oh dear, mate.
So, Lodge.
Yes.
Now you're here, can you write down who it was that you got me twisted about?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, when you said people were watching.
Oh. Hold on. Let me have a look.
Joint supplements for dogs. All you need to launch a culinary empire. A divisive signature ingredient.
There you go.
Everyone has in their kitchen. And a Squarespace website where you can brand.
Right, okay. Don't know that one.
No.
I've only seen it once. Yeah.
Goes by this one as well. Kaz, hold on.
All right, I haven't heard that one either.
No, they sit in the background. They do come on, very rare.
Right, okay.
I'll type this in because I don't want to. I've had enough with these people.
Hello, Ultra.
Hey, Ultra. How you doing, mate?
Ultra.
Hey, he makes me laugh, Ultra. He was making me laugh with Dave yesterday. You were trolling the Dave a little bit yesterday, weren't you, sir?
Oh, hi, Ultra.
Thanks, Lodge.
That's all right. There's another one, Kaz, but I won't. Hold on.
You're not an early bird. Ultra, I thought I modded you. What channel are you on, 3 or 2? Oh, you're working? Wow.
Have a good day.
Oh, yeah. Good bloke. Okay, I thought I modded you. What the hell's going on? Okay. Anyway, big up Ultra, mate. Come on the panel one time on a late night or something after Vellies. Have a bit of a laugh, mate. Be careful on them roads. I am a frontline hero. Yeah, that's Ultra.
Except you.
That's Ultra. Picking himself up. I want you to come on sometime, Ultra. I want to see how you what you think about the fuckery, what's going on, because you actually come with a bit of sense about it. Actually, mind you, you've been targeted a bit, and you, mate, the biggest Islamophobe on it. I don't know how anybody can hate you, actually. What's around your case, miss?
Oh, Sky.
Yeah.
So, what time have you got to go for your birthday party, Sky?
After 4 o'clock.
Well, you better get ready, ain't you? And look nice and that.
Yeah.
Whose birthday is it you're going to?
Jameson.
Thanks, Lodge.
It's Jameson's
Jameson's birthday.
Oh, Jameson.
Jameson.
Yes, Jameson.
Mm.
Yeah, it's Jameson. It's Jameson. It's Jameson. It's Jameson's birthday. And I have to say.
Well, that's all right. You'll have lots of cake, won't you?
Yeah, and we get fat.
No.
Have you bought
jelly, Sky?
Have you, Sky?
Yes. I'm very happy.
Good. Did you see Lodge?
Yes, I did.
Lodgy Podgy.
Lodgy Podgy.
Did you go on Wasps last night?
Yes.
Oh, you did, Sky, did you?
Sky went on Simon's channel, didn't you, Sky?
Yeah, I went on Simon's channel and I went on Wasps' channel.
Wow.
And Wendy come on Sky. Wendy come on Simon's.
Yeah, I can fight Mr. Trolls. No, I can do it at Nanny's house. I fight the trolls at Nanny's house, not my house. I fight with them. I fight with them here in Nanny's house, not at. I fight with them at Nanny's house because I shall fight with them at my house. My mood. I tell you about my mood. My mood.
An account.
Yeah. Huh? What did you say, Easy?
I said, Kaz, there's two Kaz.
Oh, it's me.
Okay, do you want me to remove you one?
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know.
I'll do that one. Yeah. You still talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what did you think of the Wasps then, Lodgy Podge?
Oh, the Wasps. Well, yeah, I think it's just a crazy show, really.
What was going on?
Oh God, no, I didn't get in on all of it, but I didn't. Rodney was on there for a little while.
Yeah.
Um,
All
what was
I
happening
all
there?
I heard was people going on about Omar.
Oh yeah, he was in there. They're trying to. He went into Simon's, and Simon just wants to talk to him offline, you know, in Hangouts or something like that, I believe. But he's quite. I just think a lot of people associated with Speaker's Corner, quite toxic people. Not everyone, but I can remember my dad taking me up there as a youngster. Speaker's Corner, you know, when the bloke used to say the end is nigh, and people were talking about politics and things, all sorts of, if you understand the history of that. But now it's just about religion, and people are quite hateful. They're disrespectful. That's what I see. I see Speaker's Corner at the moment as being taken over by clowns. It's like a circus. There's no. If you went up there, like you look at this country, we've gone through probably one of the most historic pieces of history in this country over the past couple of 100 years by coming out of Europe with Brexit. How many people debated it up there? None. Because they haven't got my view, my own view, and I'm saying people are intelligent, but my own view is a lot of these people have got no savvy to debate about Brexit. They haven't got a clue. And that's their fallback is always religion and this, that, and the other. I mean, for me, I just think, you know, if there was a war now, I'll go and fight for my country. My country comes first and foremost, but with other people's, I don't know, other people's thoughts, they fight first and foremost. Some of them for their religion.
I'll be back. Oh, I'm going to the toilet. Oh.
All right, baby.
Okay.
Are you having breakfast, Sky?
Yeah.
Catch you later.
No,
darling.
because I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Oh, bless her. Yeah, I just think that people's fallback is just religion all the time, and it brings out the worst in people. Yeah, talk about it. And like I said to you, I can remember the bloke was saying Jesus saves. You know, I'm going back. I remember my dad took me out there years ago, and there was other things.
What,
you know,
50 years ago, Lodge?
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, but London was, you know, I could bung something on here now from a record, and it's or is it the love? I'll find it and put the link on, and it's got Around London, bringing on back the good times. 1969, the group, the lead singer was only 16 then, and it's going around London, and you think, wow, what a transformation!
No, of course.
What a transformation! You know, it goes around through Piccadilly, up round Trafalgar Square, and you're looking and thinking, wow. It's just, I'd like Speaker's Corner to come back and be what it was set out to be. And I think, months and months ago, Easy and I, and in fact, Who Farted was on, and was just talking about football, and Zubida come on, and you know, of course it then exploded. But I'm trying to say to her, you have to understand the history of Speaker's Corner, and a lot of people do not understand the history. You know, people like the suffragettes, Emily Pankhurst spoke there. That's what it's about.
Yeah, but she doesn't give a shit, Lodge, does she?
No. Look, I don't take anything away from her. She's an intelligent girl. You know, she is an intelligent girl, but people seem to get involved in all this bloody, excuse me, shit show. It's that's what it all is all the time. You know, it's just spouting hate all the time. Instead, like the other night, Kaz, I don't know if you was on there, I was just saying, you know, that I just said, and we had a good laugh on here about, you know, different lagers, and everyone was contributing in, and like Skull, Hofmeister, who remembers the Hofmeister bear?
Yeah. Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Follow the bear.
Follow the bear. A Rangy Boom. It's a lager, not a tune. You know, I can reel them off. But it was, you know what, and Easy. I think in the chat that time, the other day, there was about 35 people in, which is quite a lot, you know, which is decent, and everyone was contributing, and I just thought, God, I didn't remember that.
Yeah, the views went quite up with it actually, because I just found something.
Easy, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, Sky.
I'll show you Bailey.
Oh,
There
yeah.
he is. He's
Ah,
there.
I
lovely.
can't see him.
I can't see him.
He's on the mat.
No, I can't see him on the map.
He
You
is
have
on
to
the
turn the
mat.
light on.
He is on the mat. Wait there, Ethan. Wait.
No, actually, Sky, don't turn the light on.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see people on the chat.
He's right there.
He's having a look.
He's
What?
there.
You could be
But
out.
he's right there. Oh, Ethan knows that he's on the mat.
Refresh it. Cash. I'm still live.
Yeah, I can't see anyone in the. You are live. I can just see your Brentford FC. I'll go on the chat.
Yeah, he got you now.
Yeah.
And you're back. Is that a picture of you, Kaz? Kaz is muted.
Sorry. Yeah, that's my more natural one because he said that I had too much.
I didn't have you down as a 25-year-old.
I said what? What did I say? What did I say, Kaz?
Hello.
Hello? What did I say?
Oh, she's gone.
She'll come back in. Come back in,
Yeah.
Kaz.
She will do. It's just the connection.
Who's Brentford got in the next round of the cup?
Leicester again.
At home?
Again, yeah. Second season on the trot. And then at Wickham or I think it's Blackpool or Brighton on the next round.
At least Brendan Rodgers will play a strong team. Oh, Kaz is back now.
He did against us, and we played a B side. We only lost 1-0 to him last season. Yeah. What did I say, Kaz?
Yeah, I said I took a more natural one because Easy said my last picture was too much filter.
No, I never. I didn't say
Cheeky-
you had filter.
Cheeky bastards.
When did I say that? I
You
wouldn't
said it.
say that.
You said, is that? Yeah, you did. You said, is that filter? I was like, well, you've got to have a bit of filter.
No, I said something. No, you got me wrong. No, you misunderstood. I said a lot of people put a lot of filters on there.
Yeah,
I wasn't incinerating you.
Don't matter. I didn't take offence. I just changed it.
I didn't say that. I swear I didn't. I wouldn't say that.
So
Calm
Kaz has
down.
got a picture there, 25 years old, last year.
No. This I did take it. I did take it last year, actually.
There you go.
I
You're
thought,
really
yeah,
young
I
looking.
thought it was an actual picture of the last one before.
All right, easy. I don't care.
There's no filter. That.
Oh, who's that hunk of burning love?
And that is that's my son. No. No, that's no filter, but the reason I've got my hair short because it's grey.
Oh, I know the old grey cropping. I have to dye my hair constantly.
Yeah. So
I was going to grow old gracefully, but then I looked in the mirror and thought, no, not doing it.
Yeah. I think, Scott, you should go and have your breakfast now, darling.
Yeah, can I have breakfast now? Please, Nanny.
Yeah, go and speak to your nanny now.
Breakfast, please, Nanny. Wait. Yeah, Mom. Oh,
Hey, let your nanny wake up first.
Look. There.
Oh, lovely.
Baby!
He's right there on the mat.
Yeah, I can see him.
Yes.
He's a beautiful dog.
He's on the mat. So now you know what Papa Boy looks like.
Yeah, I do, and he's beautiful.
Yeah, my beautiful. and right, I'm gonna have my breakfast now, and I'll be back later.
All right, darling. Have a nice breakfast.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Bye. Have a nice day, love.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Bye, hon.
Bye.
Bless her.
Her accounts keep getting cloned, don't they?
I don't know. I don't know if it's Sky keeps changing and doing it. I just don't know. But what I've been doing, I've just been taking action every time I see a different profile. I block it off the station. Then she told me off yesterday morning for doing it. Yeah. So
She just needs to keep a picture.
she needs to keep the same picture, or she keeps changing pictures, profiles. Yeah. I think she doesn't make up different accounts to subscribe though, as well. It's 50-50, but it's knowing, isn't it? Because before on YouTube, you could click on and find out, but you can't anymore, can you? They stopped you going onto the profile thing, doesn't it?
Who's been bothering you, Easy? You don't have to say on it. You can put it in the.
Oh right, yeah.
Because all this stuff is not on really. I think it's just not on.
Yeah.
And I know they was talking last night about is it Brian Hurl? Sky said he rung her nanny up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Mm.
How's he getting these numbers? This bloke. The bloke's a fucking war character.
Somebody's leaking them out, isn't they?
Me catch him. It's just wrong. It's just
Do you know what he is,
right.
Lodge?
What?
A fucking idiot.
Yeah. No, that's doing a disservice to idiots, Kaz.
Well, true. He's a psychopath, sociopath, a manic person. He's just hateful. I hate him. But, you know, come round to my house. I'd love it if somebody come round to my house.
Yeah, I know. It's just, I just don't get the bloke, really. People keep inviting him into the channels. I don't
Hey,
know why.
Palmer, I haven't seen you for ages. Hello, mate. You all right?
Why do people want to go round people's houses, Lodge, if they don't know him? Why?
I don't know. I think it's just something not right. I mean, most probably a sandwich short of a picnic somewhere along the line, definitely. Oh, hold on. Parmo. Good to see you, mate. Someone was asking about Parmo.
Morning, Parmo.
Yeah, because you were ill last time. You were ill last time. I just wondered if you was all right.
Yeah, Kaz, you know, and it's just not right. Why'd you go after people like Sky? Now he's got, they were saying last night he's friends with, what was it, Current Affairs, who's Omar and Esau, and they're just so sick. Do you know what? I know the internet's monitored, and I do know that. People should block them, just get rid of them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. That's exactly what I'm doing.
They're stalking. That's what they're doing. They're stalking.
And because people are letting them get away with it, they're just going to keep doing it.
They're giving them a platform.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everybody's talking about Brian Hurl. They have done all fucking year. Nobody care. I don't care about him. Fuck off.
No, I don't. You know, I've met I've met people I also mod for. I've met. That's why I mod for them. In the main, a couple of channels on here. I've not met Easy, but me and Easy, get on. We live in the same county as well, so along with Miss Archie, and she's around. So, we're not all far apart. We don't have to know where each other lives. I don't care if someone wants to tell me privately. That's fine. But like I say, I've been down to Dover. I've met the little veteran. I've met Patriotic Twins UK, Jamie. When you get them off of YouTube, they're different. They're really passionate and good people.
Yeah, definitely. I've met Avi. I met Avi. I met Lee and Tufts.
Yeah.
I've met. I have. There's a couple of other names I've met in person. But I've met quite a few activists and are really nice people, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. No, there is Easy. There is. Honestly, you can judge as well. I mean, you can judge and listen to.
I do like Lee and Tufts because he had to do a very hardest thing he had to out his dad, didn't he? And for what he done and that.
Yeah, it's.
Hello, Dave. You putting me to work already? Right. Let's have a look, mate.
What's Dave promoting?
Hi, Dave.
He's telling me to watch.
Oh, they put something on last night. I don't know if it was. Dave. Regarding, I call him disrespect because he's disrespectful. Saying about Hatum should be hit again and all that. This is what I mean about Dave just coming about Speaker's Corner, that they can't debate anything else but religion. They haven't got the. I don't know. I'm not saying they're not intelligent because people are. But they just don't seem to have the savvy to debate things like Brexit, which is important to COVID.
Here we go.
Muslims are out here looking after your children. Muslims are out here clothing your children. Muslims are out here as your doctors. Muslims are out here as your shopkeepers. But you never notice them. You never notice them. It's the one that responded to Haley Tun.
Yeah.
Hold up your property, bro. The first three people that have Corona, Muslim. But you never say that. Yeah? Muslims hold up the country about.
Yeah, one's too many. You hit Hatum, you hit us all.
Conversation without everyone getting.
Once. Fuck your once, man. What are you talking about, once? Oh, Hatum was hit once. Yeah, one too many, dickhead. One too many.
Nothing about it.
Nothing
about it. I hope she gets slapped again and you go down in the face.
What a cunt. Excuse my language.
Who was that?
That's respect. No, disrespect. He's disrespectful.
Lion's dead.
And who was he speaking to? Jupiter and Dave?
It looks like
Dave was talking. Channel called the Lion's Dead.
I'll tell you what, he's the one, if Dave's still on, he was the one that went round the shops in Streatham. Well, I went to school in Streatham. I'll tell you now, and I've still got a couple of mates that run bits of business. If he'd have walked into their shop and said about nicking and all that, he wouldn't have come out the shop. I'll tell you that much. He wouldn't have come in telling people to, let people rob them and all that. Or was it? What was he trying to do? Make out he's some Charlie Big Bollocks about being a gangster and we'll offer protection. Was that it? Twat.
The trouble is, and he was shitting himself. He was on the phone calling people up. For what? There was no one causing any problems.
No, he caused the trouble easy.
Yeah. Yeah, he sounds like he's been radicalised really badly.
I don't know if the bloke works or whatever, but he's a loose cannon. If he don't work, he wants to go and do something useful with his life. Go and work for a charity or something like that. Go and help people. All this dressing up in military uniforms, which is illegal. Which is illegal.
Is it?
Oh Christ! Have a look back. Jada Franson.
Yeah.
She got nicked and banged up for wearing a normal coat and a hat, beanie hat when she was protesting. She got banged up for 6 months, I think, for that because it was like a paramilitary uniform.
They just make me sick, these people, and they think they can do hits on that people when they oppose them. That's what. This is what I respect, Dave, Jupiter, and Wendy, and Reggie, and Ultra, and people like that. They will speak against it. Do you know what I mean? That's why I respect them.
Yeah.
They will call it out. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, Reggie always does. And he's a black man, Reggie. And Ultra is. But they still will call their own. It's anti-Islam. Do you know?
Yeah.
Do a hate campaign against a man who doesn't spread no hate at all on the net. Do you know? Just as a laugh and a joke. You know, opposes child marriages, who said they don't like it and it's sick. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's another one, isn't it?
Hi, Sky.
So it's just ridiculous. Anyway, we'll get away from them. It ain't worth my time. It makes my blood boil. It really does.
It does me. That's what I said to you earlier, Dawes. You know, ask these people. Do they think they're English, Scottish? Do they think they're that first or British first, or is it religion come first? Because for me, I'd always fight for my country, irrespective whether I was Christian, Buddha, Muslim, Hindu, whatever.
Well, that guy doesn't represent Muslims. I know some great Muslims who don't think like that. I'll tell you. I'm not telling you now. And there is some out there that don't think like that. They just live a normal life. And that is you're causing hatred towards Muslims because you're putting things like that out.
Yeah.
People go down Speaker's Corner are promoting hatred towards and innocent people getting attacked in the street because of fucking idiotic ways of you're acting on the fucking net, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Not people like me, Ultra, or Wendy, Jupiter. It's them lot. It annoys me. It annoys me.
No one's perfect, Susie. No one's perfect.
Do you know?
Yeah. No, I know it annoys you. I know it annoys you a lot.
I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Kaz is perfect. She's got a perfect picture there anyway.
Perfect, don't they? You could never win against them.
No, you can't. And no, you can't. You can't. Too low, isn't it?
Hi, Empress. Yeah, so, you know, it's about time we still opposing and arguing with these people. Just spread the love around more and start getting a group together where we can have everybody with different backgrounds and spreading the love a little bit. And a little bit of positivity going around. Because there's a lot of divide and conquer here. They're giving everything what the government wants.
Yeah, there's too much negativity.
Thank you, Empress.
I tell you who is negative.
Logie
Podgy.
Logie Podgy.
Logie Podgy. That's what I'm going to call him from now on.
Okay.
Oh no. You know you could get teased with that, Kaz.
I like it. I'm saying it as an affectionate name.
Oh dear.
If you don't like it, I won't call you it.
No, you carry on. I'm fine. No,
I
don't
just
have
think
an
it's
issue.
great, lodgy podgy.
I don't have an issue. Do you know what I still can't understand with this lockdown and countries and everything else? That I'm watching the Big Bash in Australia now live on the telly, and I'm doing a bit of work in a minute. There's not so many spectators in here today because the game was just put on with 24 hours notice as such, but some of the grounds have got 20, 25,000, and you think, what are the Australians doing? But if you look at the size of the country and the population, they can manage the infection a lot easier than we can.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm just thinking.
But this virus is attacking really badly now, isn't it? Because
I don't know. I just think it's come from China. It's a stronger strain of, a real stronger strain of flu, definitely. But I don't know. And unfortunately, the NHS, of which my daughter's a nurse, she's a paediatric nurse, and she said to me, they're short-staffed, and it's come home. There's been no investment in the NHS as such for the last 35, 40 years, and that's come home to roost. Just my view. Yeah, just my view. Oh, Sky's chatting away there. You've had your breakfast. What did you have, Sky? Was it Frosties? I really should do this on my laptop, really, because on my iPad it doesn't have all the functionalities by the looks of it. So, Kaz, what you got planned today?
I'm eating my porridge.
Oh, right.
And then I'm going to study.
Oh, yeah. What are you studying?
Psychology.
Oh, God. You're in the right place.
I know.
I'm just thinking, what would you make of that Brian Earl bloke, aka Walter Mitty?
I would section the twat. and that fucking Chartel, I can't stand her.
I think she's changed the shit. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
If there was one person that I really, really don't like bloody Chantal. She is a stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Nobody likes her, but they'll keep on having her on the panel.
Sometimes some of these people have got lost and are mixed up. That's the problem. They're
all... And then people that I want to help, but I wouldn't help her.
Come on it, Empress, if you want. The link's on the top of the chat if you want to come on the panel. You're always welcome. Yeah.
And the reason why I wouldn't help her is because she doesn't help herself.
No, she said. Well, she's away from that Brian geezer now.
Yeah, but she's still on the Wasp channel, right, all the time, sticking her beak in when nobody cares what she's got to say, right? And she's still around. She's still around. She move house. She still wants to be involved.
I'm not 100% convinced she's away from help. Me, I just think it's a one big game.
Yeah. She needs to get the fuck offline and go in a hole.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, with all the times I was on the panel with Eat or Reels, he was the one balanced person at one stage and with a bit of morals, and I can't believe how it turned out with Eagle. I really can't, because he was one of the most, if somebody would come out with outrage, being horrible to a woman or anything, he'd be the first one to say, stop it. Yeah. And I can't believe he turned out how it turned out.
I would rather have a conversation with Esau than I would have a conversation with that stupid bitch.
And I'm really shocked with Esau. I don't know what happened or anything, but Esau never used to be like that. Never. Actually, I was quite friends with him before, but now I just don't know what the hell went on. Well, I would say that about Esau way before he had the morals. He did.
What are you doing today, Lodge?
Doing a bit of work. I've got some work to do. Some because I do asset finance.
Oh, you get it through. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. You?
Yeah, I ain't seen you for ages.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep out of the way, mate.
We all.
I'm trying to stay out the way before someone tries to fucking take me down. You get me?
Okay, now. You go on the watch though, don't you?
I haven't been on the panel. I go in the comments now and again. Yeah.
Yeah, they like you there, don't they? So.
Yeah, I'll try and I'm trying to stay away because easy. You already know when my mouth goes, it goes. So.
Yeah.
Good for you, girl.
You will.
So it's best for me just to stay away and be quiet.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do now. Try to do good, but it doesn't work out. Doesn't work.
It ain't you, easy. It's the people around you. That's what it is.
Exactly. You can't reason with them.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. This is Kaz.
Hi, Kaz.
Hi, Doll. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
You know Lodge, don't you?
Do I know Lodge?
Lodgy Podgy.
Lodgy. You might have seen me around.
Yeah.
I might have seen him around here.
If you want a bit of insanity, come to this channel. Empress. We try and keep it nice and peaceful.
A certain somebody's back on the scene, so I'm trying to bite my lip as much as I can.
Oh, God, pray tell.
Amy.
Don't know her.
Oh, easy does.
I'm not going to say nothing. Not going to say nothing.
You already know, easy.
I just want to stay away from it.
I'm finding it very hard to hold my tongue right now, so.
Yeah, well, you still getting attacked, are you?
Oh, no. All that stopped. She had to stop because the police told her to stop, innit?
Oh, right.
But, yeah. Obviously, I'm still fine. Obviously, I never retaliated from last year, innit? I've kept it stum. Do you know what I'm saying? Because obviously the police involvement and what have you.
Yeah.
But,
I
yeah.
saw somebody have a go at her last night on the Wasps.
Saying what?
I don't know. I can't remember because I don't really know her.
Oh, it was probably me.
No, I think it was Skits actually.
Oh yeah, Skits and them two have been going at it for the past year or so.
They were best friends at one stage.
Oh yeah, they're apparently so. Them two are up each other's arse so far, like you didn't know where one began and one started, like finished. Like, that's how far they was up each other's arses, but you know.
At the end of the day, they all go against each other at the end of the day, don't they?
They do eventually, yeah.
They all sell each other down the line.
It's like, did you watch Jupiter's a couple of days ago?
No. What was that?
It had Zikos on it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm a cock. Apparently, Empress Becca's a cock.
Yeah, she was having a go about Hector and everything, wasn't he? Fucking everything about Hector. He's the nicest bloke you can meet.
I've never actually spoken to Hector, so I can't exactly. But then again, I haven't really spoken to Jupiter like that, not in depth anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? So
They're good. Honestly, Becca, they're good people. For some reason, they just want to put hate on them. They're not nasty people. They are actually good people. They're not.
See, what I don't get is what is Jupiter got being a bonnet over me for? That's what I don't get. Because I haven't really come at her sideways the whole entire time she's been about. Do you get what I'm saying? But the other day I'm a cock and this, that, and the other. She's done it a few times, slagged me off behind my back like I don't know.
Oh, I know. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, she called me a cock. She was on Wendy's a few weeks back, calling me a bitch and all sorts, bro.
I don't know.
So I don't know.
Don't know about that one.
Look at Elsid, look. Big up, Amy. Big up, Jupes.
Hang on, I'm just making another cup of tea. I've got a massive first one.
But hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be getting a job soon, so that'll keep me busy.
What are you going to do?
I'm going back into childcare.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy it?
I mean, it's kind of what I know. I mean, I've been a mum since I was like 16, so it's just
wow.
Yeah, it's all I kind of know how to do is look after kids, in it. So it's just So I'm gonna hopefully, fingers crossed. I just submitted my job application.
Yeah.
Should have the woman I spoke to yesterday. She said if I submit it by today, she'll sort out an interview for Friday. So fingers crossed.
Oh yeah, fingers crossed, babe. Hope you get it.
Thank you. It's better than sitting at home twiddling my thumbs all day.
Oh Jesus, I know.
A lot of people have said to me about, oh, you want to go back to work while there's a worldwide pandemic? I'm like, yo. What else am I gonna do? Like, I've been sitting here for the past year, like twiddling my thumbs. Like, I've had enough now.
Yeah, it's enough to send you round the fucking twist.
Yeah, exactly. I've had enough now. I need to get out of this house before I fucking go mad.
Yeah, before you burn it down.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, bloody people. Yeah, no, I haven't heard about this Amy, so I need to go and search her out.
Good luck.
No, it's only because I seen her on Wasps and somebody was having a go at her, and I think it was Skits.
Yeah, it probably was. More likely was them two, because basically them two used to be like the best of friends.
Right.
Some people imply that they were seeing each other. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But them two fell out over me. Don't ask me why, but they fell out over me.
Right.
And she tried to expose him, tried to tell people who he was, sending out pictures of who the person may be. Because I don't know if you know the history of Skits, but Skits has been around, 4 years or so.
Yeah, nobody knows who he is.
Nobody knows who it is, yeah. So she tried to expose him, was sending pictures out of us saying this is the guy and this, that, and the other. Some white guy called Simon from where from now? Amsterdam or something. But it turns out that it isn't actually that guy. I don't know, man. It's all messed up. But yeah, she tried to expose him, this, that, and the other. And ever since then, them two have just been at war.
Well, it was like some of the things that he was coming out with. It's like, woo.
Yeah. But yeah, she basically harassed me and my kids for a month and a half last year. in October until into September, to the point that I actually had to get the police involved to tell her to back off.
Why do people do it? Why? Why waste their fucking time?
I don't know. But she was calling me a nonce. She was calling she was calling my kids half breeds because my kids are mixed race.
Yeah.
She threatened to call social services on me. She just went absolutely mad. That she just went crazy. But yeah, so it got really, really bad. But and this was all over skits. She was using me to get to skits, basically.
Right.
So like she was saying stuff at me to try and get a reaction out of skits, but in a way, but I don't know what, like, you shouldn't have used me and my
No,
kids.
definitely not.
Do you know what I'm saying? If you wanted to get to skits, you should have got to skits in a different way. There was no need to use me and my children to try and get a reaction out of somebody else.
Yeah,
so like I said, I ended up having to call the police and tell them, look, you need to tell her to back off, innit?
Yeah. And that worked, yeah?
Well, it seems to have. So obviously, at first she was trying to tell everybody like make out like the police never contacted her or whatever. But like obviously trying to save face in it.
Yeah.
But she seems to have backed off. I mean, she's trying to wheedle her way back into my good books, which ain't gonna happen. Last few days she's been trying to gain my attention and that, and I've just turned around and told her, like, you're a beg, go away, I don't want to talk to you. Like, I will never. You know what I'm saying? You're a little beg, go away, stop trying to gain my attention, I don't want to talk to you. And I just told her blatantly yesterday as well, last time, I will never drop it. From the time you spoke about my kids and like was racist towards my children, furthermore, I will never drop it. You're disgusting, violent bitch.
I mean, you're a grown woman, yeah. You come for you, but don't come for your kids. They're innocent.
Exactly. Especially when you're coming at them like that as well, calling them half breeds.
Yeah.
My youngest child is 6. What did my 6-year-old do to you?
Exactly. Nothing.
Exactly. So. Irish, well, go on. I see you going for skits yesterday. What happened? I thought you two were friends.
Obviously not.
I must have missed something there. Them two used to be all right. What happened, Irish? Tell me. Do you want me to go beat him up for you?
Is Irish in the chat? Oh,
yeah, she's in the chat.
Morning, Bronner.
Yeah.
You're saying about skits there. It's funny because he sits in the Wasps on the panel and never says anything.
No, he don't. No one knows who it is.
Sky, what's the matter? Who's stupid? It's got to be Lodgy Podgy.
I'm doing it easy. I'm making another cup of tea. No, I've had skits blocked for ages, but he's using a new account. Oh, I thought I'm getting confused. I thought YouTube was okay, but I'm clearly in the. See, I haven't been about. This is how you know I have not been around.
Yeah, because you couldn't be asked with all the drama.
Yeah, like I can't. There's like I said, last I knew, Irish and him was okay, but clearly not. But then again, skits make so many enemies. You never know who he's cool with and who he ain't cool with. So
I've just seen him around. I don't know him.
I think there's 6 different people or skits. Me personally,
wow, do you?
Definitely, there's 6 different skits. The original one's not around.
Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. I think a lot of people are saying that the original skits isn't around no more, and someone's taking over.
Yeah, I know that because he spoke to me. Well, he did speak to me by voice, but he put a message to me. He goes, "I will never attack you." Do you, Dave?
Oh, come on, Dave. Spill it. Spill it.
Oh, come on then, David. Let's tell us then. You know who it is. A lot of people, but the thing is, a lot of people claim this. I've heard some wild accusations. Even I've been accused of being Skips. Exactly. How funny is that?
Yeah, that's a bit funny.
Sky, at the moment, darling, it's a bit of a tense conversation at the moment. I'll let you on when it's less tense. Yeah? I don't want to get you upset.
I don't know whose guy said stupid. I thought she was talking
Oh,
about.
I'll let you on quickly. I'll let you on quick.
It's stupid. This woman's stupid. No, this one here. This one's making me angry.
Who's
this
making
one's talking about Wendy and Jupiter. Jupiter's mixed race. She wouldn't do that.
Who are you talking about, Sky?
The lady, Miss who? I can't say that name.
No, I think Sky, I think you're being I think you've got mixed up there.
Yeah,
She was
I
on
think
about
you got
Jupiter and Wendy.
You got the wrong end of the stick, baby.
No, this lady next to me said, no, this lady said Jupiter and Wendy. They're lovely people, okay? Look,
I didn't say anything about Wendy and Jupiter. I said Jupiter was talking about me. I was talking about Amy, which is a totally different person.
I don't know who that is. You said Jupiter. I'm getting upset with you.
Slagging me off, Sky. Jupiter's been slagging me off, but I haven't. That was it. That's all. I wasn't saying anything else but that.
Okay.
Jupiter is mixed race like me.
No, she's not. She's white. She's not mixed race. She's got mixed race kids.
Yeah, and that's what she is. Husband like Hector.
Sky.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
For a minute. Okay, I don't want you to get into any arguments. Okay.
I like Hector too. I like Hector.
That's okay. But I don't want you to get into any arguments there. And what we'll do is, if you come back on the panel when it's a little bit more quiet, okay? I don't want you getting stressed out, my dear. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Go and give Bailey a big kiss.
Oh, what did you say, Kaz?
I said go and give Bailey a big kiss.
Oh!
From
Give
me.
Bailey a big kiss.
Big kiss and cuddle for Bailey.
All right.
Okay.
Bye, sweetheart.
Okay.
Bye.
Have a great day. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Got confused.
Yeah, she got confused. Yeah, she
Hi,
did.
Anne.
Yeah.
So David said I triggered a person, and then a video went up, and he has beef with all the same people another person has. Who, David? Tell us.
Yeah, just tell us, David.
Spill the goss, David.
Welcome, Kim M. I haven't seen you before. Welcome to the station.
Oh, hi, Kim.
I had a couple of few come on from Twitch actually, but I couldn't understand what they were saying because they were, I think they were from China.
No worries, Sky.
Yeah, don't worry, Sky. It was a misunderstanding. It's all good, man.
It's okay, Sky.
Look, David's like, I'm not getting involved. But you're already involved from when you turned around and said you know who it is. You're already involved.
You can't do that, Dave. That's cruel.
Dave, you made me laugh with Ellie the other day. That was quite a good conversation, a good laugh that was.
What, on Vels?
Yeah, it was good.
You know what? Like, don't big up Bell, my bigger brother. Love him to pieces, right? Don't get it twisted, but I can't go on that channel no more. Like, it's so bashing Muslims. I'm sick and tired of hearing about Islam. Sorry. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm sick and tired of hearing it.
I don't think they're bashing. They're just opposing certain views.
Yeah, but every day, Easy.
Is it every day though?
Every single day. I hear Islam every single day. If it ain't Veli, it's a different channel. Do you know what I'm saying? Every single day. At some point, Islam gets brought up into the conversation all the time. And I'm sick and tired of hearing it. Like, there's more to life than religion. At the end of the day, I'm going to believe what I want to believe. You guys are going to believe what you're going to believe. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't believe in any religion.
Well, this is what I'm saying. So, like, it don't matter how much we sit here and go, oh, well, my God is better than your God and my God's got a bigger dick than your God. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no point. Because these conversations are pointless because no one's going to come off their square when it comes to religion. So why don't we just talk about something we can actually do something about?
That's what I was trying to do. But obviously, it didn't work. Right. So I'm one of the biggest. I had a show done on me making out I was far right. I've never. If you remember when I was on Real McGee's, I was the first one to call out people who called people the N-word.
No, yeah, definitely.
And I did. I stuck up for Turret when he got called that. And I think, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But you know what? Now, I'm not gonna be like a peace one now. Yeah, I'll just call that what's wrong now. Yeah, because when you're balanced and you try and be balanced with certain things, you always get the one who's the balanced one always gets it worse.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, look how many times people come from me Easy and they used to say to me, "Oh, you're always on the fence, Becca. Like, just make a decision." Like, yo.
I call out things on everything I do. So when have I been racist, Lee Lewis? Tell me when.
I don't know, Sid. I don't know where Torek's been. I ain't seen him about for a bit still.
He was on Veli's the other day. Tell me when, if you were on about the boss, and when he said he was going to punch my autistic son in the head, I called him a Pakistani bastard for saying it. An evil Pakistani, and that's not racist. When did I call Esau a half-breed? I can't recall that.
I think a lot of people have called Esau a half-breed, to be fair. So I don't think it's just easy if he did do it anyway.
Well, calling somebody a pikey is racist. A pikey are people, aren't they? Is that racist?
Pikey is offensive, isn't it, I think? How would I know your password, you silly bastard? Sorry. Someone's messaging me asking me what's my password. How would I know your passwords?
Yeah.
I think that's out of a rage and a thing, Lewis. I think that is quite mild considering what other people have been doing.
Yeah, that's
don't you?
Yeah.
Well,
that's
don't
what
you
I
call
mean.
out the things that have really been racist? Let's face it. Do you know what I mean?
A lot of people on these channels say far worse.
One character, Rasta. And I think
it seems. Sorry, Ace. It seems.
Did I recall Esau calling somebody white bastards one time?
Esau's the most racist person on here. Things
I
he
think
says is disgusting.
that is the trouble, Lewis. This is why What? I don't think so, to be honest with you. Considering, I think this is why we fall out.
Yeah, he is, Lewis.
I don't think that is the real Lewis, actually. This is why I don't remember. If I did, I apologise for it.
Morning back.
But part of the day, you're not winding me up, Lewis. You're not going to
Hi,
wind me
Bat
Easy.
Free.
I know it's a
This
fake.
is where the issue goes. Easy, Lewis.
Yeah.
It's finished. It's a line in the sand, mate. You're bringing up old history, which is no good. Just leave it, please. Gone, done and dusted, finished. Finito.
Yeah, it's the real.
I will take some responsibility when it comes to Esau, right? And the reason I say that is because I introduced him to Hangouts. And Hangouts is an evil place. So I think he kind of got a bit corrupted. So my apologies.
Hi. Oh, another idiot trying to discredit me. I mean, these people who pull you up on little words compared to the race hate that's been going on for the last 2 months is ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? It's pathetic.
Yeah. But every time you bite, Easy, they're going to come back and back.
I'm not biting. I know exactly what I said. Oh, I know exactly what I said. And do you know what? The main thing is, if I did say half prick or say pikey, it's nothing worse to the N word or anything else. Do you know what I mean? Or
yeah, definitely.
hatred towards anyone. To be honest with you. And the only reason I let that profile on because I knew that was the fake Lewis. Makes you laugh. Yeah. I sussed you out, the fake Lewis, when you were getting that at Sky a little bit.
What?
Don't you think I saw it?
What?
The fake Lewis. He
That's
was
a fake
getting
Lewis.
Sky a little bit in the chat the other day, and I was just waiting for him to get back on, so I banned him from him. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Kim. I haven't seen you before, Kim. You must have heard me. No,
That's true, Bat Free. Very true.
I maybe have said some harsh words in anger, but tell me one person on YouTube, Lodge, you've been on here longer than me, hasn't. Yeah. Who could be a normal guy who's quite placid and then people troll them. Do you know what I mean? Please. Do you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. This is what I've said. It's one rule for one and one rule for the other.
But you can't say fuck all nowadays.
No. Yeah. You know, these people.
You cannot say anything.
No. But if I'm going to get nasty thrown at me or anything, I'm going to do anything to protect my honour of my child or me. So fuck it, to be honest with you.
You do what you want, Easy, innit?
Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to let rip on certain things, what I really do think about certain things, you'd be fucking shocked. But I won't, because it ain't worth the hassle. Yeah? Ain't worth the hassle. If I rip what I think, what really goes on here, I would. So, fuck it. Yeah. I don't react unless I get attacked. I never get when they attack my son. That's when it's a line with me and puts a bee in my bonnet when you have to attack your loved ones. Yeah, that's what I don't like. Online. Hang on, it's a second, Lodge. Lodge?
I dropped out.
All right, which one do you want me to remove, Lodge?
Oh,
you done it.
Done it. Cheers, Easy.
I think StreamYard is playing a hell of a lot badly at the moment. Every time I put the link in, it plays up. I have to read. That's why I restart the streams, because I can't put the link in.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find another thing to use. But StreamYard is good to use for all the features.
Yeah, no. Well, hopefully we get you up to 1,000, and you can move on from there, can't you?
I was thinking of doing the platform on that Speaker's Corner room thing. What Many Cinders done? I thought it was Banksy who done it. But it's obviously Many Cinders done it. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. No.
It's called Speaker's Corner Online, and it's like a website, and there's all different rooms from different channels on there.
Oh, right.
You can go and watch. If you want to donate, you can.
Yeah.
If you don't have to, it's free. Because Banksy's having a discussion, a debate with Sabina on Saturday.
I bet that would be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So that will be interesting.
Oh, the captain's having a chat with Brian Earl on Friday on the Wasps.
Well, I didn't want to entertain that. He was on about me doing that. I don't want to entertain that. Yeah.
No, you'll have the Weld and his wife come on the channel. It'll be a full-on shit show.
Yeah.
And then you'll have Bat doing one of the comedy gold videos. I do find them funny.
Yeah, they are really funny.
I've sent another couple of records, so I don't know if you've got them yet. Oh dear.
Roger, it'd be interesting actually, Captain and Brian. Actually, I'll listen to it from the Wasps.
He was trying to get Lady Jane to host it on her channel Friday, but
I don't think she's not keen, is she? I don't think.
No.
Brian didn't want to go on there, did he?
No, he didn't.
I like Lady Jane.
Yeah, I like her.
She's lovely. She is. Yeah, I like her. And I'll tell you why I like her. When the boss was doing that about my son, she asked me first, is it all right to put that clip up? And I said, yeah. And that's why I got a lot of...
That's very cool.
Yeah. Bat Freak. How's your channel going, Bat Freak? I haven't been looking.
It's funny, Easy.
Yeah, I haven't been looking around. It's been hectic the last couple of days. It's like at 3:30. I've got another online meeting today. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I had about 7 meetings online yesterday.
Wow.
About different. It's ridiculous, and the trouble is, I'm having trouble to keep up with everything at the moment.
That's a problem.
Because they organised these meetings about 5 months before.
All right.
You know.
Do you have Zoom meetings?
Yeah, I got them all over onto the Zoom ones. Yeah, because I said the Microsoft one's a bit of a pain in the bum to use. So you know, guys, I might pay for someone to do a website for me to set up for my channel.
That's a good idea. There's plenty of people on YouTube that got
I
skills.
think all these channels will be going down very soon.
Yeah,
and I mean everyone's.
There's
Yeah.
quite a few big ones. The one I've followed for quite some time, she's got a huge following. Caitlin Bennett, Liberty Hangout. She's American, blonde girl, really,
Oh.
really clever. She gets a load of crap. She's got 500,000 viewers.
I tell you, there's a guy to follow. He's a American, a black guy. Brilliant he is. He's called Cash Lee Kelly. Have you heard of him?
No, I haven't seen him. No.
Go on, and I'll tell you, and you could go on his panel. I found out on him on Facebook, and he speaks out against things like Black Lives Matter and things like that.
Does he?
Very interesting on his intake, and the following he's got is massive. And
Yeah,
you'd be
there's a
quite
few good ones.
surprised how many black people in America don't agree with that movement in America, and they think it's been infiltrated. Yeah.
Wow.
Because they think they don't. A lot of them don't think it's for black people. They think it's another agenda. Yeah. You know, obviously, you know, we know there's big race relations in America. We can't deny that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's still a problem. They've got years and years to catch up still. Do you know what I mean? I mean, hell of a long time.
It seems to be state by state as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it firsthand. I don't like the idea. Races and that being separate in different counties, you know. I don't like the idea of that. And unfortunately, in Texas and places like that, there's a lot of that.
I've not been to Texas, the old Lone Star State. I've not been there.
I've been to Dallas, and it's awful.
Is it?
I don't know. Well, it didn't start off right with me when I got shoved over by the security like they do there. Very aggressive to check you. They're not polite. And I just don't like it there. New York's great. And LA's great as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to Florida, and then because I got, we went for 3 weeks. We got friends out there who moved out from the UK years ago, and she took us down where she lives to Palm Beach. Unbelievable place. They had a pub there, easy, a pub that was brought from Fleet Street in London, brick by brick, the whole lot. Amazing, busy and all, and it had everything, Guinness, you know, the usual stuff. Everything.
Yeah, I noticed there's a few people gone over to America and adapted the old British pub over there, isn't there? Especially in New York, and they like it, don't they?
They do like it, and if you go to Boston, it's quite predominantly got the Irish pubs as well.
Yeah, I've been to Boston. I quite like Boston. I like Louisiana as well.
Oh, you've been all over there, haven't you?
I've been to about, mind you, New York is my favourite place. It always has been. I've always had, since I was a kid, I've had a fascination on New York. You know, with everything. Has it got better there? I don't know. You know, I think. And we can't deny this in America, you know, we just can't deny it. Some certain areas for the ethnic minority, they have kept them down and kept them in squalors over there. Yeah, we know there's success stories, but the system in America has been very, very racist towards them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's totally cut a fish over there to here. Different. Definitely.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, for me, I haven't done. I'm going to go to San Francisco next. I mean, you look at a lot of the films or a lot of the American series that have been filmed over the early, 70s and 80s. Have all been New York or San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
But it's a huge country. That's the thing. It's a huge country.
Yeah.
It still is. I mean, people say, ours is different. Our race relations, and everything else is completely different. I hear other people talk about it. You know, we're further down the road than they are, way further down the road.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling them. You know,
Yeah.
well further down the road. That's just what I believe.
But do you know what I find strange in America?
Go on.
Sport events.
Yeah.
Hiya. Hello, mate. How you doing? Where are you from? Leon. Good to hear from you. Thanks for coming over. Hit the link if you want to come. Hey, Dale. Come on, mate. Yeah, if you can.
Oh, it's Dale. All right, mate.
Sorry, a bit of a hectic day yesterday, mate. I wanted to see if you want to do a half decent show later on, mate, after I've had the meetings and that. About something. Do you want to talk about the symbols in the music industry? Is that the real Dale? Yes, it is. All right, Leon. Thank you for subbing. Always welcome on the panel if you want to come on. It'd be great. I want to try and get some Americans on here like I used to have. I do. Do you know what I'm interested in, actually? I want to talk. Actually, I would like to speak to somebody in America. Actually, I'm not just a normal working guy from there.
Yeah.
Black guy from there who's level-headed and what he thinks of the situation over there. Not the one who's on allegiance to anything, just a normal day person who's just chatting, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So let's see if you're going to get Dell on. Yeah, he's going to do one for us.
How are you, mate?
Leon's on.
Oh, it's nice to see you, mate. Dale, your device is not connected, mate.
Where's Paul?
Dale, mate, go out and come back in again. Parlour's down in it.
It's still down easy. I just looked, yeah.
How did you get to know the station, mate? Morning, Louise. Hey. Oh, great. I'll never go on Telegram. Here it is. Here you go, Dale. How you? Hiya, mate.
Stupid things just choosing to play out.
I think
you all right, everybody?
Yeah, I think StreamYard is really playing up at the moment.
How are you doing, Lodge?
All right, thanks, Dale. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. Easy, how's things? You going well?
Yeah, I'm doing fine, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I done my. I was doing a sleeping job last night, and I was asked a favour to do. I was trying to not do that work anymore, but I've done that for him as a favour. The staff are all going sick because of this virus. Bit of a thing, you know what I mean? This virus is getting... Go on, mate.
People are this is the problem. I know people are disagreeing with me at the moment, and they're kind of trying to. I don't care. I keep telling everybody it's all about your body's environment. I've had nothing with me at all whatsoever. I've been out. It's snowing up here at the moment. I've been out. I'll go out, do what I'm doing, come back. Never have an issue. It's all about your body's environment. The only way a virus can fester in your body is if your body's got an environment that will sustain the virus in it, which means your body's in dis-ease, and that's why you show symptoms of coughing and splurting, because your body's trying to get something out of it that's in it, because it's obviously dealing with the issues that it's got inside it. That's what a dis-ease is.
Yeah.
So your body's getting rid of something that it's clearly and all big pharma do is give you stuff that basically gets rid of the symptoms but doesn't deal with the core issue itself. Your body actually is capable of taking out anything that it doesn't want there. It just needs to be given the right environment at which to expel something that doesn't belong there. So that's all about what you put into your body. So that's what's critical with anything. It's all about your health. It's all about what you put into your body to make sure it has the tools.
Do you think they need to give out more information about what reacts to it and doesn't react to it, like more information about if vitamin C or D reacts to it well or makes it worse? Do you think they need to bring some more information about it on certain foods and certain intakes?
The big pharma makes too much money out of it. That's the problem. They don't want you using any kind of natural health to get rid of disease. They don't want you using that. They want you using big pharma. You see, all big pharma are doing is taking things from the natural world and synthesizing it and processing it and then giving it to you in a processed format and charging you for it. Whereas if you went out into nature, into the world, you can take what it is from nature, take that in, you know, herbs, vitamins, stuff like that, and your body can use that quickly and absorb it and get rid of whatever's coming in. Unless you've got a specific virus that's genetically designed, so to speak. So it's a little bit different. And if that's the case, again, if your body's got an alkaline environment, regardless, it'll still get rid of something that's in it that's not supposed to be there. That's what coughing and cold is. That's what, when you get a cold, that's what one is. Your body's getting rid of. It's getting rid of what's something that it doesn't want there. That's what sneezing is and everything like that. You all right, Palmer?
Hello, Palmer. Nice to see you, mate. I'm glad you're well. I was a bit concerned because last time you were ill.
Yeah, I'm all right now, mate. I only come on, but I missed Becky. I was tied up at the moment. I was trying to get on to have a word with Becky, but never mind. Next time, Beck.
All right.
Bite my tongue. You all right, guys?
Yeah, I'm good. Good.
All right, Lodge.
Good, thanks, Palmer. Good to hear you.
You bite your tongue, mate. Will you bite your tongue, mate? Because I kicked the cat. You all right? You all right, Del?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Yourself?
I got it right time, this lad. Got it right this time.
I think you ever got it like last time, if I'm being honest.
So what's happening then? Anything exciting? I just popped on for 5 minutes.
I was on Wake Up last week.
Oh yeah, you're on Del
with Jeremy Paul.
All right, enjoy yourself, mate.
Actually, I felt a bit out of my depth, to be honest with you.
All right. Hey, what about that? What about Ratspect there? About Hatton? Have you seen what he's saying?
Christ, I know.
Yeah.
What Ratspect?
Absolute disgrace. He is, that man. Disgrace disgrace to the human species, that boy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Listen, as with Jupiter and Wendy Wu a while ago, you've seen that video where that got dealt with. I'm not being funny, but that got dealt with. The whole thing got Jedi dealt with him as well over that. To be fair, Jedi dealt with him over that.
No, he was on the thing last night. Tell him to go and attack Hatton again. He was on the talk last night. Did you hear it last night?
No. I've been doing other stuff.
Yeah, he had his own show on last night, and he's which wants to get attacked again. Did anyone hear it?
Yeah.
Who did he attack?
He wants Hatton to get attacked again.
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, to be fair, he can go and do that, but this is the issue. The last time that somebody wanted to get Hatton attacked and she got attacked, what happened? Who turned out for her?
Oh yeah. But
you see what I'm saying to you? So, when TR decided to go down and see her, look at all the live streams, people getting 2, 3, 4 thousand on the live streams. And what did Hatton do? She got the Quran up and she went in.
Exactly.
She went in.
How I look at it, right?
And you get me? So it was making it 10 times worse. they'll just make it 10 times worse. You get me? Because all Hatun will do, Tia will go down there again, and she'll just pull up, she'll hold the Quran up, and she'll do what she did, and she'll just go in and mock them, and they won't be able to do anything. Hatun will do the same thing again.
Yeah, but Del, what I'm saying, yeah, but the next time she could get attacked, it could be fatal. She be holding no Bible up or Quran up. This is what I'm saying. You get some psycho.
They can't do. They won't be doing that. If he's inciting her to be,
you get some psycho, some radical Muslim will go down there and listen to him. That's how it goes. You've got to be very careful on what you say on here to people when you're on these chats. You don't know who's listening. And when you're inciting violence, you're going in dangerous ground, I think. Does anyone agree with me, or is it just me?
I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But what I'm saying is, like I've already said to you, if somebody, there's so much police down there at the moment, to be fair, anyway. If somebody does something ridiculous, the police are there anyway. I don't agree with him inciting it. Let me make that very clear. I agree with you on that front. He shouldn't be inciting it at all. But people, it's called freedom of speech, and people are entitled to speak out freely. So we can't have a freedom of speech on one end and then cancel somebody else's. It don't work like that. So I don't agree with him. I don't support his view. But you know, Hatun will be protected. I say Hatun will be protected.
Well, she will be now because they'll be watching.
People will support her. Yeah, people will support her. So
she will be now. But what I'm saying, it might not happen in the park. She could be out shopping. She could be anywhere. This is what I'm saying to you. It doesn't have to happen in the park. If he's put it out there in the Muslim community with the way he was going on last night, it doesn't have to happen in the park.
He was ranting last night about the Muslims do this, they do that, they do this.
Yeah.
It was like a banshee.
We're all saying she's protected in the park.
He was on there 24 hours, wasn't he? He done a 24-hour stream, didn't he? By the sounds of it.
Yeah, we did. We did. Anyway, let's go. Like I said,
I don't support him in any way. If that's the case, like I said, you've made Hatun aware. I assume you've made Hatun aware because I assume you know Hatun, correct?
Yeah, she's aware of it.
Yeah, she's aware of it. So she's clever enough, and we know she's clever enough. She knows what she needs to do and who she needs to contact. She's got a lot of people that support her and that will protect her, and that's why I'm glad that TR came out and did what he did, because he made it very clear that she's got support. You saw the support that Hatun got. You saw the support. So they can't mess with Hatun like that. You know that because she's got the support. So
no one disrespecting that, Del. No one. She's got loads of people behind her. But let's put the shoe on the other foot. Imagine it was the other way around.
there'll be all hell breaking loose. I agree with you. There'll be all hell breaking loose. I don't agree with them. I respect everybody's right to freedom of speech, but they have to be responsible when they're using it.
That's it, Deluvich.
Yeah. Right, and he's not being responsible when he's been using it. And I agree with you on that front. This is why I said I don't agree with what he said. So I'm agreeing with what you're saying, right? But the same way you're expressing yourself, you've got freedom of speech, and we're expressing ourselves right now. He can express that, but I'm going to make it very clear that I don't support what he said, if that's the case. And I haven't even heard what he said because I've not been on the show. But based on what you've told me, if he's inciting hatred, and that's what you're basically what you're saying from what I can make out.
Well,
yeah,
Jupiter and was it Dave Smith?
Yeah.
So they'll know more than me. So if you're listening,
okay, but if he's been inciting,
do you want to come on and enlighten us?
I think Dave's in the chat, working class patriot. If he's in the chat, come on.
What happened?
Subscribe to his station, Palmer.
I have done. Oh, Dave's.
What, Dave Smith too?
I have done. I always follow Davey, boy. I always have done.
Yeah, I hope he comes on if that's the case. But if you're right and what you said,
channel at the moment, Dave Smith too. I'll put it in the chat. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to just agree with Palmer. If he is being inciting, because obviously I've not heard the stream, but he has. If he has been inciting it, which is totally, it's not that. I agree with Palmer. He's not being responsible. Because Hatun does know, which I'm glad somebody has told her, if it's you or whoever you know, and you've got contacts to her, and they've all let her know.
I think Jupiter would have told her. I think Jupiter would have got in touch with her.
All right, that's good. That's good. She'll take the necessary precautions to protect herself, regardless of where she is. And on that front, we've based on what the protection that T has, you know, she's got involved and helped her. I assume that she'll have informed those people. So she, you know, no matter where she is, she'll have she'll put protections in place. Because I agree with you that's where it becomes dangerous if you're saying that it's basically she's regardless of where she is, he's putting her on notice that no matter where she is, she's at risk of being attacked in a more dangerous way than what it was compared to the slap that she got last time, because she only got slapped last time in the park. This will be something a lot more serious. So she'll have taken the precautions to make sure no matter where she is, that she's got the support that she needs, so that you know that she's not being attacked in a way whereby you're talking about some kind of let's just say some hatred attack in terms of some sort of terrorist attack. If you're on it on that sort of level, if that's what you're inferring to, then that would be obviously dangerous.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Del, we've dealt with that protecting Hatton. She's protected, yeah. Now, how do we deal with the instigator? Respect. How does he get punished for it?
No, that's completely different. That's completely different. Because if Hatun is safe, that's the key priority to start with. I would say I'd agree with you that first Hatun is protected first and foremost. Because once you've dealt with that side of it, that's the key aspect of it. Because for me,
and he should be either brought to answer himself to people or took off the chat, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, if that's the case, if he's inciting hatred to that degree,
is not free speech. As far as I'm concerned, if inciting violence is not free speech.
Yeah, if I'm using a politically correct term here, if it's inciting hatred, because remember they've got those hatred legislation at the moment. That's why I'm saying that word for that reason, because I'm referring to which one they would deal with him under. The hatred stuff.
Do you know who should deal with him, Del? Do you know I'd get to deal with him?
Go on.
Imam, because he's a Muslim now, wasn't he? You should go to his mosque and let them deal with him.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
I think he'd take more note of an imam than anybody else, don't you? Because he's a Muslim, so
I don't think anybody can deal with him, because I think he's protected by the government, me personally.
Well, this is what Jupiter and them lot was exposing, which we did that show, and I went in and Jedi.
Is that when he incited violence at Trafalgar Square? Again.
And all that, and stuff like that. You was there. I don't know if you came on that show when we was doing it. You might have even been in the stream.
On that show. Yeah, I remember it.
I can remember your voice. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I think you was with us.
Jedi for leading his people to safety. Big hands up to Jedi.
Yeah, he did. Well, that's what I'm saying to you. And Jedi, the thing is with Jedi, to be fair, dealt with him over that. So if he comes out in terms of that side of it, Jedi will deal with him, because Jedi's already dealt with him once. Jupiter exposed him, and so did Wendy. Yeah. So on that side, he's been exposed. I agree with you, but you're still right in what you're saying in terms of the issue of the hatred stuff. But that would mean that people would, if he's going to be and I'm not keen on being deplatformed, but if he's going to be deplatformed, then if that's what you said, then normally you'd have to alert certain people to that so he can be deplatformed.
But he'd be the first. If it was the other way around, he'd be the first. He'd be the first to shout deplatform us. Well, he'd be the first.
Well, we've got the council culture at the moment. If you notice, a heavy amount of council culture at the minute. There's a lot of council culture. You know that as well as I do. That's big at the moment, and I'm not really into the council culture. I think a lot of it's nonsense. But if that's the case, then people would get that side of it involved. And use the council culture, even though I'm not keen on it myself.
I'm not. Right, guys.
But that's the way it might be done.
I've done for 10 minutes because I'm busy. I'm working. Peace to you
all. Right, sorry about that.
Cheese up easy, Lodge.
See you later, mate.
Have a nice day, guys. Cheese
all
to
right.
the chat, and I'll be back on in the few days when I get finished here.
All right, good. Hopefully,
peace,
get back on. We'll speak again. All right, speak to you again soon.
Hang on, Great Brit. If you go to Dave Smith's channel, I've put his link in there, the single one. I think he's got it. It's all craziness, isn't it? All craziness. I noticed, I have noticed it's the converts that are more radical and the ones that have been in it for years, in the religion for all their lives. Have you noticed?
No, he just tends to be their personalities. I've seen it across the board from wherever. Do you know what I mean? You tend to see it wherever. It's on people's how people interpret it, the scriptures. I think that's the biggest thing because how they interpret the scriptures and who they've been influenced by. I'll give you that. Will depend on how they behave. Because I know I've met Muslims who are quite chilled out that have reverted over, and I've met some that have been like that for years. It's all on who's been teaching them and how they interpret the scriptures.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, in real life, I haven't met any people who are extreme. I'm going to say this: the people I know. Me personally, I have in real life Muslims. All the Muslims I know are not radical like that. They're the ones I know. I haven't come across it, but then again, I live outside a big city now, so.
No, I haven't come across it either. But we know that there are issues. We know that because we've seen all the events.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we know that. So we know that there are issues to be dealt with, which is what Palmer was just saying. And I'm not disagreeing with anything that he said. I'm not disagreeing with anything that he said. There are issues that need to be looked at and need to be dealt with. And Palmer's very right. I'm glad he came on and pointed it out. I think he's right to point that out. I totally agree with him. And you know, at least we know Hatun is protected, and she's got, you know, she has got the support she needs, which is good. But he is right. You know, she's been called out specifically. Now that could be anybody, and that's what, you know, Palmer's alluding to that in what he was saying. In the sense that, you know, okay, yesterday it was Hatun. It could be anybody at any point. And that means everybody's got to be vigilant. But if we all support each other, you know, we all unify together.
Oh, sorry. You know, the school ringing. Sorry, mate. Can I just leave you for 5 minutes? Sorry, mate.
No, you're fine. Do whatever you need to do.
Go on, Dale. I'm listening.
Yeah, I was just saying that if everybody unite and come together, we stop all that nonsense. You know, we stop it all by being together and say, no, we're not having that. So I think it takes us all as coming together and saying, no, you know, we're not having that as a part of what we are. You're gonna have to, you know, stop all that nonsense. But it's going to take a collective effort from a lot of people to make sure that those things don't happen. Let's just put it that way. So long as everybody collectively works together, then, you know, you'll stop people from doing that kind of nonsense. But Palmer's right in what he was saying. You know, there are issues that need to be looked at and dealt with. That's very clear, and I wouldn't disagree with what Palmer said at all. You know, he was right in what we're saying. What I was saying was, we've all got freedom of speech. We all should be able to say what we need to say. I don't take nobody's freedom of speech away, but, you know, we do have an issue of being responsible with it. We've got to be a bit responsible with it. And, you know, we shouldn't be inciting. We shouldn't be out here inciting, you know, anybody to murder anybody. But at the end of the day, nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. None of us are. We all make mistakes. We all can get caught up in the heat of the moment, and things can happen. What we have to realize is, you know, when people say what they're going to say, they're going to speak out anyway, regardless. We just have to make sure on our end that we do what we can on our end to, you know, look after each other and support each other. And, you know, Hatun has got support. So, you know, because people will let her know what's going on, she'll put things in place to make sure she's sound no matter where she is. But yeah, if he's continuing like that, somebody's going to do something. It's not like he's going to go like that, and he's going to be left to continue to do that without somebody getting hold of him and saying, you know, you've got to stop that nonsense.
I think he's overstepped the line. He's done it a couple of occasions when he went round in South London, going into them shops, telling the shop owners what they should and shouldn't be doing and things like that. Well, I come from that neck of the woods. He done that, and let me tell you, I don't live there now, but I still got my mates, my old school mates.
Yeah.
If one of them still got a shop around that way, if he'd have done that in their shop, he wouldn't have walked out. That's just simple as that. Because they're old school people, they know respect. Respect's gone out of things now, Dale. You know, you got to respect people. It's like anything. You know, I know the police. You don't have to like the police. You don't have to like that.
No, I hate them. I can't stand them. But I still don't go out there. But I still don't go out there and give them grief. I hate the police with a passion, but I don't go out there and give them grief. You know, I'm not out there. You know, every time I see them, I'm not out there screaming at the police. I don't interfere with them at all. They bother me. It's the other way around. They bother me. It's not the, you know what I mean. So I'm like you. If I'm out there, I'm not to interrupt you. Sorry. If I'm out there, I'm not out there at the police like that. They interfere with me, and then I hit them over the head and tell them to go where they need to go. But I don't go out there and give the police a hard time. So I agree with you on that one. So yeah, go on. As you were saying anyway.
Yeah, no, it's just with anything in life, you know. When I was in banking for a long time and took voluntary redundancy, but I didn't dislike anyone in the bank, but I wouldn't have them as like my buddy friends, but I respected the position, not them.
Yeah,
the position. You respect the position of authority. You don't have to respect that person in it at all.
Yeah.
That's all. I think that's it with the police as well. I mean, look, I've got mates that are ex-policemen. They're I can tell you now, one of them's a right old South London lad, and he is disgusted with what's gone on. And he said the thing is with the old Bill is they're frightened to do anything because they'll be called racist, you know, all sorts of phobias and everything. So they're frightened to do anything. And also, he said, there's two other things. I call him Genghis Khan. The mayor of London is pulling a lot of strings on the police, and a lot of the police don't like it. The mayor's doing a lot there in London, and it's interesting really because there's not going to be any elections now with that either for a little while. So he really should come out of that position, and it should be run by the London Assembly, as London was run years ago by the GLC, and before that the LCC. Nothing went wrong then. Now Transport for London, TfL is bankrupt. The government have had to take that back last year. You know, it's just so with the police. Getting back to the police, my mates are old school. I mean, and they are old school. But they said nowadays there's no experienced police because they've had the old police have been there 35, 40 years even. Have had enough, gone, and there's no mentoring for the youngsters. And there lies the issue within the police. There's no community where I live. I don't see a copper from one. I haven't seen anyone around here because I'm in the country, but I'm in the road in a little cul-de-sac. There's been no one around here, I'd say, for 6 months. I don't see anyone, Del. I don't see any police at all around here. At all. And there used to be, if you went into villages or bigger villages, there'd always be a police house and things like that. You know, there'd be a police house and they'd be part of the community. When I was growing up in South London, the old noddy bike used to come round, all right, and you had to respect it. Was there a trust there? I suppose there was a trust, but he was part of the community. Now they're not. They're detached from everyone. Hence, you get people who don't like them because they don't know them like they used to. Just my observations. It's just.
I think your observations are very correct, but I've always had trouble from the police. I've always had trouble from the police, but I agree with you. But in your day, it would have been a lot more. It would have been a lot more different, and the whole way that I mean, you might have had police who you knew, who you grew up with. It was it was probably completely different. You know what I mean? You might have had somebody and you went to school with. Two of those out of how many of you in a class might be police, and you all knew each other. So they've lived in the community. You'd have all known each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. It was different. It was different years ago. You know, it was different years ago. But now it's just back in the day, I don't know, very late 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. There was you had the TSG then. Now let me tell you now, if people think these are thugs, go back then when I got pulled by them coming out. They tried to do us for where had I been? I've been to Brixton, which is only down the road on a bus and that. And they pulled us for trying to do a robbery in Brixton. You couldn't believe it. I had to go in front of an ID parade and everything. Oh, fucking all I went was to go and buy some shirts down the market, some T-shirts and that. That's what they were like. They'd hit you first and I didn't like them, though. I didn't like them. We always got tugged, me and my mates. Always a tug. But, you know, as my old aunt said, they're a necessary evil, unfortunately.
I can't find that respect.
But you dealt with it though, didn't you?
Dave Smith had it.
Yeah, but you dealt with the issues, though, didn't you? That's what I'm saying. You still dealt with it.
Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, now, you know, I come from a community.
Yeah, which is good. You know, you handled yourself well. But you
Go
on.
Yeah. No, I come from a community
Go
that
on.
was all sorts. We was everyone. You know, you had blacks, whites, Chinese, everything, but everyone looked out for everyone. If anyone come on the estate or the estates, there was two that weren't right. People, you soon be made aware, especially when it was in years ago. They was called flashers. Now today they were just the same thing, but everyone stuck together. If my mum weren't at home from work, because my dad was at work, he had his own business. I'd go and stay in the neighbours, you know, go and have tea at the neighbours. That's how it worked. All that's gone. All that seems to have gone, that community spirit from sort of the late 70s, you know, 70s, the 80s. You know, I grew up on the estate, and that's what it was. You was all mates. You know, that was it. I didn't, I don't know, just, I struggle listening on some of these channels when people say, oh, they're racist, they're this, they're that. When I talk to my mates who I went to school with from the age of 5 and 6 to now, and we all kept in touch, especially with social media, they can't get their heads around it. They can't get their heads around it. They can't, and that's white people, black people, the lot. They don't understand it because maybe we're from a different era, from the 70s, growing up, the 80s, and all that. But we all stuck together. You know, when a football fought together. Supported each other, but now it's just, I don't know, maybe it just seems like not everyone, I'm not tarnishing everyone at all, but it's like a me culture. And I think internet has done some fantastic things, absolutely, but it's also brought the worst out in people, and it's COVID, or some people call it the Kung flu. People have been stuck at home, and I think it's turned their personalities. Not everyone, but it's been, you know, mentally challenging for a lot of people. My daughter's a nurse in London, paediatric nurse, not long qualified. And I've asked her, you know, so what's with this COVID? I've asked her everything. And she said, funny enough, there's been no admissions for flu at all in their hospital. All right, she's in the paediatric ward, but she has done a bit of
she'll see everything going on, though, won't she?
She'll see everything going on. She said, they are really busy, Dad. She said, Dad, we are busy. But she said one thing, what's come home to, and she's only 24, the one thing she's observed is, and it's true, there's been no proper investment in NHS for the last, 35, 40 years. And it's come home to roost. And she said, they're short-staffed. There's a problem. That's why there's people waiting in corridors or what. There's been no. I went to hospital. I had a clot in my leg, back of my knee in October. So I went to the hospital. I got sent by the doctor to A&E. But anyway, went there. Usual wait of 2.5, 3 hours. Done that. That's fine. Went back on the Wednesday. Had ultrasound. They found it because I'd had a thing in July. Saw the doctor. Brilliant. In and out. Job done. And I thought, well, where's the issues? You know, where's the issues?
Yeah,
but it is lack of investment. They keep saying, I wish invest each government. It doesn't matter whether you're Liberal, Labour, monster raving loony, Tory, whatever. No government, none of them have invested properly in the NHS, and that's just as simple as that.
I can tell you,
you've got a daughter to prove it, because she's there and she's saying, hang on a minute, this has been going on for years. You can tell even when she's just come into it, you can see the clear issues of neglect over the years. And her being newly qualified, even she can see that already. She can already see that, and she's already very aware that it's very clear that she says they are busy, but you know, it's not as bad as what Boris Johnson's making out. She's admitted that. I know people who work in hospitals and they're saying the same thing, similar to what your daughter is saying as well. You know, they're busy, they're generally busy, but you know, it's nothing that they haven't. You know, it's not like how the Boris Johnson is making out. Yeah, there's issues to be dealt with, but like your daughter said, just like people I know, they've said the same thing like your daughter's saying. You know, you know, some people are speaking to. They're saying they're not busy at all. particularly when during the first lockdown, they said that everything was quite empty. They were saying that it was quite empty. This time around, they're saying they were a bit busier, but in general, it's about, like you said, the investment. They said the investment, it's coming back again. The investment is not there. So although they keep saying, BJ and his administration keep saying, we're investing. Well, the people working on the front line are not seeing the investment, and that's what your daughter's saying, and that's what people I know are saying the same thing. And keep in mind when they had the so-called first Divock 91 lockdown, you remember how they were appealing for all the doctors and nurses and staff to come back. Apparently, yeah. Now remember, loads of people volunteered, didn't they? You heard that apparently had well over hundreds of thousands of people that agreed to come back. So, and they was willing to come back for free. Remember, they was willing to give the time to help out. So, why they're being short-staffed? That shouldn't be the case, because you've got people who were willing, as you know, and they even admitted that, were willing to help. So they shouldn't be being short-staffed. But yet, you've got your daughter saying to you very clearly that they're still short-staffed, but that shouldn't be the case, because you've got the volunteers there that were willing to help out, even if they weren't full-time, even if they're only doing two days a week. That would make a massive difference to staff, because that would free the other staff up to have a proper break. Because even if they had like 4 or 5 volunteers on each wing, so to speak, it would cut that they could do the rotas in a way where they could make it, the hours for your daughter and other NHS staff a lot easier for them. Do you know what I mean? So that shows to me that that those resources, that potential resource there, is being wasted. And you know what's happening with the so-called funding that BJ and his administration keep saying they're pouring into the NHS. So what's happening to all this? And this way, you're seeing all I'm seeing is an absolute. It's a mess. I'm agreeing with you. Everything seems to be an absolute mess. It's it's total chaos. I agree with you. It's complete and utter chaos. This shouldn't be happening, and yet we're still witnessing it. We're still seeing it. We're still seeing the absolute chaos.
I know. It's interesting, Del, that back in the summer they wanted, like you just said, volunteers, or early on when we went in March, April, May, June, fine. Then we had a really nice summer right through, nothing. Then there's this. Then you get this signaling, a warning, October we could have a second wave. Well, if you can predict that, give me my lottery numbers. But
please.
And then all of a sudden we've got now another strain, and then we've gone into another lockdown. You're thinking, what on earth are they doing?
Yeah,
what
it's a
on earth are
psyop.
they doing?
It's a psyop. That's got to be a psyop. They were predicting a second. If you looked at the summer, I agree with you in the summer. If you looked at the summer, because the sun's rays kills viruses in the air because of the ultraviolet violet light, as we know, right? Yeah. Now, to be honest with you, right, we had a good summer, and I agree with you, there was a good summer, right? But they were talking about a second wave, Divock 91 version 2, in the summer. Yeah. So how are they making these predictions? Someone tells me, and I mean, I figured this out even after before the first one started. That it's like I've referred to it as an FF, and it's World War III. They're complete. It's like what they did in September the 11th in 2001, where you can have a perpetual war. You know that what they did with Afghanistan. It's the same sort of psyop, Hegelian dialectic problem reaction solution. So what they're doing is they can continue with this on for as long as they want. Like you said, you know, they've got, like you said, they did a first lockdown, then they came out and everything to that. They did a second lockdown, they came out, and then and it's just this back forth. You spot on. So that's got to be a psyop. It's got to be a psyop, because, like you said, and believe me, we had Ed on here the other day. The not Ed, sorry, Albert Henry on the other day. There are people who have lost loved ones as a result of this. Let me make that very clear. So there is some sort of a strain out there that people are getting sick with, right? Let's make no mistake about that. But is it as bad as what they're making it out? Probably not. The issue you've got is that if you look at the NHS, if you look at how many cancelled operations, vital operations that people were due to have, you know, people, just because we had a pandemic doesn't mean to say that cancer stopped. Doesn't mean to say that, you know, high blood pressure in terms of heart attack stopped. you know what I mean? The knock-on effect that this pandemic has had. It's had a knock-on effect, like you said, you had a clock. You know, people who've had strokes and stuff like that. People who needed essential operations, everything got cancelled. Everything got cancelled. So these essential operations that would have been carried out, people having treatment for cancers and other essential stuff, all that stopped. So obviously you're gonna have the death rate go up. Do you know what I mean? It's obvious what's happened. You know, since the pandemic has happened, everything else has been knocked on the head. So you imagine how many people needed essential stuff that they wouldn't have got. That means there's going to be death because, you know, cancer doesn't stop because of a pandemic. It doesn't stop, does it? You know, people stop having blood clots, do they? They don't stop having heart attacks, do they? They don't stop having essential needs, do they?
No, absolutely. Broken my leg, fractured his wrist. Been to hospital 3 times now. He's back to work in a couple of weeks' time. He's had 12 weeks off, but they went in, done his plaster again, went in again. Yeah, he had to wait, but they booked in. He went in. Had to wait a bit longer, but it's just interesting that people are putting, you know, there is something out there. There's a strong strain of flu, definitely, but anyone who's going in there has been tested positive. So they've gone in, say, for a broken leg or something, and something really happens. Oh, they've got COVID. Yeah, but it's not. They've gone in for a broken leg.
Yeah.
They've gone in for a, you know, an appendicitis or whatever they got in for. But they're putting, oh, it's COVID. No, it bloody well ain't.
So if you look at the coronavirus stuff, the Coronavirus Act, they can classify anything they want as a DVOC 91. They can classify Act. So you spot on there. So somebody could have. I knew somebody who knew somebody. I knew somebody who knew somebody who was in, I think, the area of Cumbria. Right now, they went in for something completely different, and as a result, like you just said, that there was they passed away, unfortunately, and it was classed as you know, DVOC 91 on the death certificate, and they were arguing like, no, it wasn't that, no, it wasn't that, no, it wasn't that. So you've got people even arguing this stuff, and yet they're still putting down DVOC 91 on the death certificates. So, like you said, you know, and people are arguing this stuff quite correctly and questioning this. But because, you know, if you look at the coroner section, they don't have to be they don't have to have proper coroners. You know what I mean? They can just certify them as a death, so they can get away with it. They can pretty much put it on whatever they want. So this is what I'm agreeing with you completely, and that's what's happening. So people who are questioning this completely, are questioning it quite rightly and quite fairly, are saying, hang on a minute, something's wrong here. And when the question is wrong, you know, they're being called conspiracy theorists. That's the term they're putting out there now, conspiracy theorists, you know?
Yeah, no, you're right there, Dil. You're right. It's a strain of flu. I do believe it's come from China, because it's interesting that the Chinese economy's in the last few, not just the last few months, at least the last 6 months, has gone up by 0.4. So, and I believe it come there. I believe it's just a real strong strain of flu. I think we can fight it. There's this vaccine. It worries me though. There's two vaccines out from AstraZeneca, Oxford, and then Pfizer, and then there's another one coming with the Americans.
They've passed it through Moderna. They've passed it through. It's gone through Moderna. Yeah, you're right. Moderna. Yeah. They've passed it through. You're correct. Keep going.
There's the one from America that's coming over, so that's done. That's going to come over, and I mean, how many bits they're going to send over, I don't know. Has this been really truly tested properly? I know everything's been thrown at it research-wise, so you most probably got in a year. They've most probably done 5 years research in a year. I don't know, but because people have been on it 24/7. But is it truly a proper vaccine? Does it work? That's the acid test, Dil.
Yeah. I'd agree with you. And as we know, when they do proper vaccines, it takes 5 years minimum to do full trials, full this, full that. You can't do. There's no substitute for real work that's done. You can't turn around and say we've done 5 years work in a year, because it's physically impossible. 24/7, you couldn't do it. Big Pharma works 24/7 on a 5-year project when they're doing vaccines. So you can't squeeze 5 years into a year. It's impossible. You simply just don't have the hours to do so. So we know. So you're questioning it the correct way. No, they haven't done all the full testing properly and the full research properly. They can't have done because simply they just haven't had the time. You and I both know this, and you're spot on. That's correct. If they're going to do things properly, proper research, proper things doing properly, no matter how much money you throw, it still takes certain time to get stuff done properly. You can't do 5 years research in a year. You can't. You just can't. You just don't have the man hours. So you've got a process that's been sped up, and if something's been sped up, that means it's got there's certain processes that you have to miss out because you can't physically do them because you just wouldn't have the time. So therefore, people are being treated like guinea pigs. So I would just say to you, the Nuremberg Code is what people should be using and just refusing to take the vaccine if they feel uncomfortable because they don't feel that the research has been done properly. Because it's clear that they can't have done the research because they just haven't physically, like you said, have had the time. To do stuff properly, you need to do it properly. You need to have the time to do it properly. If they haven't had the time to do it properly, what's that saying to you? It's making you, quite rightly, question it. And there's a lot of people, there's not just you, there's myself, there'll be lots of people be saying, hang on a minute, you normally say that a vaccine takes this and this because it's got to go through clinical trials properly. And you're quite right, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So you can't do research in a year that would take between 2 to 5 years, two at the absolute minimum if they're pushing it. Normally it takes up to 5. Normally they can say they do stuff in 2 years, and in 2 years they still say that they would prefer to have longer. But you can't put 2 years into a year. You can't put 5 years into a year. A year is simply a year. So like you said, and you quite rightly said, well, are they pushing this quickly out there quickly? And therefore, we need to question this more because, they haven't had the time to do things from a proper full perspective where people can look inside and scrutineer across the board and say, look, you want to question this? Okay, this is all the research we've done. You want to have a look at this? Okay, this is all the research we've done. If people just questioned it and had a look at all the research they've done, they'll say, so you've done 4 clinical trials, so let's look at all the clinical trials. Let's look at all the evidence. No one's questioning that. No one's questioning it at all. They're just pushing it out there, like he said. So I'd say use the Nuremberg Code and question the whole thing and say, hang on a minute, is this ethically being done clinically correctly? And use the Nuremberg Code and say, is this ethically done and clinically done properly? And show us the actual evidence of their full trials. No one's seen it. Everybody's heard of the trials. You've heard of the trials going on, but have we seen the clinical evidence of the side effects after the trials? No, you haven't. No one has. No. Do we know that in Oxford, on one of the trials, we knew that that one of the trials got stopped because there was sickness, but there was multiple trials still going on. What about all the other trials that people don't know about? So you see what I mean? So there's so much that you should be questioning, quite rightly. And this is where my area is coming from. I think people need to question this and have a long, hard look and say, hang on a minute, let's look into this properly. That's all I'm saying with you. I'm going to agree with you. Let's look at this properly. Let's look at the analytics properly. Let's look at the trials properly. Let's look at all the evidence properly and then make an informed decision based on that.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with you. I think, and also, hi Tina. Tina T said in the chat, my town's full of COVID police. They're going to the woods. Anyone that drives there is getting fined. Also down the beach, stopping people on the high street. Yeah, people are, because these COVID, or wherever they are, plastic police. Well, if they come and try to pull me, I'll tell you, they'd get a load of stick. But I think sometimes people, if you want to go out, but just be a bit smarter about when you go out. That's all. Just be a bit smarter to when you go out. I.e., put some. When I go out, I don't see anyone because I can go through woods, fields, the bloody lot. But I put on my shorts, my jogging tops, and everything else. And my wife comes with me, and that's what we do. But we've only seen, and they was on mountain bikes, 2 policemen, and that was going back 6 months ago. And all they did, they nodded and just said hello and carried on. And that was when it was really strict. Because we had our jogging stuff on. You've got to be smart, Dale.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. I mean, I'm not afraid of... Go on.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I do. I won't go out... It's pissing down with rain at the moment. But, I might go out this afternoon after I've just finished all my work and that. And then go out for about an hour and a half. And that's what I do. And my son's the same. He goes running every day because he's off work at the moment.
Yeah.
He either goes on his bike or he goes running around some proper places, You don't see anyone, but he's got his running gear on. So if no one stops you because they know you're out exercising. It's like when people go, I don't know, they go down the coast and wherever they go, just be a bit smart because they will pull you. What are you doing here? They will. Whereas if you've got running stuff on, you know, your trainers, shorts, even jogging bottoms, whatever you've got on, you're likely not going to get a tug.
Yeah.
Just my observations.
Yeah, no, I agree. I go out regardless. I don't listen to the government. I do what I'm doing regardless. I don't listen to them. Now Tina's just saying in the chat that, you know, you mentioned Tina saying that she was saying the issue is, like you said, if you're going out, Morpheus has got the best advice I've heard so far for people. If people are competent, I'll just say 3 C's: no comment, no consent, no contract. That's what we do, and we just shut them down. Morpheus is right. He says don't talk to them, and that's what I just said: no comment, no consent, no contract. Rice versus Connolly. You don't have to give police such thing as a name. You don't have to interact with them. You don't have to interact with them. You're not obligated to the police. It's as simple as that. Rice versus Connolly. If there's no crime committed, you don't have to speak to police. Morpheus is spot on in the chat. I agree with Morpheus. Don't talk to them. They pull you. I'm not consenting. I don't consent. No consent, no contract. They arrest you. No comment, no consent, no contract. They try to process it. No comment, no consent, no contract. They steal your license or steal whatever out of you. No comment, no consent, no contract. You go to an interview. No comment, no consent, no contract. And then you just leave. They can only hold you for 72 hours and you just leave. Simple as that. They can't do anything. Everything requires consent. So no comment, no consent, no contract. My thing is, if you're out there, Morpheus is right. Don't talk to them. Don't interact with them. I go out. I do what I want. Go where I want. Say what I want. Do what I want. You just have to be responsible. That you just said earlier. Just be responsible. I'm not out there causing any trouble. I'm not out there doing anything stupid. I'm out there doing what I need to do. Get on with what I need to do. It's as simple as that. Just be sensible about what it is you're doing and go about your business. You need to stop living in fear. So Morpheus, I agree with you in the chat. Don't talk to them. Ignore them. It's spot on. No comment, no consent, no contract. Just be sensible about yourself. Do what you're doing, but don't live in fear. I think there's so much fear, trauma-based MK style mind control programming at the moment. That's where the issue is. A lot of people are living in fear. You know, you've got to go out and live your life. You've got to go out and be reasonable. You know what I mean? You don't go out there and cause no trouble, but if you're going out there and doing what you need to do, like you just said earlier, you'll be absolutely fine. But if the police are pushing you, then I've had to deal with transport police. They got annihilated. It took me less than 2 minutes. No comment, no consent, no contract. I don't have to do this. I don't have to do that. That's GDPR. I'm just going to put you under your Home Office codes. Where's your warrant card under Rule 1.7? And everything else is under your other 1.12, 1.13, and 1.14. Because you've got to act advantage the integrity when you're dealing with the public. You cannot accuse me of the crime because under Article 6, I've got a right to convention. I've got a right to face my accuser. So you can't accuse me of a crime. If you're accusing me of crime, that's a false or dishonest statement. If you arrest me, I'm just going to sue you. Simple as that. I've got my exemption. Here you go. You've seen it. See you later. I'm not interested. Other than that, I'm not doing business. See you later. That's it. I tell them straight. I show them the exemption and then I don't do business with them. If you're going to do that, I'm going to sue you. That's it. I just tell them I'm going to sue them. They back off. So people just have to be competent. You know, just stop out there being an idiot. Just go out there, do what you need to do, and stop living in fear and stop projecting fear. And if you're out there doing what you need to do, you'll be fine. But I don't get why everybody's doing, you know, making stupid choices. You know, if you're going out there, go and do what you need to do. But you know, why would you go 100 miles to go to a beach? You don't need to go to, you know what I mean? Just go out. If you need to be out where you are, wherever you are, and enjoy the surroundings that you've got around you. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to be going to X, Y, Z. If you want to do that, that's still fine. You do what Morpheus said. You still don't contract with police. You still go where you want. But to me, it's like in the summer, a lot of people are going to different places, and it's like, well, you're asking for trouble by doing that. You know, you've got everybody's got nice scenery around you where you are. You know, just be somewhere reasonable. You know, you don't have to go travel 200 miles away. Just, you know, be somewhere where it's not too far from yourself. But if you don't know what you're doing, if you like me, you know what you're doing. You don't have to contract police. You can go where you want. I still go where I want. I've been far places, and you know, I annihilate transport police. I just annihilate them. Don't have to do business with them. But just be reasonable and just don't project out fear. Don't project out fear. Be reasonable and live your life, but just stop doing anything stupid. Is what I'd say. But go ahead, Lodge, because you're going to speak.
Yeah, no, you're just right in all what you're saying. I think people fall into the trap of shouting at the police, of doing this at the police. Just you're right, and Morpheus is right, and just ignore them. There's a channel, I don't know if you've watched it. I watch him quite a bit. Police abusing powers. He's spot on what he says. He's
Crime Bodge is another one. Police abusing powers is one. That's a good one. Police abusing powers. Listen to the lodge and Crime Bodge. They're the other. Get them on YouTube. Crime Bodge and Crime Bodge and police abusing powers. Look at those channels. Listen to those channels, and when you go out, apply the math. It's as simple as that. We did something the other day on the police exposing them on Wake Up UK. It was on Tuesday, and we annihilated them with their home office calls and everything. We talked about the police's duties. That's what we do. We talk about what the police's duties and obligations are, and they got annihilated. So yeah, Crime Bodge and what was it when you said Lodge?
Police abusing powers.
Yeah, please, people, watch those channels. I'm gonna get the links for them and put them in the chat in a second. Go ahead, Lodge. Go ahead with what you saying.
Yeah, so just like going out. I mean, you're right. I mean, I go out. I don't get stopped. The town's quite busy where I live, but also living where I live, which is just I'm in the country as such. It's a different set of rules, and when you do see the police, which is rare, they abide by a different set of rules to countryside folk. And I've had to adapt. Because coming from South London, I've had to adapt over the years, and especially where I am now. You go out. I'm between there's houses, but I'm between two farms as well. You have to respect that. You have to respect the farmers because you get walking across certain fields at certain times of the year. They'll give you a warning shot with a shotgun, no hesitation, and that's what people don't understand. Some of the people who live in the big towns, big cities, don't understand different rules in the countryside, and it always has been for hundreds of years. There just has been. I mean, I shoot as well. I clay shoot. So before people say, "Do I shoot live things?" No, but I've been asked to go and sort of go and shoot vermin because round here people have there's chicken farms where there's like 2,000 or 3,000 chickens. You get a fox in there and it annihilate a lot of stuff. The pigeons, the deer, they eat. So the farmers, it's management. It's not cruelty, it's management. But I just shoot. I'm a clay shooter, me. So but you're right. People shouldn't interact with the police whatsoever. Absolutely no eye contact, no nothing. Just carry on. And that's why when I go out, I'm out in my training bottoms, training top, walking. I don't run so much now because of my knee, but I do occasionally. Borrow my son's push bike, go out, don't get stopped, don't get nothing. I don't see anyone, but those people that are in the cities and the towns, just don't walk towards these people. Just ignore them.
Exactly, don't interact with them. But Crime Bodge's channels in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Crime Bodge's channels in the chat, please. I've put the link in there for you. Like the Lodge just said. Another one is it Auditing Britain? Auditing Britain's really interesting. I'll put his channel in there in a second. Go to Auditing Britain with these so-called public officials. Auditing Britain's another one. He's hilarious. But go ahead, Crime Bodge. I'm going to put his link in the chat. But yeah, I agree with you. You're right. It's how people project fear. And these people are parasites. They feed on fear. That's what I've noticed. Like you, if you got out there just doing your own thing and you're not doing anything wrong, they can't bother you, they can't interact with you. You're like me, you send out that whole energy. You're aware of what it is that you're doing. You're not out there doing anything wrong, so you don't attract those people around you. I agree with you, spot on.
It's just true, and what I've seen, with YouTubers going out filming people. The last lot was around Clapham, another old stomping ground of mine, if you know the area. And they're targeting people. For doing nothing really, and they've even been targeting the YouTubers. Now the YouTubers are falling into a trap saying we're press, we're this, we're doing our work. Well, if you look at the press, I'm not getting to get involved because I don't understand it all, but there's 19 gatekeepers for press passes, 19 official recognised gatekeepers, Reuters, ITV, Sky, all those, but they're 19 gatekeepers that go under one banner. National Union of Journalists at the NUJ. You can go and apply for that, then start yourself a little business name up, and you'd be fine. You can't keep saying, "Who's it? Subject access. I'm doing my work." If they really want it to be arsey, really arsey, they could say, "Right, where's your business cards? Where's your business bank? You know, what's your business name? Are you registered as a sole trader or limited company? What you're doing, you're freelancing. But you can get around all these things, but they keep interacting with the police and think they know it all. And they fucking will. Whether you do know it all, you're not going to beat the police doing that. And the other one is he challenges the police quite a lot. Tyrant Finder. Is it Tyrant Finder? They go out filming a lot and get a lot of decent stuff, but they always want to challenge the police. Go out there officially, Del. Go out and get one of these press passes. You're not going to get ITV and all that, but you will get an NUJ one. You will. They're the recognised ones. There is the English Press Association, but it's
You
not
say
one of the
simple things like that.
gatekeepers.
Exactly. Thank you. Just be, and you know what? These people are YouTubers. They've got enough money from the YouTube account to just get accredited. Just go and do it like you said. Just simply get accredited quickly, and it's all then done. I agree with you completely. Go, keep going. That's good. That's good information for people to do. That's not even hard. It don't cost all that much. And these YouTubers have got all that currency anyway because of the YouTube channels. But go ahead. I agree with you completely.
Yeah, no, they that's what they need to do because people will know the law. You know, I read up on bits and pieces, but I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a solicitor. I'm not a barrister. Where barristers have studied for 5, 6, 7 years and still learn. You know, and if they go to the in London, when they go to the Temple, if you go around the Temple Bar, you know, there's loads and loads of different firms. I mean, these barristers, the top ones, are charging £700-800 an hour. We're not that level. We might have a basic understanding of the law, and a lot of people do. A lot of YouTubers do. They do understand things. You don't have to interact. You don't have to do this, but they don't know the little intricacies of certain things. You know, the little things. You might know, you just might miss a bit, and that's the bit that's most probably the most important piece. You know, I just think they should just go out and sort themselves press passes out, and it would stop all this shit. It will stop them getting hassled. That's the way I look at it. And like I say, the English Press Association is a press association, but it's not one of the 19 recognised gatekeepers. That's the thing. You know, that's just the way I look at it. Look them up. Look it up. Just put Press Association or something. It'll list all the gatekeepers. And that's how you go through. And that's how you get your press pass. So just get yourself a little business account. You can go sole trader. Joe Blogs, trading as freelance journalism. Anything like that.
There you go.
When you get pulled, you can do that. And you can also just put, you're out there doing, it's like when down in Dover, when people like,
Active Patriot? Active Patriot.
Active
you're talking
Patriot,
about,
little veteran. I mean, he's brilliant. You know, I've got a lot of time for him. He does what he does. Little veteran, TW, XXTW, Tracy Wiseman. You've got the other chap who's been doing it from day one out in the channel. You just, the police pick on them all the time. Whereas if you go right, and I know TW's got a press pass now. There you go. I'm out here doing. I'm doing filming on humanitarian issues with these people coming across. What's bringing them across here? I want to get the film to get. Once you do that, once you're smart enough to do that, instead of challenging the fucking police all the time, they won't bother you.
Exactly. No, you're spot on. You're spot on. You're spot on. Yeah, I agree with you. And I'd like to speak to you a bit more about that kind of thing. I'd like to speak to you a bit more about that, but probably not online. So I'll probably share my private email within your chat and email me and with some of that info because that's quite good. I can pass it on to people.
Yeah, no, absolutely. See, I had 30 years of working in a bank. So, and then my last 8 years, I was a business manager. So, I managed a portfolio of about 150 businesses, whether it was a turnover roughly of £250,000 up to 4, 5, 6 million. You know, I lent money from £5,000 up to £1 million. You know, it was quite difficult. But
so you know what you're talking about. That's the thing I can tell. That's why I can tell straight away. You're talking about the right language, so I can tell straight away.
Yeah, also being around my father and things like that. My dad ran his own business. He had building site canteens. He had big ones. He had when they rebuilt London Bridge. He had that. I worked with him from, you couldn't do it now, from 6 years old right up. So I learned a lot of things about cash and all sorts. So when I left Barclays Bank, my customers were saying I was the best or not, but they were distraught and some of them left and went to other banks. Because I looked after them. You know, I knew, I'm friends with a lot of them. People like coffee shops, sandwich bars and takeaway, things like that. They're predominantly cash. So what I used to tell them to do is, right, bung the cash in the savings account and then transfer it over on the internet. Why do we do that then? Because it doesn't attract any bank charges.
There you go. Even you know how to play the game. This is what I'm saying. I've put my email chat. Please email me. It's in the private chat. You know, I agree with you. You know how to play the game properly. I can tell because you've been involved in that industry. So I'll take that advice on. I'll take that on and pass that on to some people I know that be interested in that. But that's what they need to be doing. What you've just talked about, that's what they need to do. And like you said, it's not going to cost them an arm and a leg.
No.
It's not going to, like you said, it's not going to cost them an arm and a leg, and it's worth them doing because, like you said, if they're out there, they can just say yes, 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 and then they've got to back off. And I can't understand why people don't use the common sense with these things, with what you've just been talking about. You spot on.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going to do your email address there. There's a lot of things people can do. You know, they're very passionate, and I see things a lot. I don't go a lot. I come on Easy's panel and occasionally and have a chat. And I've listened to you because you're very knowledgeable in what you do about what you were talking the other day about symbols and all this scaremongering about. Do you remember about the Pope and all that? Well, I thought, what are people talking about?
Yes.
But so I don't come on a lot, but I want to just try and share some knowledge. And you can't always read what, especially in really big channels where there's maybe 200 or 300 people on the comments just going. It's hard to pick them up because when I do, obviously, if I'm in a side chat, there is some good information coming through. It's just that you'd miss it because it's just going so quick. That's all.
It gets you can't keep up with it. Firstly, the internet goes behind on it, isn't it? And you really want to have that conversation with the bigger channels. It's really hard, isn't it? To get that
well,
connection.
you know what? We'll spot your channel and we'll have the conversations here and we'll just build up your channel.
Brilliant.
It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. It's got to be done, like Lodge said, it's got to be done on a platform where you know, and this is one thing I do agree with Lodge on because I can tell he's business oriented because I have got some stuff that I'm doing in the background that is business related, but because Lodge has done a bit more in finance and he's clearly got some experience, he can probably pass me on some information that I can use myself. I can tell that if anybody's involved in finance, I always speak to them because they've got a unique outlook because they've been involved in that industry, and so he's got some tricks to the trade that he can certainly give me some ideas on that I can apply with. But what I was also gonna say is that it's not by chance that that you're on Easy's channel talking about this stuff right here and now, talking about this sort of stuff. And I just said this: the people who need to be listening might not be here, but you know what it is? Chances are at some point, you know, somebody will pass a link on somewhere to somebody else, and it might be just one of those people who would, you know, might hear something like this and think to yourself, you know what it is? I'm going to look into what he said and apply the math and get something done about it. So the good thing about these kind of platforms is you get to put the information out there, just like you've said. And you know, you'll inspire somebody else and eventually that'll get back to the people. So that's how I see it. I don't see it, I see it that way out. That chances are somebody will hear what you said and say, you know, I'm going to pass this on. I actually know one of these people. I could pass that on to them by sending them an email. So you know, it might get back to them and they'll take a look at this. And you know, because they've got a following, they're getting a certain amount of money from YouTube, and they say, you know, I'm just going to invest in that and get something like that sorted. And you know, it'll make their lives a lot easier. So I'm glad you're putting the information out, regardless. That's how I see it.
No, cheers, Del. Thanks very much. And just morning, Candy Cane. Candy Cane's a good bloke.
Did you read that? Davis just went live. I didn't get no notification. No. Dave just went live. He's on his way to hospital. Be nice if everyone can leave him a message.
All right. I hope he's all right. Yeah.
I didn't get notification from him.
Yeah, well, just send us positive thoughts to him. You know what I mean? I'll be well to send your best thoughts to him. You know,
right.
Just as Lodge said earlier. Go on, it's your channel. Go ahead.
He's just said I'm going to hospital, but don't worry. So I'm going to put this in the link in the chat. I'll put that in the chat, and people can send the messages to him. To get
we just need to keep with positive thoughts because at the moment in the hospitals, like Lodge mentioned very clearly earlier, and I agree with him this, because you know, everybody can be classified as you know, having coronavirus. So obviously, you know, just keeping in a positive spirit and energy, because you know, Lodge mentioned very clear earlier about them you know, classifying everybody as having, you know, having coronavirus when they might not have it, you see. So, you know, I get where people are coming from by just sending out positive thoughts, because, you know, the hospitals are probably the most unique place to be in right now based on what's going on. Let's just put it that way. And Lodge was kind of alluding to that earlier.
Yeah, Lodge is great for you. It'd be great for you to actually to do this together and get in touch with more, because Lodge is very informative, the same as you. Dale, any
but what he's
ideas?
saying is,
Sorry to change this up, but any ideas in 3 hours' time? Because I've got to go on to a new string because I've been on nearly over 6 hours.
I didn't realise.
For the next show, have you got any ideas, Dale? Have you got anything to do the rest of the day? I don't know.
I've got, I'm going out. I'm going to be going out. I've got some bits and pieces I just need to sort out. At the moment, it's one thing about your channel is you're quite broad based, and to be honest with you, I think if you've got a subject matter, be prepared to be adaptable with the subject matter. That's what I'd say, which is what you already do. So even if you'd had a broad title, things going on in the world, for instance, it allows for, you know, maneuverability. I think that's what you've got to be able to do. No matter what happens. I mean, I'm prepared to come on at some point to do that stuff we was on about the other day about the music stuff. I still need to get some bits and pieces together. Because when I did what I did the other day, it needs to be a bit more specific, because I've got to get links to stuff and stuff like that to prep for it additionally. If we talk about it on a whim, we can start going on it, but the problem is people want the information so they can go and study it themselves, which means I've got to go and get additional information to give to them, because we can talk about that kind of stuff, but I want to give them people who know this stuff as well as I do. Like, for instance, I've met Paul Devlin, and he knows this stuff. He's really good as well. He did some talks with us with Jason not a couple of years ago when we were doing Real Change. Yeah, he's good. So, you know, it's got to be people I've got to be put forward and just put links in and recommending stuff, just so people can do their own due diligence, because you know how important that is. Easy. So keep going. Is not to cut you. Sorry, Easy.
No, that's okay. Lodge, have you got any ideas you want to bring up on a subject?
No, I think what we've covered today, I don't know how long I've been on, a couple of hours, but you know, it's changed. Dell's come on, Palmo come on and raised some things. So you're right, it's a movable feast with you, Easy. And it's you know, it's really good. It's just not sticking to one thing all the
time. Yesterday, I don't know how well I'd done it. I think I broke down the differentiation from dyspraxia to dyslexia to Asperger's.
That was brilliant. I watched it.
I came across it all bundles in all to one thing, and I just don't get why they're using different names for it, because it all bundles into the same category, the same symptoms. All right, you're not got it all at the same thing, but it all collides with the same thing. And it was really really weird, because Phil Ewing was telling me he had the PDS, which I didn't realise what it was until I looked into it, and I thought, blimey, this is Asperger's, dyspraxia, dyslexia all into one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So you learn more all the time. Yeah. So yeah, it's great. I want to touch on some subjects, what people want to learn about, and that's what they've said to me. They want more. That's why they enjoyed Dale coming on and Lodge. I really want to get some subjects, but I need people to do some suggestions. You know.
All right. Well, it depends on what it depends on where it's, because you remember this is your channel, so you've got to decide where you want.
I don't mind. I go with everyone.
Sorry.
I'm up for anybody who they're passionate about, you know, anything. This is what it is, to give the platform for people to talk about what they want to talk about,
and what they believe in, what they see wrong in things. And that's what it is. This channel's about, really. Not
Yeah,
about
because
what and then what people want to talk and want to request. I'm
yeah.
trying to make it different, you know, to everybody else. So people can email me and they can suggest what they want and we can do it. We can do it. If you've got your research and that, we'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, I can cover all sorts. I mean, if it's gonna be like, for instance, one of the subject matters I've got, I can do straight away, and we could do. If I wasn't going out later, I could cover. I've got see, I've got talks that I've got already that I can do with stuff done that's already done ready, and we could do that right. We could do that even right now. Just
Yeah.
Just I've got
We're
stuff
ready,
to
Joe.
cover.
Yeah.
It's just like it's the subject matters are very diverse. So, for instance, if it's history about what's how people have been enslaved to this system, then I've got stuff that I did a talk. That was at AV8, and I did for Ian R. Crane. That's that you can find that one on the internet when I'm talking about the Bank of International Settlements, and obviously Lodge knows about finance like I do. But Lodge is more to the modern stuff finance, where I've done the ancient history of and some of the modern stuff, because it is relevant to what we're dealing with now in terms of the Cestui Que Vie Act. So the historical stuff, I've got links and stuff and like that. We could do a talk on that. But then I've got links.
This is the kind of thing this is the kind of thing I'm directed at, but the other thing is, like, I'm trying to encourage the chat and people to do suggestions as well. Do you know?
Yeah.
Involved. I'm trying to build this into a community channel more now. I've done foundations by the introductions and that. And I need more people like you and Lodge coming on, you know, and have it diverse, like the sickle cell thing.
Yeah, and you want to touch that, and all I want to get is somebody to speak with us who's got the immunity, because I've only got the trait, and the difference between the two of them, how it affects you and stuff like that. I agree with you, but I need to get somebody on there that's specific, because it'll give you the specific. Because because people want details, they want information correct and to point. So that's why I agree with you on that front, Easy. So for example, Easy, let me pull something up, right? Just to give you an idea of what some of the stuff that I'll be able to cover that I've already got. That I've already got, and it's just a case of I just need to make sure I recheck the links to make sure the links are actually working, so that people, because you know me, I can't do stuff without giving the people the information to hand themselves. That's that. You know me, I hate that. People have got to do their own due diligence. So I just think that it's important that they've got things to hand them they're actually themselves, because if they've got it to hand themselves, it allows them at their own pace to do what they want to do at their own pace. Because I know I speak quickly, and that's another thing that I've got a habit for. I've got a habit for doing things at 100 miles an hour, and that's just how I am. You know, you just have to remind me to slow down occasionally, and that's just how I talk. But then again, you were about dyspraxia yesterday, and it talks about them not being able to regulate fast and slow. There's elements of dyspraxia that I think I've got, because, like I was saying to you, there's certain things that I do. But like you said, there's so many areas that it covers. You know, there's so many different areas that it covers. You know?
Yeah, exactly, Dale. And me personally, with you with dyspraxia, I don't think. See, I don't know, but you're very good with your coordination. So you can talk. All right, Kaz, we'll do mental health. You could do a show with me with that, Kaz. Brilliant. We'll do mental health. You have got the coordination where you're talking at the same time and you're getting links up at the same time and putting them in the chat. I could never do that. Yeah. So you have I don't know with dyspraxia with you if you would have that, because your brain is more knowledgeable and more faster, Dale. Do you know what I mean? Dyspraxia is sort of slow on the brain intake. With yours, it isn't.
Just to let you know, Backfreak or Anonymous has gone live. If anyone's read the chat, she's obviously she's going to do something. I think she's going to make one of her comedy gold videos. I don't know if you've looked at her channel, Dill. It's quite entertaining. She just posts videos about people, but someone's had a dig at her. I don't know if she's still on here, but someone's had a dig at her.
Yeah.
I know, we all know he's a bloke. It's a chap.
Chat.
Brian Hurl, by the looks of it.
Oh, right.
That bloke. Why do people give him a platform? The bloke is a complete idiot. He's a fantasist, a Walter Mitty character. You know, what's that film with what is it? Liar, Liar. That's what it is. Anyway, enough said of him because you're giving him a platform again, and I'm not going to talk about him. But she's obviously pissed off because she's putting something out. She does one of the. I don't know if you looked, Del. She does like little funny videos about people if they've had a dig at her or dig at other people as well.
Yeah. I'll check it out. So easy. So we'll just put this up in a second. Just briefly, I'm not gonna go into detail because it just means that I don't need to do that. I just need to basically, yeah, I need to do it like this. Just share this, not share this. Right. So for instance, that was a talk I did a little while ago. You've seen something similar to this when I was talking about the cosmology in the universe. Then we can jump for something like this subject. We could go to here and we can learn about how the military works, history, trust law, numerology. This talk covers linguistics, etymology. This talk I did, and I covered God knows how many subjects in one talk. And I can't remember how many slides this is. I think it's 25 slides, right? And it's got links at the end, I think, of this. Then you could do so, and I'm covering a whole lot of subjects here, and each one of these could be a thingy within itself. And I've just done a general one there, and what words mean, and then I can go from that. Yeah. I could go to something like, not this one. Let me find it. Let me go to here. Something like this, where we're talking about the history, the mud floods. We're talking about ancient buildings and what buildings looked like before, and how we've had the mental mud flood and stuff like that. I've got stuff on that. That's fascinating, interesting, and how we've had the mental mud flood and what's been going on in terms of what we're dealing with now and the children and stuff like that. Then I could go from that. I could go to this. I'm going to talk about the Roman Cabal cult, and the IHS and the courts and the symbolism. This is a talk where it talks about the symbolism and the languages in here and what's going on with the symbolism and the different temples and historical stuff. That's in there. We could cover that. That's got links to it. We can cover this when I'm talking about the courts and government and the courts and how the government work in the central banks and how that works. And now that's cosmologically linked as well. And that's very similar. And now that's linked to now linguistics link. There's that talk covered in one. And I think that's 52 slides. That's a huge one, that one. So, and then I've got one about slavery, so-called racism and slavery, which is absolutely a crock of fraud, and race classifications. I did this with Jupiter, and I destroyed the race issue. I absolutely annihilated the construct of race and what it means and the species and everything, and Linnaeus, and I killed it. Right, and I've got links to that and stuff like that, so I can go all over the place. It's not one area. My talks tend to be multiple faceted. The beast that runs this system has got its hand in every pot. Therefore, you can't have one pot. It's got its hands in every pot, so you cover every area. So my talks are very interlinked because everything is interlinked. So, you know, that's just a brief thing with mine, and I've got more than this. I've got plenty more. So this is what I'm saying to you. You can't have just one area with this. You've got to have multiple faceted areas because the beast works on multiple areas. Do you know what I mean? So that's what people got to realize. It's not, this attack is on multiple vectors in multiple ways. So my talks, I tend to cover one. I might cover a subject area, but I show how it links into the other areas. So you'll notice in mine, you'll see that a lot of it's the cosmological links and etymological links, because we're all using words that cut like swords, and yet everything's based on alignments and energy in the cosmos and universe. That's fundamental. Everything we're doing is a part of that, so I always link them in, because without that the others don't exist. But then you can go to specific areas on race and kill that construct. You could go to specific areas on history, kill that construct. You could go to specific areas on the mental, the mud floods, what happened in that, and kill that construct up. I can go into how the banks and the corporations, the money will kill that construct up. There's so many. There's just so many areas. So, but they're all interlinked, and that's what I like to do. My talk is interlink them. And I haven't talked about the Clearfield doctrine yet.
I've got to start a new stream because Brian Hill has been using some family members'
photos on that guy who was in there was Brian Harrell. So, guys, I've got to start a new stream so I could protect somebody's loved ones.
Do what you have to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to start a new stream, guys.
Lord, you're going to email me, yeah?
I'll email you in a bit, Dale. Yeah.
All right, cheers.
I'm going live straight away now. Okay.
All right. It's Matt Cup too.
Okay. Tosser. Yeah.